Okay, so now I'm live again. So what link so I can post it? What link is it that I go to those links again? Which one is the one that show people so they can go to when they go to our site, they take directly to it? Do I have to do a different link though since it's I had to restart? Oh, okay. So I have to read. So no matter how many times I have to restart this, that link will be the same. Okay, so when you email me, then I can. That's the one people can go right to our site and see. All right, sorry about that, Derek, man. I'll most of the time, but I don't gonna lock up again. I don't know if I'm going to do things. Okay, thanks a lot, Derek. I don't know if it's a camera that's doing it or it's a camera that calls it. Okay, so I was trying to just run really three pages. My YouTube thing, my Facebook page, and then let me ask you this. There's another page running right now. It's the kids' first holiday meal telethon, and it's Google Hangouts. I had to keep the Google Hangouts open. Okay, okay, all right. Thanks, Derek.
And 1059 Kiss with Mason and Coco back together again, live and local weekday morning. And go to KissTheTrade.com right now. Don't wait. Do it right now. Register for your chance to win the Beyond the Lights weekend trip experience in Hollywood. That's right. You and a guest from both outlets in LA. Make a special appearance on R&B Divas LA. You get $500 to spend too. They'll hook you up just like that. Beyond the Lights, that movie is in theaters November 14th. Your chance to win. Hey, Detroit, this is Mary J. Blige, and I would like to invite you to join me in LA for the American Music Awards. Log on to KissDetroit.com right now to register for an all-expenses paid trip to meet me at the American Music Awards. Make sure you get my new album, The London Sessions, on iTunes, Amazon, and in stores December 2nd. Brought to you by me and KissDetroit.com.
Every child deserves an opportunity to reach their full potential, no matter where they're from. That's why Common Core state standards exist. With equitable implementation, Common Core helps to ensure that all of our children receive the best education possible to prepare them for college, careers, and success. I'm Mark L'Oreal of the National Urban League, and when we put our children first with Common Core, there's no telling how far they can go. To learn more, visit putOurChildrenFirst.org. Kroger can help stretch your dollar further with everything you need for a Thanksgiving meal they're going to love. And now Kroger can help with the preparation too. Go to Kroger.com/order online for ready-made party platters and even a complete turkey dinner. You'll find the low prices and great food you need to make Thanksgiving a success. Heritage Farm chicken whole fryers are 88 cents a pound, and 6-ounce cartons of raspberries, blueberries, and blackberries are 2 for $4. Food plus cover. Now at Kroger. Your phone is smart. Your kids are smart. Your dog is. Oh, let's just say he's sweet. And now your grocery shopping is smart too. Because you shop at Kroger and you went online to sign up, sign on, and save more at Kroger.com to download digital coupons, build shopping lists, even refill prescriptions. Yeah, you are one smart cookie. View your whole family's prescriptions online, even your pets, with My Prescriptions, set auto refill, learn about medications, and more. Enroll today at Kroger.com. 30 fast delivery. Order online at jimmyjohns.com.
It was as bad as it gets. Dr. Emil and Dr. Clayton found a way, an approach that no one else had tried.
Together, we can do the impossible.
Henry Ford Hospital saved my mother's life. Nobody else in the world could have done that.
Together, we can bring $12 million in annual heart research to the table. The Henry Ford Heart and Vascular Institute performs world-first procedures, the kind of innovations that set national standards for cardiology. Our doctors are pioneers in second chances, landmark medicine that opens more pathways to the heart, groundbreaking valve replacements that return patients to the life they love. Together, we can reunite families. That's what it means to get to the heart of the matter. To learn more, visit us at henryford.com/repair parts. We're Henry Ford. Together, we can.
When it comes to your health, you have some questions. Answers are as close as your Kroger pharmacy. Just ask. When you want to know how your medication will work, if your insurance will cover your prescriptions, or any other questions, you can rely on the experienced professional who takes your health to heart. Your Kroger pharmacist.
Time to get your flu shot. Talk to your certified vaccinated Kroger pharmacist. Most insurance plans accept it and more private needs. Just ask your Kroger pharmacist today.
No, we don't. The three number
Most romantic movie of the year. Movie classic.
This movie, I can understand this company.
Metro PCS is now running on a nationwide T-Mobile network with blazing fast 4G LTE. That's why more people in the say, Metro. So much offer Well, exactly. Where do you go when you need a few groceries but want to avoid the grocery store? Well, like me, I'm getting older by the minute. Call this express lane. Walgreens also has an answer with the answers. We're just around the corner with essentials like milk, snacks, and with short lines, you can be in and out fast. Walgreens at the corner of happy and healthy.
Now with card, Pringles and Free for $5, even three special flavors. And your soap batteries for $5 and get one half off. Influence with other selects good.
More music in 30 seconds.
I just can't help but see it. Wish I could find someone who's compatible with me. Why not? Calm down. Keep the flame of hope burning. All you need is a visit to Geico.com, the one website devoted to ease, savings, and the long-lost redemption. We'll take you by the hand and escort you through a free rate quote, showered with policy managing and tools, from our coach-down loans to protect your shoes, unless you think it's deeper. That real for free rate quote is Geico.com.
159 kids, listen, it's Steve Newley, and I want to encourage you to get out and vote and join me weekday afternoon on Young Kids.
Yeah, what's up, man? I saw 19. I said, man, you're in the good for that guy's undercover, man. Oh, but I did that. Come on, sit down. What's been doing? I've been all over the place. That's right. So how you doing? That is outstanding. Careful your language. You guys won't mind. Okay. How was it with Mr. Hodge?
I run all over the place. Hodge is really great.
Is that right?
And had a good time. And, I saw him last night too. He had to get back to his brother, but he had this go online. There's a bunch of pictures. They get some flowers. One of the teachers for alumni. Remember who's gone? That's I mean, I can't.
I don't think I remember him.
Anyway, he was one of Hodge's mentors. And like I said, he gave a speech. He said, I told no one they're going to carry me out of anything. Speak first or close the doors. So he said, they closed the doors. Wow. So he, yeah, it was really good. 180 people showed up.
It's a good turnout. How many years is that? How many years you guys been out for? Almost
65.
1965?
65. Yeah, 59, 61, 62, all the way up to 71. But, yeah, it was pretty good. Good food. Nice.
Would you guys have it again?
Would you have it at?
Would you have it at?
Yeah, Oakland County Sportsman Club out there. Yeah, it was really good. Talked to Michael today a little bit.
He's talking about, he's off today, right?
Yeah. He's running around trying to get things done today. Got to go out to that gate or down 12 Mile and talk to that lady, try to straighten some things out. You got to call Sarah.
Who? Bahu. Bahu.
Randy.
Why, Randy always do the right thing.
I know he did, but he didn't like what he said. All he said was, man, you guys got a lot of rules.
Oh, wow.
They end up calling New York.
Oh, yeah. One of the guys told me, he said when you go out there, you got to watch the parking lot. French told me they want you to go to the parking lot also.
You got to walk. You got to park on the back, park in the front. But you didn't know. I went out there Sunday and I smoothed everything out. Okay. I put my charm on the ladies.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. When I left, she said, so when are you coming back? I told her, okay, you have a nice night. All I did is I went out there and I said, let me read my notes. But yeah, this is what you want me to do. Check the things with this. She said, yep. I said, my name is Blue. Yes. And I said, that's it. Guys, you board, give me a call. I left the room. I gave the Richard Bell chart. Spot.
So when you working today, you just out about
No, I'm out and about. I've been up to St. Paul, dropped my car off. My truck, I got some things to get done. I've been to the theater, I've been everywhere. There's a work bill. I'm making my way back to go back. So I thought, you know what? I got something to see my friend. Yeah.
So it's raining out, huh?
Yeah. I always went up to work on the Sunday day. Yeah.
Where are you going to be at? Oh, it's good. Let's just start at the beginning of the week, though. So
Yeah. All right, Mr. Dominique, anything you need?
yes, I want you to say something nice to the people who are watching out there. After I post this, and I post this nice picture. Huh? No. I can't win it though.
Oh,
Someone has to win. You know what? We just got 2 round-trip tickets from South Carolina in the United States. It just came through they just donated. So now we're going to go. All right, here we go. Start in so we can see you, Al. All right, I'm here with my Alex. I gotta move over so they can't see. All right, here we go. I'm here with my good friend Al Jaws. People call him. He is a long-time resident of the city of Pontiac, and he went to Lincoln Middle School. Right. He went to Lincoln Middle School, and he's a long-time supporter of the Kids First Initiative, and we appreciate his support. Last year, we went down to Hamtramck and we visited his wife's school, Principal Colleen Stevens, Mrs. Stevens, Mrs. Stevens, and we had a wonderful time with the young people down there. So much diversity down there. Looking forward to going back to Hamtramck again, and that's one of the reasons why we're here today for the Kids First Initiative Telethon to help raise funds and bring awareness. There are 48 million Americans who are living in food insecure households. Now, Al, you're a very intelligent guy. People out there who are not sure exactly what that means there are 48 million Americans in the greatest country, richest country, the wealthiest country in the history of civilization. You don't know where the next meal is coming from. 21% of those people are kids. And that's why we're working to provide a quality meal for the kids for the holidays. For this event, Al, we don't look at the cause, we just look at the need. I'll give you an example. There are people out there in need. We don't look at the cause, why they're in need. They're kids, and they need food, they want food for the holidays, we provide that food. Now, for our job program, we look at the cause. We say, hey, maybe you're not working because you're not applying yourself. But if someone, sometimes they need a lift, and they don't need an lecture, they need a lift. And so I appreciate your donation and your support. It's going to help us go a long way to providing meals for the young people, specifically down in Hamtramck. We'll be there sometime the first of the year. Thank you for stopping by. We're here at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac. Al, you worked many places for a long time. Share some of the things about why you what do you think?
well, Richard, like you know, kids are the number one thing. Kids and what parents, grandparents, everybody looks for is your kids. All right. And if we don't support our kids, nobody's going to do it. Okay. In this country, we tend to support kids all over the world and support everything. We need to continue supporting kids, but we also need to support our kids in this country too. I said, kids are kids. They grow up to be fine adults. The only way they're going to do it is if you show them the proper way to give, receive, and to pass on this to the next generation. That's all we have right now. It's our kids, and we need to support.
Now, it's election day today, and it's raining outside. I can tell that you came in. So I'm sure you're a very busy person. Why did you stop by here today to set up down here?
Well, number one, because I believe in what you're doing, Richard. I think it's an outstanding thing. You're spending time. You're spending all this stuff. You're trying to get people to support it. And you know, there's different organizations that need support everything. But you know, back to the thing. I think kids are number one, and this comes out that we support our kids for the future. they're going to support other kids. They're going to support other organizations. We need to get out and we need to do this, especially it's Thanksgiving right now, and people can spend time with their families and have to sit down and have a nice meal and everything. And they got to realize these kids out in that world, it doesn't have that. Okay? And that one day is a special day in their world, and they need that. That is just about as special as these kids.
You know what? You're a long time resident. I said being a Pontiac, and I used to substitute teach over Lincoln Middle School. And I found out you went there. I know just recently you came back from your class reunion. Did you mind? How many years? Was that?
We went to our class reunion on the 2nd of November. Excuse me, it's the first and Saturday. This is the second time they had it every 5 years, and we were celebrating graduation 1965. We had black people from 1959 all the way up to 1971. 180 people that attended Saturday night, and I tell you what, every one of them said that their best days in Pontiac school was not in high school, it was in Lincoln Junior High in 9th grade.
Ninth grade. Lincoln Junior High used to have 9th grade. Right? So now, Lincoln is closed down now, and things changed as we know. And can you tell me about some of your other experiences going to Lincoln? Because I'm sure you could have went to, there were many other schools out there, a lot of different choices, but for some reason you went to Lincoln. So what about some of the people that you went to school with that we might know?
Well, see, it's kind of funny because Lincoln, when I went to school, was 7th, 8th, and 9th. That was junior high. And what was kind of a sad experience in 9th grade is because, as you know, we had Pontiac Central, we had Pontiac North. Okay, that was always the Pontiac Northern versus Pontiac Central. Well, the people that went to Lincoln were kind of divided because that was the school that half the kids I went to school with went to the Northern and the other half, like myself, went to Central.
Okay.
So here we are, we're divided. We weren't like Washington and Jefferson, some of the schools that weren't there. They all went to Pontiac Central. And they left. That's where they went. They all went together. So when we come together at some of the games, it was kind of awkward when they saw the orange and black sitting there with their red and white colors of Northern and being together, because we were supposed to be the enemy, but yet we were the friends. And so that was one of the experiences I experienced. And plus, you know, that was the time that we grew up with. There was a lot of changes in the world. I mean, that was the year that President Kennedy died during that time. And the world, the thing, Martin Luther King was doing the marches, and we had the different things in the war of Vietnam to start. So it was a big thing in Lincoln. We all experienced this stuff.
Al, I found out recently that you were friends, colleagues, friends with a guy that was a mentor to me, a man that was a mentor to me, Mr. Hodge, former educator and coach, long-time coach in Pontiac. When I was coaching track, he showed us how to go out and set things up, Coach Phillips and myself. And you guys are very good friends. I know Mr. Hodge is retired now. He's joined the troops of this lady for all the years here in Pontiac. And I didn't know that he worked in law enforcement at one time. I don't think a lot of the kids know that. I don't think he would mind now because he's retired now. So Mr. Hodge, who was there, who was a gym teacher and track coach, was also a police officer here in Michigan. I don't think a lot of people knew that. Can you tell us something about Mr. Hodge?
You call Mr. Hodge, I call him Art. Right? Okay, I went to school with Art behind, I think 2 years behind me. He graduated in '67, I think, out of Lincoln. And he went to school with his brother, Glenn Hodge, and also his brother, Ron Hodge, which was killed in Vietnam at that time. And anyway, he was a auxiliary police for Pontiac for a while, and then he went to Silver Lake. And that's where he left last year, but he was at Silver Lake.
I'm sure you guys have some great stories. Mr. Hodge himself, been an educator, been coaching for all those years, been a police officer for all those times. And some of the stories you guys must share and must have. We really appreciate you, Al, coming by and talking about it today. We're going to be down, I'm trying to make sometime in December. I don't have the exact date for Mrs. Stevens down there at elementary school. We're looking forward to a great event. We appreciate the support. If you have any stories to share with us, any stories you'd like to share about your time here in Pontiac, what you're thankful for, if you need help, some assistance for the holidays, stop by. It's people like Al that drive this program. People ask me all the time, how many people do you have with Kids First? We literally don't know how many people we have, because anytime someone gets involved with our program, now it's been involved in so many different ways and factions and things along those lines, he's a member of Kids First. So we welcome you to come down. We're down here at 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac. It's election day. I know a lot of the union workers are off today, so when you get done voting, whoever you're voting for, come down and bring your donation, bring your story, bring your canned goods down. We'll be down here 15 hours long, 15 hours strong. We'll be down here 12 a.m. tonight, and then we'll be headed off to Windsor, Ontario, Canada tomorrow for our necktie workshop. We couldn't do a necktie workshop over there with the young people without the support of you, and that's Al, a wonderful point. Michigan, our home base, gets the bulk of everything because this is where we're based out of, and this is where our funding comes from. This is where we have the most impact. But we're also reaching out to our neighbors in different places. I want to thank Al again. Al, thank you so much for coming out. Can you plan to get better? All right, now we'll see you soon. You as well, sir.
What's up with that foot? Yeah. It's nice.
Once again, I'm elated almost to announce that Southwestern Airlines just came through with a huge donation of 2 airline tickets round trip. We're going to use it for our fundraising opportunities. So come out and grab your raffle tickets. They're $10. We're live down here at Buckner's Lounge, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. We're going to be doing some haircut specials over there with Mr. McGee at Unity Barber Salon downtown here. 19 North Saginaw, Michigan. We have a lot of visitors come through. We want to thank Al, Jaws for stopping through. A lot of history. He was just talking to me about, he remembers when Pontiac had a trolley car going down the street, so he kind of aged himself. But it's very exciting always to see and hear from the different residents here in the wonderful city of Pontiac. And we'll be here 15 hours long, 15 hours strong. We'll be here at 12 a.m. and we'll be making it happen. We're raising funds. Tune in with your friends. We got Mr. Buckner in the background back there, our proprietor of the event. We want to thank him for hosting the event down here. Buckner's come down. If you haven't been treated or treated yourself to one of his special sandwiches, you had to come down. All these delicious desserts. We had Mr. Jonathan Brown come through, Pontiac Zone. Mr. Jonathan Brown stopped through earlier and did this thankful video. And we'll be posting that. We have it posted on Facebook. So we'll be here all day. Stop in, grab your raffle tickets, stop in and bring your donations, monetary donations. Stop in and bring your canned goods. We want to thank Mrs. Tuesday Redmond for stopping in. I mean, you're talking about some wonderful young man. She has some very handsome, wonderful young man. They came in, they brought canned goods, they made a monetary donation. One of the young man's sons learned how to tie a necktie. And we know Mrs. Redmond had experienced some tragedy a little while back, so we want to keep her family in our prayers today. She was still willing and able to reach out to help somebody else out. That's why we're here today. It's the season for giving. So it's not Thanksgiving, but it's the holiday meals. And the Kids First Initiative, our goal is to provide a meal for 10,000 at-risk students for the holidays. And I say students, kids, young people, who is at risk? You're at risk when you get out of the bed in the morning time. So we'll be in 15 different locations with your support and your help. We need you to come out. We need you to tune in. And we need you to, if you can and you're able to, come out and buy a raffle ticket. We don't have to ask a few people for a lot of money. When we can ask a lot of people for a little money, we can make a little go a long way. So we'll be here. We have the music playing in the background. We'll have some people coming down that's going to be singing for us. People going to be dancing for us. If you're singing, dancing, come on down and highlight your activities or whatever you have to highlight. If you have something going on in the community, come on down and share with the community. You can watch us live online. We're live here on here now. We'll be going back and forth, engaging you on Facebook. Visit us on Facebook. It's Richard Bell. It's on Facebook. You can visit our website where you can see us live. Come on down, and we're down here. So I'm going to take a couple calls, call a couple people up, and see what we can make happen here. We want to thank Mr. McGee from Unity Barber Salon for hosting the event. We're going to do some haircut specials coming up here. We want to thank Mr. Donald Smith, who brought his son down and his nephew down to help out, to make a monetary donation. Longtime friends. I've been friends with Mr. Smith and his lovely wife, Mrs. Belinda Smith, for almost, I would say, about 25 years now. We've been friends, known each other in high school, we worked together, gone to school together. We have some wonderful young people. His son is getting ready to head off to college in the next fall, so we're praying for him, making sure that he does well and gets into a good school. If you're out and about in the downtown Pontiac area, stop in, call in 248-238-8234, 248-238-8234, 248-494-0520, 248-494-0520. We'll be taking your calls here. We'll be taking donations. Come in and share your stories with some of your experiences, what you're thankful for here in the city of Pontiac, wherever you're at. You can tune in. We're live on the web. Watch us all across the world right now. So if you're somewhere else, send us a shout out on Facebook, Richard Bell, Facebook, or right to our page, and send us a shout out. We open, we know we have Mr. Jefferson, Tony Jefferson Jr., who's in Germany, serving this country, so I can have the opportunity to right here to televise to you live online, serving this country and protecting us. So we want to thank him and all the people who are serving. You know, law enforcement, stop by and say hello to us. First law enforcement officer to come through, who's on duty, I'm going to get you a cup of coffee and get you a nice treat. We'll hear from our UAW workers. I used to work at General Motors out there at the CDM plant across the street from the Lake Orion plant out there. I had a great experience out there. So we're looking for all the teachers to stop through. Once you get off of work, to stop through. So we'll be here 12 hours long, 12 hours strong. We'll stop through and show your support, share your story, bring your donation, bring your canned goods. 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac. After you get done voting, stop here and share your experience of your time with us. We'll be here.
Kids with Mason and Coco back together again, like the local weekday mornings. So how's this for some love? You can register right now at HisToryTrade.com for your chance to win a trip to see Mary
We're going to be taking some calls here soon. We'll be calling a few people to reach out to them, share with all your friends. Visit us live online. I posted a link on our Facebook page so everybody can see it. I'm going to send it out right now on Instagram, and you can check us out. Stop through if you can, 19 North Saturday, downtown Pontiac.
Weekend trip experience and holiday from the writer and director of Love and Basketball. Beyond the Lights tells the story of rising pop star Noni's struggles to manage her success and her relationship. Register for your chance to go to Holiday. You want to get a small flight away to LA, but make a special appearance on R&B Divas LA and get $500 from Beyond the Lights in theaters November 14th. Go to kissdetroit.com for more info. Kroger can help stretch your dollar further on everything you need for a Thanksgiving meal there at home. And now Kroger can help with the preparation too. Go to Kroger.com/order online for ready-made party platters and even a complete turkey dinner. You'll find low prices and great food you need to make Thanksgiving a success. Heritage Farm chicken whole fryers are 88 cents a pound, and 6-ounce cartons of raspberries, blueberries, or blackberries are $2 for $4. All with plus card. Now at Kroger.
Your phone is smart. Your kids are smart. Your dog, let's just say he's sweet. And now your grocery shopping is smart too. Because you shop at Kroger and you went online to sign up, and save more at Kroger.com to download digital coupons, build shopping lists, even make no prescriptions. Yeah, you are one smart cookie. View your whole family's prescriptions online, even your ads, record prescriptions, set up auto refill, learn about medications, and more. Enroll today at Kroger.com.
Right now, we're giving away free full-size journals of the Breakthrough Diet Pill Lunar Skinny Cambogia to all callers at 1-800-700-1862. The chances are you will call. But why do this? You have a free trial of Lunar Skinny Cambogia, which contains the highest weight loss ingredient in America, the same ingredient that burns fat and suppresses hunger. You'd be interested, but in the end, you probably wouldn't know. But if you did, you'd finally have a proven answer to lose those unwanted extra pounds without starving yourself or spending hours at the gym. After all, a famous doctor even called Garcinia Cambogia the holy grail of weight loss. You think about calling, so think some more. You can get into those jeans you wanted to wear again. You look fantastic. It's up to you. Your free trial is here if you want it. It will only take you a couple of minutes to get. Go on. Get yours at 1-800-700-1862. 1-800-700-1862. That's 1-800-700-1862. With one of the bigger TV, help you get ahead in life? Will another pair of shoes make you a better person? Probably not. But what if you can speak another language? If the part of your new language excites you more than calling your son, then wait until you hear this. Rose is immediately download some of this powerful language learning software. Absolutely. And whatever demo, 1-800-433-7114. And Rosetta was made like something more convenient than ever. Learn on your computer. Do you want your son? Or do you want a language that will last a lifetime? After all, it's all about priorities. To try and fully demo this powerful language learning software, call 1-800-433-7114. Again, get your free demo now. 1-800-433-7114. That's 1-800-433-7114. Everybody else, back here, you know what takes more. You're right. And that's why if you owe back taxes, the IRS might garnish your wages. They might for less and bother you more. So that's this brilliant program that helps if you're behind on your taxes. It's your fresh start initiative. They're offering this to help you solve your tax problem once and for all. You can qualify for a settlement that's substantially less than before these changes. Nobody knows these tax relief programs better than the experts at Optimum Tax Relief. Their attorneys and agents will work to get you the best possible tax settlement, and they're fully accredited by the Better Business Bureau. Don't wait till it's too late. Call Optimum for your free consultation. Call 800-495-6733. That's 800-495-6733. 800-495-6733. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com. Davenport University announces a radical new approach towards graduate education. It's called the Competency-Based MBA. This program is one of the first of its kind. It blows apart the traditional MBA
MBA formula that's based entirely on what you know and your professional experience, not just on how long you spent in the classroom. This is a faster, more economical way to make you a better, smarter business leader. Our students love it, and so do our employers. If you've always wanted to get your MBA, but time, money, or schedule kept getting in the way, this could be the degree for you. You learn at a speed that makes sense for you. And you could get your MBA in as little as a year and for a lot less money. It's a flat fee for the whole semester, and you have complete control over your calendar, so you set the breaks, not us. For the competency-based MBA, as well as other degrees you won't find anywhere else, you have to get to Davenport and get where the world is going.
Get started on this unique MBA by calling 800-686-1500 or visit davenport.edu/CMBA. Program begins January 5th. It's everyone's favorite time of year, the 10 for 10 sale. Right now, the buyer, house, grocery, and health and beauty for just $10 and get more than free. Stock up on items like Coca-Cola, Pepsi 2 liters plus a deposit. Select banquet and pick a lean of frozen meats and varieties of beer bowls and Chex Mix, all 10 for $10. Plus, your apartment item free. This week at Meyer. See store for details.
All this month, it's the biggest Judge Mathis grocery giveaway yet. The grand prize is $1,000 worth of groceries. Goodness. And every day is a new chance to win. This is what Judge Mathis will work today. And text it to 94594. Visit JudgeMathisTV.com to enter. Watch Judge Mathis. Weekdays at 4 p.m. on CW50. Coming to the Home Depot and pick up a Honeywell Lyric Wi-Fi thermostat for just $279. Let's make our thermostats cool. With the Lyric thermostat on our wall and a smartphone and tablet in our hands, we can cook when it's warm, heat it when it's cold, and control it all, even when we're not at home. Let's do this. The Honeywell Lyric Wi-Fi thermostat is just $279. More saving, more doing. That's the power of Home Depot. US only store for details. Right now, Home Depot. Getting in your seal battery smoke and carbon monoxide alarm started just $24.97. So, let's worry less. Let's do smarter fire safety. Alarms that won't turn off. Batteries that won't chirp for 10 years. Let's do this. Get a worry for your alarms. Starting at just $24.97. More saving, more doing. That's the power of Home Depot. US system. To music in 15 seconds. Discover how Henry Ford can make healthcare your way with same-day care, early late appointments, online test results, and more. Visit henryford.com.
Coach Redmond. Hey, I have you live on the line here on the web. Coach Redmond, hey, listen, man. I'm glad you're calling in. Everything is going well. It's going to go a lot better now that you called. I'm right here now. People are watching live, so we're on here live right now as we speak. Coach, if you we want to make sure. Before you make a donation, we want people to know who's making the donation, Coach. So if you don't mind, if you have a minute, I'm on the phone right now with Damian Redmond, a former standout athlete at Pontiac Northern High School, former head football coach at Pontiac High when they switched over to one high school. And I know Coach Redmond for many years when we were in school at Alabama together, in the state of Alabama together, in different parts of the state. And he's always been a good friend. And I tell you, people ask me all the time, how did you get started and what did you do? And so I don't know. I'm a historian by trade and by nature. But what I did is I surrounded myself by very positive people, people that knew more than I know. If you want to be successful in life, all you have to do is surround yourself by people that are smarter than you. So Coach Redmond has given me a lot of ideas and hints. And so he's a member of what I like to call, what people called in the past, my kitchen cabinet. You guys know politics and back in the days what a kitchen cabinet is. So Coach Redmond is my member of one of my kitchen cabinets. And so he's the person I call when I he's stuck on something, I need an answer for something. And he knows I'm long-winded, and I know he don't have all day. Coach Redmond right now is running a very successful venture down in the city of Atlanta, down in Georgia right now. And Coach Redmond, can you tell us a little bit about what you're doing right now, where you're at, and things along those lines?
Across the country. One of the big things that we have going, which we need in your area of Michigan, is we're doing a golden feet football camp called America Learning Tour for the Detroit Lions, which will be November 28th at Total Sports and Wisdom.
Oh, hold on, Coach. Hold on. We didn't get that. You said you're doing a football camp for Golden Tate.
Golden Tate of the Detroit Lions. We're going to do a camp for you on November 28th. You can dance and Thanksgiving end of one at Total Sports and Wisdom for all the youth that are metropolitan Detroit area, Michigan area. The registration is already going on. LiveSportsCamps.com. You can register. Yeah, we want to just reach out and show our support for kids first. We don't know what you guys do as far as helping kids and families and needs and trying to further kids in their involvement in their educational growth and their social growth. That's kind of what we do also. And we just do that planning that's all around that. But we will do it with no integrity. Detroit Lions, you'll be there interacting with kids, playing on the land, taking pictures. They're doing a lot of great things with them. So we're excited to be coming back to Michigan and do some work in that area.
Coach, I'm going to ask the $1 million question. Everybody wants to know the Lions are a very hot team now. You've been a long-time resident of Michigan. As you know, they always this is a great position. We're just going to say for the Lions to be in. Golden Tate is a very hot ticket. How did you get Golden Tate, Coach? That's what we all want to know because a lot of people want to get in contact with them now, and they can't. You guys have. How did you guys get Golden Tate? Okay, Coach, we know is Golden Tate. He's a receiver in the NFL for the hottest team right now in the NFL. And guys come out to the camp. They'll have access to them. You said he'll be signing autographs. I'm sure he's going to be there taking pictures and giving advice about his experiences. We know it's the Golden Tate football camp. And then, so what date is that again, Coach? Coach, so let me get this right. We have Golden Tate. You guys are bringing in football camp November the 28th from 10 to 1. People, they want to know how can they get involved, how can they register, where can they register at? I'm glad you cleared it up for us, Coach. So that's Sports, YSPORTZ camps.com, and they can sign up. So how many, is it a limited amount? How many people you're taking? You're taking the first, what should people do? So they need to call in, register today, is that correct?
At this point, man, you know, when we try to cater to all the kids, we need to try to cater to all the kids. So they go and do it, we will do what we got to make one for all the kids. If you get wrong, real fast, just go to that, you know, his Twitter page or his Instagram. Like I said, just go and you either give them a radio this morning, and we try to get your area talking about the kids. Just real fast, we want them to
We're live here at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, for the Kids First Initiative Holiday Meals Telethon. I'm on the line right now with Mr. Redmond, Damian Redmond, who's representing Y Sports, and they're bringing in Golden Tate. That's right, Golden Tate, one of the hottest receivers right now today, on one of the hottest teams in the NFL, Detroit Lions. They're coming in for a football camp on November the 28th. They'll be here in Michigan. The camp is from 10 to 1. You can register online at Y Sports, and that's YSPORTZ camps.com. If they need to reach you by phone, Coach, how can they reach you? What's a good number for you? Okay, Coach Redmond said you can reach him at 248-820-1919. You can ask for Coach Redmond, Mr. Redmond, Damian Redmond, and to inquire about the football camp. Coach said they're going to do their best to accommodate anyone who signs up. They don't like to turn any kids away. They're doing a wonderful job doing these different football camps and different sports camps period all over the country. They're based in Atlanta, Michigan, but it's a global company. They're all over the place. Coach, people want to come out and just find out some more information about you, about how they can get into doing your business, or even about the football camp that's coming up right here. They can visit ysportscamps.com. Coach Redmond, we're going to be in Atlanta. We're going to be in Atlanta sometime in December. And we partner with Shades of Color hair salon down in Atlanta. Mrs. Lovely, I should say, Mrs. Ema McGowan. She's a former resident of the city of Pontiac. She's in Atlanta right now doing well. And we talked to Mr. Danielle Johnson, and we talked to Mr. Graves Miller, and just tons of people down here from the city of Pontiac, down in Atlanta now. And we're going to do our best to provide 100 coach baskets for families for the holidays over at Booker T. Washington High School, right downtown Atlanta. It's my first time visiting down there. We want to thank you for your support. I'm hoping you guys can come through when we come to Atlanta. We have the time and date. I want to encourage everyone, go out right now to check out ysportscamps.com to inquire, to sign up for the Golden Tate football camp. Ask for Coach Redmond if you have any questions. If you want to call in, 248-820-1919. We want to thank Coach Redmond for taking so much of his time today to call in to share his story with us, to share his information with us. Coach Redmond, let's get to the reason why we're here. One of the reasons why we're here. You said you were calling in with a donation. We're trying to provide holiday meals for 10,000 at-risk youth in 15 locations. I'm going to tell you, we're going to be in Pontiac, Toledo, Flint, Detroit, Denver, Washington, D.C., Atlanta, Georgia, Cleveland, Ohio, Brooklyn, New York, Miami, Florida, Hamtramck, Johns Island, South Carolina, Windsor, Ontario, and Chicago, Illinois. We're missing one location, and that's probably going to be River Road Schools, because the school at E-Course is no longer here anymore. We're going to follow Mr. Johnson over to the River Road Schools. We need all the support we can get. We appreciate your support. You can call in 248-238-8234, 248-494-0520 with your donations, your storage. You can drop the canned goods off over here, Coach Redmond. If you know anybody, encourage them. Please send a mass text for us. Encourage them to bring their canned goods by Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw, Unity Barber Salon, downtown Pontiac. It's voting day. After you get done voting, all the people in the UAW are off anyway, so we're glad you're off. You deserve it. I'm sitting here now because of the UAW working with my father, and we want to thank you for the support. Trying to provide a meal for these young people, and you're an at-risk student if you get out of bed in the morning time. So for $10 raffle ticket, Coach Redmond, $10, you'll get the opportunity to win a trip to Cancun, Mexico, which includes all the accommodations for 2 adults and 2 kids, not including the flight. And also, Microsoft just came through and donated a mini tablet. So we have a mini tablet to go with your trip. You can share your experience with all your friends. So accommodation for 2 adults and 2 kids, Coach Redmond, and also Southwest Airlines just got the email. They donated 2 round-trip airline tickets that will be going in also. So it's a pretty big pot. It's just like the lottery. The more people play, the bigger the pot will get. So more people to purchase their tickets, they can do it online at kidsfirstinitiative.org. It's kidsfirstinitiative.org. You can purchase your tickets. We'll mail tickets right out to you. Coach Redmond, what do you have for us today? How are you going to bless us today? We want your blessing, Coach Redmond, to reflect the kind of career you had as a football coach, as a player, the kind of life you have as a person, and the future you're going to have over there at Y Sports. You're hanging out with Golden Tate, coaching me, all these different athletes, not just football people, because I'm a former football person. You are also, but we know you have basketball. You know you have baseball. You know you guys are venturing out to everything. You're going to be representing everybody. We're going to be looking forward to seeing you. So what kind of donation? Not to put any pressure on you. We don't have to ask a lot of people. I'm sorry, Coach. A few people for a big donation. We can ask a lot of people for a smaller donation. So we're asking you to give what you can, give what you feel like giving. You were blessed us today by calling in and connecting Pontiac to Atlanta. We have a lot of friends down in Atlanta. You have a lot of friends up here in Pontiac. We want everybody to get out here to the Golden Tate football camp. You can register at ysportscamps.com online, 248-820-1919. Coach Redmond on the phone. Coach Redmond, we're all waiting. This is being recorded. We're going to send it to you. You can put it on your site. People are watching now on Facebook, watching live on kidsfirstinitiative.org. We're waiting to take your donation. Before you do, look at the video. Mr. Brown came in this morning. He recorded his video, Coach Redmond. So we're still waiting for your video, Coach, along with your donation, because it helps a lot. So I'm going to be quiet now for a second, Coach. I know it's hard for me to do. I'm excited to have you on the phone. We played together. Winter football, we played together. Semi-pro football, we don't want to mention that too much. And we played together a few years over there at the high school. So, Coach, what are you going to bless us with today? When I say us, I mean not myself, because I'm here as an agent of the young people who provide you this. Coach Redmond. Yep. So we just waiting to hear how are you going to bless the young people today? What kind of donation do you have for us today? Okay. You know what, Coach Redmond, I really appreciate that from the bottom of my heart. We were hoping to get a $10 donation from you. And look, you came out and you blessed us with something bigger. Coach Redmond, we want everybody out there who will hear us or see us or is going to listen to us. If you know Coach Redmond, you know Y Sports, go up and sign up for the Golden Tate football camp. Listen, this is one of the hottest receivers right now, arguably the hottest receiver right now in the NFL, on one of the hottest teams or the hottest team right now in the NFL. You guys have had access to him. So go ahead and sign up for that football camp. If you know Coach Redmond, send him a call, tell him thank you. If he's working with your kids over here in Pontiac, if he's going to work with your kids in the future down in Atlanta, we sure do appreciate it. You know Coach Redmond, call up and make a donation on his behalf. Stop by here. We're at 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac. Buckley's Cafe. We'll be here strong and long for 15 hours. We'll be here at 12 a.m. in the morning. You can call in, you can stop in. We sure do appreciate it. Coach Redmond, let me know anything I can do personally or what we can do for the Kids First Initiative to help with the camp. We would love to come out and volunteer to sweep up if you need us to sweep up. We would love to come in and do whatever you need or want us to do to support you, because in order to get support, you have to be willing to give support. And you haven't done that, Coach Redmond. You've always supported me, even without me all the time returning the support. So I really do appreciate it. It's going to be an opportunity for me to return the support. Let me know what I can do. We're going to put a link for the football camp, Y Sports, on our page, on our Facebook, so you can go to it and you'll find it. Also, we want to get that word out so people can come and join in. Coach Redmond, you have anything you want to say as we close out to your friends and family here in Pontiac? You know you're doing well. It's raining here, it's cold. You're down there nice and land, living a good life. That's okay. It's all good, Coach. What you got for us before we go? There you go, ladies and gentlemen. We have Coach Damian Redmond on the phone, live from Atlanta, Georgia, live here online. They're bringing Golden Tate Sports Camp, coming up football camp, November 28th for 10 to 1. You can sign up at Y Sports, and that's YSPORTZ, camps.com, 248-820-1919. Come out and check out the Golden Tate Camp. Hey, listen, man, you have access to one of the hottest receivers in the NFL today, on one of the hottest teams in the NFL. You can pay to get these kind of tickets. Hey, you can pay $1 trillion probably to get this kind of access. You guys are going to have it. Sign up. Coach Redmond is going to take care of you and get you signed up over there. It's going to be a wonderful event over there. I'm going to come out. I'm coming out. You know what? I don't want to take a spot from any young person, so I'm going to come out and volunteer and get in there, and whatever we can do to get in to help out. Coach, I want to thank you so much, and I'll talk to you soon. Thanks, Coach. Have a good day. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you heard it. We had it here. We have Coach Damian Redmond calling in. He used to be the head coach over at Pontiac High. He's working right now with Y Sports. They're going to be bringing. They're going to be doing the Golden Tate football camp on November 28th here in Michigan. You can sign up at sports.com. That's YSPORTZ.com. You can sign up, get information about it. Coach Redmond said they don't want to turn anyone away. So anybody who signs up, they're going to do their best to accommodate them. I hope we can fill that camp up to the capacity and then some. That's one of the hottest receivers right now in the NFL. One of the hottest, if not the hottest, arguably team right now in the NFL. And all those superstars over there, Golden Tate, Calvin Johnson, and Rayola, and the center and quarterbacks, and all this whole team of superstars and coaches and staff over there. Pontiac, we've been here for a long time. I remember when the Detroit Lions used to play over at the Silverdome. We've been waiting to restore the roar, as they say, restore the roar for I don't know how many years. I'm 42 now, and this is our time when we have some great teams in the past, and the Barry Sanders and the George Jameson, the Miss Browns and the Jerry Balls, and the Robert Porches over the years. There's too many people to mention them all, and William Gaines. But this is a team that's standing out. This is the 2014 team, and we want to support them, and we have the opportunity up and close and personal with one of their superstars, many superstars over there, Golden Tate. So be sure to go out and patronize Y Sports. That's at YSPORTZ.com. You can reach Coach Redmond at 248-820-1919. If you have any questions about the upcoming camp, I'm looking forward to it. It's on November 28th here in Michigan. We want to thank Coach Redmond and Y Sports for calling in a $50 donation. We're going to give us raffle tickets out in the mail to him for each $10 that you donate. We'll get the opportunity to win a trip to Cancun. It's including accommodations. When I say accommodations, it's not the flight, but it's accommodations and rooms. Accommodations for 2 adults and 2 kids for a trip to Cancun. We'll be doing the drawing live in January. It's a time, especially here in Michigan, it's very cold, so everybody can use a vacation. So go online, kidsfirstinitiative.org, and visit our site and make a donation. You can bring the donations in. They're live here at 19 North Saginaw, Buccaneers Cafe, Unity Barber Salon. Down here live, we'll be here long, we'll be here strong for 15 hours. We'll be here at 12 a.m. So when you get done voting today, today is very important for our vote, and a lot of the UAW workers are off, and we appreciate that. My father worked in the class for a long time, so I have the privilege to sit here. We want you to come out and support and share your stories. We had Mr. Jonathan Brown, former teacher, educator, coach, last week football, mentor, administrator, superintendent, Pontiac, and also Intermediate Schools to stop by. Mr. Brown recorded your. Mr. Brown recorded his video. We want you to record your video. Record your video about what you're thankful for. Now, a lot of people are thankful for a lot of things. Whatever you're thankful for, record your video. Make a small donation. It could be as small, when I say small, it could be as small as $1. Make your $1, $5, $10, $25, $50, $100. Make your $1,000 donation. Whatever donation you feel you're able to make to the Kids First Initiative Holiday Meals. This is our 8th year. We started off in 2006 delivering, I think it was 26 baskets to families. Now we're looking to do 2,000 baskets total, and each basket will feed a family of 5. So we're looking at 10,000 kids that we provide a meal for. And we say at-risk kids because we specialize in working with at-risk kids. But I'm gonna tell you who's at risk. If you get out of bed in the morning time, you're at risk. So we want to encourage everybody to participate. Bring your canned goods down. You can drop your canned goods off there at Buckley's, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. You can drop your canned goods off over at the Barber Salon. You can drop your canned goods off at 1275 North Terry at the Pontiac Middle School. So we want your support. If you're looking for your support, if you work for a company, we're a 501c, nonprofit organization. So a lot of times companies will have money out there left over, or some extra money. When I say extra money, not free money, extra money, but money they have allocated for causes like this. Call us up. Ask your boss, do you have any funds that you can donate? You can receive a tax write-off, a tax benefit from this to the full extent that IRS will let you claim that, and we'll give you documentation for that. Here at Kids First, we have a 80-20 percentile, meaning that every dollar that you give, 80% of it goes directly into programming or for our program, 20% goes to our overhead. That puts us in an A standing with the nonprofit ratings and things along those lines, and we make sure that we stick with that. So we have 80-20%. One of the ways we're able to do that, and there's nonprofits out there that have a lot of overhead because they're huge nonprofits and they do a lot of good work and they service a lot of people. In order to do that, I remember giving our first shot, I said, you know what? I'm gonna pay for everything myself. And what I found out, it costs. It costs me to be sitting here today with this internet service, sitting here today for my time off of work and things like that. It doesn't mean that someone can't incur the cost. A lot of people out here are willing and able to help you. Asking you for your support today. I'm here for 15 hours. Mr. Buckley took the time to come in to his shop. He's one out here. Mr. McGee to his shop in the Barber Salon. People are coming in, but they're paying goods in. If you're in a position where you don't know where your next meal is coming from, we're not asking you to help. We're asking you to call in and get in contact with us. 248-238-8234, so we can see how we can maybe assist you in some type of way. For our holiday meals, we don't look at the cause, we just look at the need. And I'll tell you what I mean by that. If the kid is in need of food, that kid doesn't care why they need food. I don't care why they need food. You want to do a black food or a service for that person. Now with our jobs program, if the person is not working, then we look at the cause, and we say they're probably not working because you haven't done X, Y, and Z. But for the holiday meals, we don't look at the cause, we look at the need. There's definitely a need. 48 million Americans in the greatest country in the history of civilization live in food insecure households. What does that mean? It means 48 million people don't know where their next meal is coming from. 21% of those people are our kids. That's why we're here for this telethon. We'll be here long, we'll be here strong for 15 hours straight. And we want to get everybody who's able to share the scripture, and able to co-work in what's going to help really drive this. Not the big donations that we get from the corporations and our sponsors. Sam's Club has come through. I mean, they've been huge, they've been super. Canadian National Railroad, they've been outstanding. We have Cold Care for Kids. This is their 7th year with us. We've been here doing this 8 years. They've been here 7 years consistently. Not just making a donation, that's important. Not just making a monetary donation, cutting a check, but sending some workers out to help out, work with the kids, see the kids. And I'm thanking them. We thank them so much for being patient with us, being understanding. As we know, things change. They've always been flexible with us, not only with our holiday meals, but with our Career Expo, featuring science, technology, engineering, arts, and mathematics. Cody's been great with that for the last 7 years with us. George out. If you have any construction needs, I'm going to encourage you to go over and visit Mr. Vince Leonardis. And I don't know if we're going to get to him because he's the president of the company, but if you can, mention Mr. Vince that you heard of here from Kids First. He's been a supporter of ours, and just as times have got a little tougher and rougher for people, a little bit more challenging and difficult, Mr. Vince Leonardis and George out, their donations have gone up. So instead of going down when times that got tough, I mean, that's understandable for some people and some companies, George Alkin and wonderful people over there have kicked in and given more. So we definitely want to thank them, and again, not just with their monetary donations. They've had workers come out and participate in our necktie workshop. One of my first necktie workshops that we done over at Pontiac Middle School, they came out for George Alkin. So we thank them. And Mr. Vincent, you emeritus over there, make sure I pronounce that right. Over George Alkin. So right here in Pontiac, Michigan, based right in Pontiac, Michigan, over off of Paddock. So if you have any construction, any kind of contractual need, make sure you stop in and see people over at George Alkin. We want to thank the people over at Hazelwood Hospital. They've been with us since day one. All 8 years, they've always come through. They've always made a consistent donation. I'm not talking about $10, $20, $30. I'm not talking about $100. They've made hundreds of dollars in donations, and they've made, and over the years, thousands of dollars. Hazelwood Hospital have made in donations to us, so we really appreciate that. And we have so many other sponsors. Southwest Airlines just came through, and man, they came through for 2 round-trip tickets. So I have a call right now. I'm going to take this call, and I'm going to listen in and see what this is. Mr. Archie Bell, member of Kids First Initiative, I have you on the speakerphone, and you're live right now on the line. What's going on? Mr. Bell. Mr. Bell. Mr. Bell, we can hear you now. We're live online. People can hear you, so be careful of your language. Not that you were using any corporate language anyway. We're down here live at 19 North Saginaw, Buckner's Cafe, and we're taking calls and we're taking donations. And what can we do for you today, Mr. Bell? Mr. Bell, he's a member of Kids First. We said he's going to make a donation to Kids First. Hold on a second, Mr. Bell. You said you're going to make a $50 donation to Kids First? All right, I'm on the phone right now with Archie Bell, founding member from the Kids First Initiative back in 2006. I forget how many people we were founding members, and he said he's going to make a $50 donation. Even though he's selling raffle tickets, we want Mr. Bell to sell X amount of raffle tickets. I won't say how many, but he's always come through in the past, and I know he's going to come through in the future. But he said he's going to make a donation right now, $50 for some raffle tickets to support the Kids First Initiative holiday meal. Mr. Bell, former coach, when I say former because the season is over with right now with the Pontiac Panthers. How many years have you been coaching over there, Mr. Bell, with the Pontiac Panthers? Okay, so the Pontiac Panthers are still going. They have a tournament going on Saturday. Where's that tournament at again, Mr. Bell? Port Huron, Michigan. Our own, Pontiac's own, our beloved Pontiac Panthers and the cheerleaders will be traveling over to Port Huron for a tournament. So the football season, I stand corrected. I'm glad you called in, sir. The football season is not over with. It's still going on. Our Pontiac Panthers will still be competing. So they need your support over at the Pontiac Panthers. Listen, I remember when they canceled sports, Mr. Bell, over with the middle schools, and then so teams and organizations like the Pontiac Panthers and some of these other city teams are no longer around now. They stood in, they took up the slack so our young people could still have an opportunity, the avenue, and the vehicle to participate in sport. So we want to thank Mrs. Lassiter, Mr. Lassiter, Mr. Richard C., Mr. Bell, and coaches like him, and all the parents who tolerate their kids being away from home for so long, dropping their kids off, and doing all the things you have to do to support the young people in the Pontiac Panthers who are traveling over to Port Huron this weekend to participate in a tournament. We want to get that down, Mr. Bill, so we can get that out. We're live right now online. We're live on the air. People can hear you. They can see me. They can't see you. I know you'll be down here shortly, but I want to say the Pontiac Panthers are still playing, and they're playing a tournament in Port Huron, Michigan. Is that correct? We have on the phone today with us Coach Bell, Mr. Archie Bell, member of Kids First Initiative, who is charged with selling X amount of raffle tickets. But he called in on his own fruition to make a pledge himself for $50 in each challenge. The other coaches, Mr. Richard C. is the president of Pontiac Panthers. Is that correct, Mr. Bell? Mr. Richard C. is the president, and we all know Mr. C from his service over here in the city of Pontiac, an elected official. And he challenged Mr. C and all the other coaches over there, Coach Glenn and some of the other coaches, to step up to the plate. We're not calling anybody out, but we're calling you up to service. There are 48 million Americans who live in food insecure households, and 48 million people don't know where their next meal is coming from. 21% of them are kids, Mr. Bell, and so we want people to step up to the challenge and donate in any way you feel comfortable, where you can. Bring some canned goods in. We're here at 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Buckner's Cafe, and Unity Barber Salon. We'll be here long and strong for 15 hours, 12 a.m. We started at 9 a.m. this morning. 15 hours strong. We'll be down here. Come down and share your story with us. Come down and share your donations with us. Come down and just support. We had a lot of people come through today, Mr. Bell. This is Latrice Mitchell. Give it up. Talk about a gorgeous lady right there, wonderful lady. This is Latrice Mitchell, hair salon owner. She does hair. She does a lot of things. Gorgeous young lady. She came by. She was the first person to make a donation. And she made a lovely donation, Mr. Bell, of $75. And she received also, along with her 7 tickets, for a chance to win a trip to Cancun. She got our gift card from Vitamin Jewelries, and for $25 for making a donation. We had Mr. Anthony Booth come by. Mr. Anthony Booth didn't stay long. I know I was talking too long. I was long-winded, but he came by. He bought a raffle ticket, so we appreciate it. Mr. Anthony Booth came by. Mr. John Brown came by today, Mr. Bell, and Mr. Brown looks totally different. He has a full beard now. Mr. Bell, can you believe Mr. Brown recorded a video? Can you believe that? He recorded his thankful video right here today, live here at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw. Mr. Brown recorded his video. Mr. Brown made a very generous donation, and he brought some canned goods. So Mr. Brown did the whole gambit. He made a donation, monetary donation. Didn't have to do that, he did. He brought some canned goods with him. Didn't have to do that, he did. He made a recorded video. He was hesitant to do that, but he did anyway for the cause, for the kids. And he said, and we had a wonderful conversation. So Mr. Brown, a lot of people ask me or ask around, where's Mr. Brown at? He's around, he's here, he's healthy. He's still actively involved in the city and young people here in the city of Pontiac and the state of Michigan. Mr. Brown stopped through. Mr. Jonathan Smith stopped through. He brought his sons through. We know his son is a senior now over in high school, is doing well, and is looking forward to getting ready to go off to college next fall. We had Mrs. Tuesday Redmond come by. Mrs. Redmond came by, and she experienced some tragedy in her life a few years back, but she was still able to come out. She has 3 very handsome, wonderful, very well-mannered young men. And I say young men because I think one of them is in college right now, sons, and one of them learned how to tie a necktie up today, and they stopped in. They've run, Mr. Bell, I want to say 1, 2, 3, 6 cases. Oh, we lost Mr. Bell. I was talking too much and we lost Mr. Bell, so we'll see if we can get him back. But we're live here down at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw. Stop in. We want to patronize Mr. Buckner for his support today, for allowing us to put this telethon together. Less than a week we got this put together, so we're live here online. Kids First Initiative, Telethon, Holiday Meals, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Buckner's Cafe. We're here long and strong. We'll be here for 15 hours to 12 a.m. So when you get done voting, all the UAW, we'll just call your friends up. We want you to stop by and visit. All right, we're going to be taking a couple more calls here shortly.
Is it just you man in the booth right now?
Man, like I don't know you. Because you live online now. That's what you get. Did you know that? Yeah, there you go. Now, oh, no, Miss Barksdale, come on in. Sit down. Let's go right at home.
Oh my goodness.
I can give you what kind of dessert?
Hey, how are you? I can't donate.
Come on, let's make something. What's wrong?
I know. I'm partial. I had to chocolate here. I'm sure chocolate. No, you talk. Oh, I'm about to say. Oh, I'm like, that was some new stuff back there. It's possible though.
All right, let me post this last post to let people know.
Oh wow.
Hey, it's a nice picture. I want to say maybe the Debbie Stab now. I want to find the picture of her serving. Sit down, honey.
Savvy.
I'm not. How was work today?
Well, I'm still there technically.
Uh-oh. So we not.
My manager has a lead. That's good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, my manager is. I'm not technically at work right now.
Okay, got you. How do we, so we want to go looking for the Senator Stabby on Debbie, let's see her, the eye, dry eyes. She came out last year and did the dinners, and she was so wonderful with kids, and come to find out, she used to do she was a social worker. I didn't know she started off in the social work.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and so that's how she got her I would say her what do you call it, her wherewithal with the all the stuff she does with people.
Yeah.
So I want to know Holiday. I'm asking you like I want to like you.
So what live online are you? Are you on?
We're on. They can go on our site and watch it live. It's live on YouTube also.
Okay.
It's going out again. So I'm going to post one picture that I'm going to talk to you for a minute. If you have a second. Okay, so I'm just going to find. Okay, here we go. So.
I went to church Sunday.
How was it?
It was really, we went to Wickerson. And one of the first people go on and stop me was like, "Get the girl from the video."
You'll be amazed how many people notice that. And you can be talking to somebody on your whole life and you're trying to get contact, they want to pay attention and you do something, and it's different. That's why we ask people, I'm glad you did the video, because it's something out of the ordinary. It's not the same little bit. It's something out of the ordinary, and you see that video.
Now, how do you get their involvement in this?
You know what? The politicians and the people, they care. Harry Peters is from Pontiac.
Yes, yes.
And so he's from Pontiac. I don't know that. He was born in Pontiac and things like that. And so he's traveled out. He's done different things now. But all you can do is ask. And you ask, and they have the time. They love to come out. And the thing about politicians is that because they're used to being in the public eye, they tend to be good with people. People want to volunteer a lot. They don't necessarily good with people. So we have to have people to volunteer and help out in different ways and different avenues. But who are the public eye, like Debbie Stalinard, and Gary Peters. They're very, very good at working with people. And that's the biggest thing about these kind of events because we want to make sure that people have an outstanding time. And no matter what the reason is why they're there. So I'm trying to just find out right now, Mrs. Barker, give me a minute just to find a quick picture so we can post. This is 08108. Exit that. Exit this. Just look at the why it's not okay, 08.
I need to take some notes because my sorority, they're excited. They want to know.
I'll get the flyer. Came with notes. Yeah.
I have that one.
The ladies be coming in. Ladies be having stuff together. That's why we have to have ladies working with us because I mean, I'm not gonna bring it down the back of my hand or something like that. But ladies be coming in. They'll have this stuff all organized. And that's what we need. We're missing from our organization because look at organization because we have started off with so many guys. I mean, we have someone that wanted to get their sister, so she came out and helped out. And what they did, they had a bunch of organization. I'm like, just all on the table. So let me give you that because you got to make it nice and that's what we need. So we have this.
I think you guys have done a great job, you know, with everything.
Only because of the support.
So we want to know what else we can help with because obviously, definitely they're interested in donating, but you know, the Zetas, I have to say Zeta my bad, but they've already sent me tons of emails about what else can we do.
All right. I don't think niggas will mind. I'm here with Mrs. Barksdale today. We're here at 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac at Buckner's Cafe and Unity Barber Salon for the Kids First Initiative, Holiday Meals Telethon. We're going to be here long and strong. That's right, 15 hours. We'll be at 12 a.m. We started at 9 a.m. And we're down here to raise and bring awareness for a very wonderful cause, the Kids First Initiative Holiday Meals. There are 48 million Americans who live in households in Barksdale, in food insecure households. And that means that 48 million people in the greatest country in the history of civilization.
Amazing.
We're talking about Egypt, we're talking about Rome, and all these great civilizations and countries and cultures. This is the greatest. And 48 million people don't know where their next meal is coming from. 21% of those people are kids. Now, Mr. Bill, where are you getting those figures from? Or Richard or Jake, what do you want to call them? Where are you getting those figures from? Department of Agriculture. So this is coming from the government. So I'm not making these up. These are scholar people, learned people that come up with these kind of figures. And so that's why we're going out to try to provide meals for young people at risk. We say at risk. Anytime you got in bed in the morning time, you're at risk. Everyone is at risk. And so specifically these young people who are falling on their parents or parents falling on hard times. We're going to be, we started off with 26 families, 28 families, 2006. We didn't have them together at all. We didn't have bags. People just come, you grab a turkey, take a turkey, they share them out.
Yeah.
And somebody took really did, I joke around all the time, it took a lady to come in and say, no, you can't do that. You need to put some bags. You got to put some tablecloths on the tables, and those kind of things. Stuff that we were taking for granted, and so that's what helped the organization. So this year, we're going to be looking to provide meals for 10,000 kids. 10,000 kids. That's a lot of kids. We have a lot of support, though. We'll be in 15 cities. We'll be in Pontiac, Toledo, Ohio, Flint, Michigan, Detroit, Denver, Colorado, Washington, D.C., Atlanta, Georgia. We're going to be in Cleveland, Brooklyn, New York, Miami, Potomac, Michigan, Johns, Iowa, South Carolina, Washington, D.C., Windsor, Ontario, Chicago, Illinois. Missing one because E-Course, the principal, they closed the school down, so we're probably going to go to Riverview. And then also 3 countries. We'll be in the United States, we'll be in Windsor, we'll be in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. So I misspoke earlier when I did my video. I said Metro Detroit. I said Canada. But looking at all these places you're going to be traveling, this is worldwide. Wow.
We were able to do it only because you support us. People like you. And I'm not saying that just because you're my cousin, but you are. You're my cousin. This is my cousin right here. And you did 2 wonderful videos. We've been asking you to do videos. People have been hesitant. This is the first time I do the videos. And for different reasons, they say they're shy, this and those kind of things.
Right.
It's the videos that what really resonates. So people see those videos, they recognize not me, Richard, Drake, you, or Mr. Bell, whoever. They might recognize Mr. Sparks, wherever they recognize you from. And it motivates them because they trust you. You have a trusting face. They might motivate them to donate. So we asked everybody to do their videos. We had Mr. Brown, Jonathan Brown. Came on today, Mr. Brown was totally different. He had a beard, it's colored in, and it's all white now. He did his video and amazing on those lines. Not only are you a professional person, we know you're a nurse and you're doing well, as a nurse, you work hard. And so these young people who are in need for holiday meals, we don't look at the cause, we just look at the need. Because sometimes when you need lift, people will give you a lecture. They'll say, well, this is why you're not having food, this is what you should be doing. They don't want especially kids. Now for our job program, we look at the cause. You're not working, maybe you're not asserting yourself. But for the holidays, we want to make sure everybody should have a meal every day. The reality of it is they don't. So for the holidays, at least we want to make sure they have a nice meal. You're also a member of a sorority. Now, I'm not going to tell that sorority thing, but I will tell you, I know the colors. When I was at the University of Alabama. I know the name of the sorority. I'm not going to tell the people because I want you to tell it. Now, I want you to say it right. Tell us the way you would say it back when you were in your college days. That was like last year, But this sorority, when I was at the University of Alabama, these were the nicest young ladies. They were the first sorority that I saw that had diversity. That was interesting to me. And then, so you can speak to that a little bit when you have time. So what you're here representing, of course, your family. You're here representing yourself, and but you're also a member of a great organization that you said that wanted to. That we asked you guys to reach out and support. So what sorority are you representing? That
I am a member of Zeta Phi Beta Sorority Incorporated.
I asked her to say it like that. Did you notice how she popped her neck in y'all when she said that?
Popped out my chest.
Popped her chest out every day. So we're very proud, a member of your sorority. And then, so when did you cross? When did you come on?
I crossed at Oakland University in 1997.
1997, okay.
Right. So I'm 17 years old.
Okay.
And new chapter, and now I'm a member of Land of Rose Beta chapter of Pontiac Middle. Okay. And like I said, our sorority in Pontiac, we are one of the largest. We're not the largest, but we are one of the strongest chapters in the area. You'll see a member of Land of Rose Beta everywhere.
Now, when you say largest, you're not necessarily talking about numbers. Are we talking about numbers here?
We're talking about numbers.
And we're also talking about your activity, how involved you are in the community. Is that right?
Right.
So we're the largest as far as getting involved. But a lot of people out there are part of something, but they don't necessarily participate. You guys,
exactly.
Where you guys? Give me an example.
We're one of the largest participating organizations in the area. We do a lot with the numbers that we have. Okay. We do a lot with Home Instead, where we do not only donating to Home Instead, but we also go out to a lot of the communities that they serve. So just last year, we were able to assist in donating items to their Santa to a Senior program. Okay. And not only did we go and donate, we wrapped the gifts. We went out to the senior citizens communities in the Pontiac and Bloomfield area, and we caroled with them, just spread a lot of cheer. And they were very grateful. We made it a priority to go back every year. We give out scholarships every year. We gave out over $17,000 in scholarships.
Let's back up. Hold on. You were talking fast. I talk fast sometimes. Did you say 17,000?
I said 17,000, and every year we try to beat that number. So over $17,000 in scholarships to the Pontiac community and a couple of the surrounding communities. And I'm proud to say all of those people have claimed their numbers. They're in school. They're using that money. They get to come back every year and reapply for that money. So
how does a young person or their family get in contact with you or someone from the Beta organization to find out about these scholarships? Because a lot of times we will say, all of us, myself included, we don't know. I didn't know that. What right. They get in contact with?
We have a Facebook page, Pontiac Zetas. We have a website, PontiacZetas.org. You can go on there and get in touch with our scholarship committee, with our president, with me, with anybody in our organization, and we drive our applications to the people that request them. So all you have to do is request
Hold
an
on, stop the
application,
horse.
and we will bring you an application.
I know we're live, but you got to stop the horse. You said not only do you guys provide $17,000, and every year you try to match it to beat that. And do you have some students now who are actively receiving those scholarships who are in school doing well because it's the support of the state? And then so you guys will drive the application to the person.
Yes, we will.
Look, if I'm here in Pontiac, you're on the west side, and I want to receive some scholarship money from you, from this organization. And then so you guys will bring the application over to me.
I will bring the application to you.
Wow.
I will personally deliver it to you, so you can apply for it. We guide you through applying for it because it's an application process. We want to not only help you apply for the money, but we want to offer you advice when you apply for other monies. We help you get in contact with other monies so you can get everything you need to have a successful year of college. So yes, I'll drive you the application. We give you information on other applications in the area, and make sure unity because we all need to strive for better.
I'm sitting here today live at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw, with Mrs. Nita Barksdale, and she's here sharing her story with us. She came down to offer the support, not only herself, but she's my cousin, thank you again, and she made 2 wonderful videos. Make sure you visit her videos, they're very unique. We want to challenge you to do your video, to make a donation, but to offer something a lot larger is the opportunity for the Kids First Initiative to receive the support and partner with the Zetas of Pontiac. She told me they give out $17,000 a year in scholarships, and not only that, each year they try to match that. If you want to apply for a scholarship, they'll drive the application over to you. I mean, come on, we're talking about delivery service of an application. I don't know how many organizations will do that. We don't do that, but we're going to borrow that though. And then also they'll help you to fill out the application if you have any problems. Because she said she wants you guys not to just apply for their scholarships, but for all the scholarships out there. She said they're one of the strongest Zetas organizations here in the United States, amount of numbers they have, and also how much community involvement they do. So we want to give a big shout out to the Zetas of Pontiac. We have Mrs. Anita Barksdale. We're down here live at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw. Come in, share your story with us. Come in, bring your donations. You can do it. We're going to be long and strong for 15 hours here, 12 a.m. 15 hours. I'll be here all 15 hours because we want to make sure I know I've been blessed. I have a wonderful family, and I've been blessed to have a job to be able to work in good health and things like that. I'm going to have turkey, chicken, ham, duck, every kind of meat we can think of for Thanksgiving. We want to make sure that everyone else has the same. So we want to do our part. And I joke a lot, but all joking around, I can't, I'm going to call you a leader now because on Thanksgiving Day, I don't know if I could really be sitting comfortable in my home and watching TV and warm and everything and enjoying a warm meal, knowing that some people out there warming out. And there's something I could have about it now. And so the reality, let's be real. This time we're not going to be able to provide a meal for all 48 million people, but we're going to try. That's on top of trying and things along those lines. So we just wanted to ask the people who can. And there's people out here that have a lot. They have a lot because they're working hard. It's not about a hand out, but a hand up. But you never know you're going to be in that position. So we're asking the people who can get involved. Get involved. Come down. Make a donation. You can come out. I'm glad my other cousin, her sister, she came out and worked at one of the career fairs. So you can see firsthand our trials and tribulations and kids. I'm happy to say of 975 kids, we didn't have not one incident. It's hard to get 975 anybody together without one incident. What made it go so well with the career pathways, we had strong adults there who are used to working with kids, who are patient and staying with kids. And that's why next year we're going to be looking to do 4,000 kids over to the high school, something that they haven't seen here before this day. But only because of support of you and organizations like the Zetas, and we want to give a challenge out to all our sororities out there. You know who you are, and we're going to stick with the Zetas today because we have the Zetas in the house. Their color is blue and white. Is that right? Blue and white. And she's wearing blue and white today. When I say she, I mean Mrs. Barksdale. She's wearing blue and white, so we want to thank her for coming out. Zetas coming out and supporting. And who would be your brother sorority? You guys have a brother sorority?
Phi Beta Sigma fraternity.
Now, what color? What are their colors?
What do you think?
They're blue and white also.
Brothers and sisters.
See, I didn't know that because I'm not a fraternity person, so I don't know. So, is it always the sister and brothers have the same color? So the Qs are brothers and sisters. So you know,
The Qs.
yes, are they? Do they have a sister?
We have people that claim to be their sisters. We're the only found organization to Phi Beta Sigma fraternity incorporated on record.
So the gentlemen wear blue and white, and the ladies wear blue and white. Do you ever come together and work together on some projects?
All the time. We come together all the time. We fellowship together. Just last Sunday, we invited each other to all of our church. I said the church I went to, but there were a lot of invitations to that church where I saw a lot of members of Phi Beta Sigma fraternity join us, and we're happy to fellowship with us on Sunday. So that was a really good day to have for the pastor's anniversary. So it was nice to see her come out.
For any young person who's never experienced the sorority life or group project, and they get a chance to go to college, I encourage them to take part. And I remember when I got to University of Alabama, I saw the first statewide step. So I was blown back. And then so they always told me,
excited.
They teased me. They said, man, you know what? This really don't count because it's at University of Alabama. You got to be at a historically black college. And I said, well, no, I didn't know the difference. I had never seen one before. But there's a difference though also. And the different colleges, this is the way they act, the way they hold and things like that. But just having that experience, even when you were saying your brother fraternity, your brothers and colors, the way you changed and the way you said that's a very exciting experience for us. Not for everybody.
Not for everybody.
Everything is not for everybody. That's
to be around the pride is an awesome thing. Even if you're not a member of an organization, just to be among people who are proud to be who they are, proud to be doing what they're doing, uplifting each other, it's an amazing experience.
Now, how can people? You have some people down here at Open University, some young ladies, and they're not a part of the sorority and think about joining your friends. What should they be doing to prepare themselves? And we're talking about maybe grade-wise. We're talking about what should they be doing to prepare themselves? Maybe think about pledging, and that's an option for them.
I was going to say the very first thing we're focused on, our top priority for being in college is education. So we focus on scholarship. It's one of our principles. It's a main focus for all of the organizations. So if you're thinking about joining anything, whether it be a business fraternity or a business sorority or one of the historically black organizations, your education comes first. And that's what we all look at when we're looking at members to approach for our organization. We look at your academics. You know, we look at not only how you carry yourself on campus, but are you focused on your education? And if you're not, are you seeking to be better? So that's what we look at. That should be your top priority.
We have a lot of young people that have been shot to come into college. And let's say they need some assistance. They want to pledge, but their grades, their academics are not quite where they should be as far as you guys are standards. We all have standards. I'm glad we do because we produce so many wonderful young people, so many wonderful young ladies. Are you guys willing to work with somebody to get them to the point where they can get in?
Definitely. We hold study nights where you can come out and study with us. You can get the help you need. We have Urena Nance, who is who's a member of our organization. She doesn't work at Open University, but she's one of the advisors for the Panhandle at Open University. And she will get you the resources that you need. Okay, not only Urena, but there's other advisors that are there that all you have to do is say you need it, and they will find it for you. So
we're here at 19 North Saginaw down in Buckner's Cafe, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. I'm here with Mrs. Barksdale. You see Mr. Buckner passing by right now. We'll stop Mr. Buckner. This is Mr. Buckner. We want to thank Mr. Buckner. He's the proprietor. Did I say everybody? He's the owner. He's of this lovely establishment. I'm trying to use the word I didn't even know how to quite use. And we want to thank him for hosting us. This whole idea came in less than a week. We came up with this whole idea. I came with Mr. Buckner about the idea. He said, man, I'm here to support you. I'll make it happen. If you haven't been treated to one of Mr. Buckner's famous sandwiches yet, this is your mission now. They have some desserts down here I didn't even know even existed. This is the one of the ones that brings a smile to my face. I'm going to say chocolate covered bacon. Is that right? Chocolate covered bacon. You got to come down here. Chocolate covered bacon. It's colored with pink color and all in it. And then, so I haven't had it yet. I'm trying a lot of the desserts, different cheesecakes and things like that. We're here long and strong for 15 hours, Buckner Cafe. 19 North Saginaw, right next to the park. You can't miss us. Downtown Pontiac. When you get done voting, stop in. When you get done doing what you're doing, the UAW workers, you're off today. You're off today because you deserve it. We understand that. My father, my uncle, your father worked in the plants, and so we can sit. So I can sit here today and do the things like this. So we appreciate you. We want you to stop being down at Buckner's and support him. Mr. Buckner, he's here all the time. He's a wonderful person, and he's going to allow us to raise a lot of funds and provide some meals for some families out here. We're sitting with Mrs. Sparkler. So, Mr. Buckner, I want you to say Okay, thanks. So Mr. Butler came in today. Normally he's here at 12 o'clock, right? 11 o'clock. He came here today. And he beat me here. Here I am, holding the fit. So no one doesn't come in there. So I really appreciate when you come down and share your story, bring your story down here. And also want you to come down and patronize. Because I'm going to patronize, and I'm not on a diet. I'm going to work it out tomorrow, and I'm going to eat it out today, though. So thank you so much.
And also a member of.
Here.
You're not gonna say it. You already said it. Yeah.
We're here with Mrs. Rita Barksdale. She's a professional person, a wonderful young lady. Also, I say that because I'm a little bit older than her. I wish I would have had her maturity though. And she's down here. And, Mrs. Barksdale allowed me to participate this year in the Autism Space Walk. And my biggest regret is that I didn't get involved earlier, and that we didn't do more. But I want to say it was a wonderful event for me, and I was down there. I said, here I am. I can't find my family. Where my family at? So I'm walking around all the people down there. I said, you know what? I'm safe down here. Okay, I know for sure if I want to find my family, the team I came with, and teammate, and then so producer Christopher. And I said, Nick, I said your husband. I don't know why I said that.
You know what? My father used to do it all the time.
Ooh,
My son, my husband.
Christopher.
I'm already in slip there, but.
I was waiting around. I said, well, I'm here. I'll go over to the start line. I got to be able to see you guys. So I saw Officer Gracie over there. And she was there. And I said, well, I go Officer Gracie. I know them. Maybe I can. They said, well, get in when I group. I said, I got to group here somewhere. I got a team here. I got to find you. And then so they went past, and Officer Jerry, can't think of Jerry's last name, is Jonas Gray's mother.
Okay.
And so they were there also. You talking about some very nice ladies, gorgeous women, in respectful kind of way. They were there. They said, you jump in right there, take out a picture. I said, no, I got to take here. So they passed me by, and group started to come by. I had my camera out. I want to get you guys one across.
We're spread out.
I said, my team right there. So I jumped in. And I say that to say to the people, it's a wonderful feeling for me to be a part of something that's bigger than yourself.
Right.
And when I say that, whatever you think you have going on, there's always something bigger than you. Go out. I'm happy I got a chance to go out. I'm sorry I didn't be able to stay long and get involved earlier. Next year, I know Kids First, we're going to put our own team under your team, so our team is going to be a huge
Make
team.
it even bigger.
We're going to have a huge team. We're going to raise a lot of funds, get awareness out there. Right. And guys, you'll see a guy there with tons of ladies down. Ladies love people who give and things like that. So you can come down. It was a wonderful event, and they have a wonderful support down there at Fort Field. So Autism Streets, we want to make sure we're able to support that event and do next year. And then so I'm not going to wait on you to come to me. I'm going to do just like you did to me. I'm going to come to you. And I think that's when the true hard beginning of giving. Right. Look, you should wait on people to come to you. You know, if someone across the street, they got some bags and stuff, don't say you need help. You know, they go over there. That's what you guys are. People have always done with Kids First. We want to make sure. That's why we have some time out in between when holidays is over. We don't have anything to the spring here, so we can go out and support other organizations and see how we can help to make their organizations better. So again, we're very excited here today. We're very excited for the possibilities that the ladies are going to get involved. We want this one. We want some of your later friends, your sisters, too. We want them to do them videos because they're all out. There's ladies all over the world.
Right, ladies all international.
International. When people see those videos, somebody can support. When I say support, we're not talking about monetary. We're talking about their network. They can reach out and say, you know what? There's the people out here that pick up a phone call today. Right. We would have so much money and food, we wouldn't even know what to do with it.
Right. And
they're in that position because they work hard. And we understand that. And what we're saying, and I'll tell you that. You know who a Carnegie is?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You do because you're educated. A lot of people don't know it. You know how he made his money?
How did he make his money?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. All we know, though, is Carnegie left enough of that money behind to set up Carnegie Hall.
Life in the arts, right?
Vanderbilt. Famous guy. How did he make his money? He made it. People don't know. It's shipping. Nobody knows that. No one cares. All they want to know is he left enough money behind to start the Vanderbilt University, all these different kind of things. So at the end of the day, you can't take it with you. No woman is going to remember how many cars and things you had. We'll be flying by then. But they will remember how much you left behind to help other people out. And I think it was, not Franklin Roosevelt, it was, what's his life from England? Churchill. Winston Churchill said, we make a living by what we get. We make a life by what we give.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's it. It's all about giving. So, listen, That's when I was playing football. That's a long time ago.
Mhm.
I'll never forget. Your father came, it was a long time ago, it's 20 years ago now, and your father and your brother and your mother came down to Alabama. They were passing through
Yes, they
Mississippi.
did.
And I was in my not so responsible days, and my parents were sending me money. I had partial scholarship going on. I had a part-time job. It wasn't enough. I was doing goofy stuff with stuff like college students do.
Yeah.
And they said, "Now get some water." I said, "I ordered." They said, "Don't go in that refrigerator." And the refrigerator didn't see nothing in there. Like, "Do you need some? Is you okay?" I said, "I'm okay." And my father pulled to the side. You know, he wanted to need his money. He's like, I had money, but I was spending it, partying up and everything like that. And I tell people all the time, you know, some football days are long gone. And I was so happy to see my family. And I was kind of homesick then, so I just didn't get homesick. I had everything. What would you want?
Family.
Yeah, family and friends. Because I was just getting acclimated down into Tuscaloosa. And I tell people all the time, I was never good enough to get to the NFL, but I get to the Hall of Fame for giving.
Right.
That's our goal. Hall of Fame giving. So everybody can be a rock star or NFL Hall of Famer when some kind of giving. We brought Karen Girls down here today. We're taking the time out your busy days to come down and sit with us, talk with us, things along those lines. And let me ask you this question. I used to go, what drew me to the fraternities and sororities, not only that the men were very well dressed and articulate, the ladies were very well dressed and very nice and very good looking. And women were all, ladies and women, they were on 4-year plan. I was on the 6-year plan. That's why I stayed so long. Women take care of people. But I remember what resonated to me was step.
Wow,
Did
yeah.
you ever compete in any step shows?
I sure did. I was step master for a few years.
What that mean, step master?
It was exciting. That means you, I had an ability to choreograph different things. So I was in charge of making sure that the choreography was correct and that we were innovative with our step shows and making sure that we were precise with everything and we did things that people wanted to see. And we not only did that, but we invited other organizations to come and experience that with us. So not only the historically Black organizations, but all the other organizations on our campus that were interested in learning about stepping. We did a couple step shows with Sigma, and they were excited about that. I think that won us the award this year, that we were able to teach other people how to step.
Let me ask you a question. Now, traditionally, when I see stepping on TV, traditionally, I want to say maybe African American students, people of color. I know this started, it's grown now. A lot of the historically Caucasian sororities, did they have a history of stepping?
No, they don't. They don't have a history of stepping. They may dance or create dance routines here and there, but stepping was something. It takes skill. It takes skill to learn how to step, to be able to chant with the steps, to be able to transition with the steps, and know what's supposed to happen here, and remember everything, and be precise, and things of that sort. So no, it's not a traditional thing for all organizations, but it's something we hold pride in being able to do. It helps you to be focused. It helps you to be disciplined. So you get a lot out of stepping and preparing for step shows and things like that, stroll offs and things like that.
For example, now, you might not be doing so well in the classroom because they're not disciplined and all these kind of things. We got to expect it to probably help them in the classroom.
It helps. Just like karate helps with discipline, stepping helps with discipline. It does, because you have someone critiquing you. You're learning something. You have a focus. You learn. You have to be determined. So you learn a lot when you're stepping. Those step shows can teach you. Learning to step and participating in step shows can teach you a lot. Not only that, but time management. You have to have time management to be able to make time out for the practices, along with focusing on your activities. Right.
We're here at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, with a lovely, intelligent, powerful, giving, generous Mrs. Nita Barksdale. She's down here, and we're talking today about the organization. She's a member of one of the many organizations, Zetas of Pontiac, and one of the best. I don't have to ask what their colors are, because their colors are blue and white, as we all know about it. And so they're based in Oakland University. She came down today with a lot of different things. Not only did she make 2, everybody hear that? At one, I've asked some of my friends to make 1 video. She made 2 videos.
Well, you called me out, so I had to do it big. thing.
She said,
I had to do a thing.
I want to take that back. I can't call her out because she's a lady. The gentleman will never call a lady out. I call her up for service. That's
Call
all.
me up. There you go.
You
Call me up.
boy, she's one of the first persons to make not one but 2 videos. We really appreciate that. She said she's going to make a donation, but bigger than that, she's going to Zetas of Pontiac behind us. And they have a international, global organization, networking of young ladies. And then so we want them to be able to reach out to us. Listen, young lady, if you're out there, you're in the Zetas, and you're in Germany, you're in France, you're in Africa, save that $10. Send us the video, it doesn't cost anything. It'll go a lot farther. It'll resonate a lot farther with people. That's all we ask. So all the Zetas out there, I'm going to challenge you. You said you'd be former step master, right? Do I have permission to challenge some of your sisters? That's what you said. You're a former step master. Do I have permission to challenge some of your sisters? Ladies, in a respectful
Oh my
way.
gosh, that would be amazing.
In a very respectful way, wherever you at, this is what we want to do. We want the Zeta that does a video from the farthest way. From the farthest way, I'm going to retrieve myself personally, not from Kids First, but out of my substitute teacher salary, not a lot. I'm going to match the donation up to $100. And I say $100, we gotta keep it low because I know that, listen, ladies take care of business. All these ladies out here, they have very good jobs. So I don't want you to come donate all this money. I said, I'm not going to do that. Up to $100. We want to see the video from the Zeta, from the farthest away, whether you be in Africa, France, Germany, wherever you at. We'd like to see your video. And then we're going to match your donation. I'm going to personally match your donation up to $100. We really appreciate
That's big.
it. Zetas can really
That's big. Coming from this guy, that's big.
So we really, hey, cousin, listen, I really appreciate that. Let me ask you, Open University is in Rochester, Michigan. We consider it to be our home college, just like Michigan is in Ann Arbor, Michigan State is in East Lansing. Do you guys, we need some step shows here right in Pontiac.
We do.
And then, so is that something that you guys are working with other people? Are there people out there working on that? And I say that people always say what we need, and they never go on anything about it. Is it because we have been supported? And when I say we mean that as the customer, have you guys done things we have supported?
Well, I tell you what, every year, it's bigger than Zeta. It's National Panhellenic Council, and every year we have a spring bash. Usually in March, I believe this year it was in June, but usually in March we have a spring bash. Raises money for scholarships. Again, another scholarship opportunity. But we raise money for scholarships, and we did. We had a step show, and I got to tell you, we had some of my sorors who had hip replacements out there stepping.
Is that right?
I am not kidding. We incorporated them into. I'm not gonna say all that, but we incorporated them into our show. It was amazing. It was entertaining. And people for years said I can't do it because of this element or that element, or I have this going on. And I tell you what, we got together last year, and last year's show was one of the biggest because we had the biggest participation. But yes, we do. The graduate members. These are members who have graduated, have gone on, created lives for themselves, have careers, have children, have marriages, and we got together, created this time, and we put on a show. We did, we really did. It was nice to be able to get together to perform and have fun, get together with the other organizations, but raise money for more scholarships. So yes, we do big things out there. It wasn't on Oakland University's level. We had to restrict this to the people who have graduated, and that's what made it so big. So to prove that we still got it, but to raise money.
I wonder if I could connect you with Mr. Kato Phillips in the City Foundation because he's a Greek member himself, and a member of the fraternity, and then so he does a lot of work for the high school. Right? It would be great for the kids to see that. I don't think so much important what gets that person to college level they get there. Once you get them there, then you can hit them with what's important. And so what used to be attractive to a lot of the students when I first started substitute teaching or transition with that, they had the opportunity to go, they saw something, these kind of things. And a lot of students that got away from that.
That was a big thing.
Yeah, it's why I think it would be great for some of the young people to experience that because if that's the only thing that gets them to college, that's great. Once we get them there, then we get in with the real and core and things along those lines. So I'm gonna see if I can reach out to Kato and see what you guys can do on that level because I know he's very active. I know you can make it happen at a high school because we have high school students there who there's a whole almost generation missing out on this great opportunity to be a part of a sorority or fraternity or some type of organization. They go out and get involved because of whatever reason, and that's why I want to ask you. A lot of times people go out and say stuff, but hey, Mr. Bell, we're not here because you didn't buy that ticket last time. I understand that. So is that what it is? Is it just a lot of different things? But I know here in the city the size of probably 50,000 people, I know we need to have some action going on. Yeah, we have a lot of people come out to support.
Yep, that's enough. You'll see a lot of the National Panel Council members around. We're doing big things around the city. Last week, we just helped with the trunk or treat.
Okay.
We had a lot of people out there to support. You had a lot of people from different organizations passing out candy. So you're gonna see us around and start recognizing. Well, I know people already recognize us, but we're doing a lot more. We're doing a lot more just to get not only get the Pontiac community involved, but to let people know that this is what you can strive to. This is what you can achieve if you keep working. You know, if you keep your focus. A lot of the panel and council organizations have youth groups.
Okay.
They do. They have youth groups. I'm actually an advisor for a lot of the youth groups with Zeta, and we start off at 5 years old, introducing them not only to our organization but how to be a productive member of society.
Okay.
So if you're interested in getting your children into these organizations, I would encourage you to, when next time you see a member of an organization, stop them and ask them, what is your organization doing for our youth? They'll be excited and more than eager to tell you, how you can get involved with their organization. So that'll be really good to bring us back into the high schools and, attract them to things. But once you attract them to things, then you can get to the real business of, right, the substance of why you're doing what you're doing and how that youth can get to where you are and beyond.
So now you were a stepmaster, so you were there and for. We all see, I know I'm dating myself, but I look back to Animal House, and I know that's a fraternity. Those kind of
wow.
very interesting college experiences and those kind of things. And then, but now you're a professional person. Can we say what you are?
I'm a professional nurse. Okay. I was going to mention that a little bit later. Not only with my sorority, but I'm representing the nurses in the area too. We need a lot of people in the medical community, and me being African American, I'm trying to get as many people into the profession as possible because it's growing. The profession is growing beyond bedside nursing. So I was able to advance beyond bedside nursing in my past few years and seeing everything nursing involves. So I had a neighbor stop me the other day, like, I saw your license plate, it says nurse, how can I get into it? So just seeing, representing nursing, seeing, an African-American female progressing in nursing, she stopped me and was like, how can I, can I shadow you? And I'm like, sure. Anytime you want to shadow me, call me. I gave her my card. And she's going to be shadowing me next week.
Okay, so there's an opportunity for some young people, responsible young people,
right,
come in and job shop you for a while to see what nursing is about.
See a lot of things it's about. Because it's more than just what people's perception of nursing is.
I know when back in 1993 at Alabama, was one guy on the football team was going to nursing. He's off the team. He was guy too.
Smartest guy on this planet, I tell you.
This guy now is traveling all around the world. He's a traveling nurse or something. He's making all this money. And so while I'm here working, he's living a good life. So he didn't tell me to know, and I tell the young people all the time, when you first go into the hospital, you don't meet the doctor, you need the nurse or something like that. Yeah, and so I hear all these stories about all these outrageous salaries these nurses making. We're not asking you to make, but I've always heard it takes
a while to get there.
It takes a while to get there. For everything, right. You can live a very good, comfortable life, and I say, your father was in the plan, my father was in the plan.
Provided for me to get there.
They lived a comfortable life, and then some of those jobs have moved on. So the jobs that took their place for these engineering, these nursing jobs were out there for people that can go and still, now you can still live that middle class lifestyle. Would you say, with your husband being the professional person he is, and you guys live a comfortable, the child is in middle class lifestyle, right? There you go. So if you're a young lady out there, if you're a young man out there, African American, Asian, Black, White, anything, if you're interested, we have Mrs. Nita Barksdale here with us today, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, for the Kids First Initiative. Food telethon, raising funds to feed 10,000 kids for the holidays, 15 locations, 2 countries. We're talking about some of the work that the Zetas of Pontiac do. They have a website here, and they're very active in the community. One of the largest, when I say largest, not just by numbers, how many people they have in members, but also how much work they do in the community. They offer scholarships every year. Ms. Barksdale told me every year they provide scholarships. Every year try to match $17,000. If you need an application, they will drive the application over to you. Listen, When you're trying to get a job over at McDonald's, they have an application. I've never seen McDonald's drive the application over to you. I'm not saying they won't do that. I haven't seen it with McDonald's, but they'll drive the application over to you. They'll help you fill out the application. Also, they'll help you fill out applications for other things. They want you to be successful. Talking about some of her work and just getting into some of the work you do as a nurse. There's job shadowing opportunities for the right person. I should say the right person.
Right.
The wrong person in job shadow. The right person. And we have a program over at Kids First about career day, and we're going to get a young person in there to job shadow you in the spring. And that's fine. And it's going to be great for that young person. We really appreciate your support coming through. We appreciate the Zetas coming through. So you ask me, how can they help? What are your questions for me, ma'am? So I can stop talking.
I have gotten email after email as to what else we can do. And my first response was, come serve. Come help serve on November 24th, right, at Pontiac High, right?
No, Pontiac Middle School.
Pontiac Middle School. Probably same area, but Pontiac Middle School in that area, you will see Kids First Initiative in that area. So we want to know, you know, not only do we want to serve, we definitely want to serve on that day, but what else is the organization in need of? Kids First Initiative, what else can we do for them? I've had ideas like get a package together for young ladies, a package together to bring over, wrap it up, just a package of encouragement. Or if you know of families that are in need of other things that day, you know, can we bring something over and package it up so they can walk away with something? Not just we know they're going to get love. We know they're going to have a full belly that day. We know that that's going to be a great day for them. But we want them to be able to walk away with something as well.
I think what they can do, and that's a wonderful idea, that's a wonderful question, so we can continue. We're trying to build a relationship with not only you, but your organization, the Zetas and the nursing and people in general. And then so if the Zetas can come out and set up a table, I think that would be great because we want to know who are important. Who are these people? This is your neighbor. I didn't know that. This is your cousin down the street. This is the lady that used to go to your church and used to walk on your grass. And look where she's at now because of your support. Now they're getting back. So the Zetas can come out and be willing to come out and bring your crop out so we can see the colors. We want to see the colors. And then you guys can come out and do whatever you want to do. So you might be walking across, you might see a young lady over there who's not smiling, and you present that package to her. And so you build that bond, you begin to build that bond, you know, with the young lady, with the student, with the young man. So you guys can do whatever you want to do with the music along with serving the food course and those kind of things. Anytime you want to come to the middle school or high school, do any kind of talking, speaking to the young ladies, any kind of program, any step, we can do all those kind of things.
Contact person.
Not only I do the contact, I will facilitate. When I say facilitator, Mrs. Johnson over the high school, Mrs. Jackson, 100% about young people. They're 100%, especially about ladies, young women, because they're young ladies, they were young ladies that have themselves.
Right.
So we can get all that done. Anything that's going to move the kids forward in a positive way, they will be willing to get that done. And I'll help you. When I say facilitate that, go in and make sure it gets taken care of. And even Mrs. Kelly, our superintendent, we all women in this district. You know why? Because women take care of business.
Right.
And the guys hate when I say that. And I say, well, man, you know what? If you want to be in charge of your person court superintendent, go get your paperwork together, and then you will be in that charge. So women take care of business. We appreciate that. But I think it would be great for the Zetas to have a table down there. Not only doing whatever you want to do with your package. There's some ladies who need some hygiene things, and then so
see, that's a good idea.
And so they don't need a man saying that I don't know how to do your makeup, your hair, your underarm, or whatever. There's some things that women can go talk to them about. You don't have to do your hair, put your out, but show them how to do your hair, so you can still look nice and presentable. How to do that makeup, those kind of things. So you guys can have your own area. You can see ladies over there. You can call it. What do you want to call it? Come over there. I think your name. I don't know. Beautification area, or I don't know. Self-esteem area. So many they suffer from self-esteem. They don't think they can do it because they've been beat down so much by their parents, unfortunately. And it's no parents just want to sit out here. They're doing it, unfortunately, by their friends or family members, other organizations. Or parents, one lady called me and she said, well, I missed the sign up. Can we, we don't get anything. Dang, this will be, yeah, we find a place for you. I just got the phone with Coach Red. He said, they're not going to tell you to go to tape. Football can't come in. He said, yeah, they're going to come in every kid they can. So we don't want to beat them down. They're going to beat them down by life. So if you guys want to have a booth, I would love to have the colors because it stands out. You see that blue color, they're going to say, what's that? Right. They're going to be happy, but you guys are warm and friendly. You're going to be smiling. That's going to smile you have. It's going to welcome them to come over. They're going to say, what is this? And then you guys have some things for them. Hey, how you doing, sweetheart? What's your name? A lady to another lady. That's a huge difference. It's like a man to another man. And things on the side. You guys can come out and stuff the table. You guys can definitely come out and help serve, box stuff up. however you want to do it. And not only that, you'll be in different locations throughout the state of Michigan. We want you guys to come back to the. We want to say this. This we want. You asked me this. We have a huge list, but we want a couple things.
Okay.
We have our career fair. The sister came out and participated in. We want the Zetas to come out and put on the steps so people can see it. I can come here all day long and sit and talk and do that. We want to see the step. We want to see this company yard right here in the yard in the money. That's going to motivate some kids to go to college. I guarantee you that. And then once we get them to college, we can hit them with the stuff.
Right.
Kids and Zetas come out and do an sketch show. We had tap dance come out last year from Tapology.
Oh, wow.
They came out and tap dance.
Wow.
People like, yeah, Mr. Bell, I want to tattoo art. I want to tattoo art. We'll bring them out. You ain't going to tattoo here. If our parents don't care out there, oh, you got to get somebody else. You come out and get the tattoo artist. You're not going to tattoo here. You know, so
we just did a class on the Zetas. Just did a class on that on tattooing and what every teenager should know before going to get it. We don't discourage people from going to get it, but what you need to know before going to get it, because a lot of people don't know I'm allergic to red dye number 4. You know, until you get that tattoo or you get that allergy. Right. That will be really bad. Now you haven't gone to that extreme yet, but there are some things you need to know before you get that tattoo. So I mean, we know it's what you do. It's a form of self-expression. It's what you do. So we want to present you with, we want to arm you with all the information you need to know before you walk into that.
So you say form of self-expression. If I jumped off this building today, we form of self-expression.
You will be expressing something.
Right. So all form of expression. I think sometimes with the young people, you want to let them do their own thing, but with a little guidance.
The guidance.
You know, track is, hey man, I know this is just you doing you, or I ain't taking a donut. So that I think that's great for the tattoos with the Stephanie be huge.
The Stephanie be huge.
There's a guy, Antonio Music, he went to high school. And he came in his saxophone.
Wow.
And it was, he came in, he was playing. Everywhere he walked around, the kids are tracking those kind of things. They always get sit down and take from you could be this person, you could be that person. They want to be first to see it. So they go to see it, also right. So he played for a while, he stopped, and I'm saying, I asked him why, because he's a professional person, he knows I know. He said, man, it's drawing everybody from everywhere. So everybody did the little thing he did that. You guys come in and did step thing and perfect. We're always looking for stuff that's outside the box.
Right.
That's what's going to attract kids. That's the same old kids. These are this is the why generation. You know, they always ask why.
Why? Yeah.
They
want it in why and instantaneous.
Yeah. And we want them to think outside the box. We have to do things that are outside the box to get them to attract them. Because everybody's not going to college. Everybody's not going to the Army, Navy. These kids are doing all different things. Man, shoot. They see that stepping. Somebody gonna be like, I'm doing it to you. We want that. We want the Zetas and tons of other organizations out there. We want the Zetas. They came to the plate. They stepped up. We asked them for a small thing. Supporters out there that supported us. I said again, this came with the Sim Foundation. They always support us. Very active in the community. So that's one of the things you guys can do is I think holiday meals, bring your car out, have your own table. Whatever kind of baskets you have for the young lady you want to present to them, we want you to come out and present to them in your own way. I can't say that.
It's going to be a supportive Kids First initiative.
But we want you to because that's great. And then the step show for our career. That's a little selfish. I want to see the step myself, and so I'm human. But at the same time, it's for the young people at the same time. I know the young people are going to be very excited to see the step because we haven't seen it, and we haven't seen it in a while. And I remember the gentleman, he did the thing over here at Richmond Stadium in the summertime. They run Lonnie Brown and things like that. And that would be a great venue to have the step. It's outside of the Go Stadium. People come from all around. So those are things I don't have to do that because Mr. Brown is already doing it. And so next time we have that, I would see if we can put a team so the ladies come out and participate at the kids.
Wow. You hear that.
Yeah, so it's out there. I don't have to go out and try to facilitate that. We don't have to do that because he's already doing that. All we want to do is be able to go out and support his initiative in the event. It's a wonderful facility out
it is.
The ladies are here. And then when you ask somebody something about the chair, that's why I haven't shut up yet because you ask me, that's why I keep going. So anytime if I ask you about nursing, you can talk all day long.
I can talk all day long.
Interested in
right. Something I love.
So we definitely appreciate the offer to getting the right person in the spring to come out and job study. They're going to come out and be like, girl, I did this, or if it's a guy, whoever, they can see firsthand. They thought they want to get into this, see what they're like, I really want to do this, or I want to get into this more, those kind of things. So we want you guys, those are the two ways. I'm one person. You are an organization. So you guys can help us in a lot of ways. So how would you like to help us in a way you haven't done before? What do you guys always want to do? Because we can do everything you can. You're limited by your imagination.
Wow. Well, my imagination is pretty big.
That's it.
You give me an inch, we'll take a couple of miles.
Take the miles.
Yeah, but we are always interested in helping young ladies become women. So we're going to come up with some ideas for that. We're going to come up with some ideas. We wanted to start out with arming them to, like you said, a lot of them been beat down, but we want to arm them so when they do come up against some challenges, they're able to face them and come out stronger from them. So we're going to come up with some ideas, especially for this table that you just offered. Thank you. And we're gonna use it to its fullest. So
I work with some young ladies over at the elementary school over HRC, and wonderful young ladies, and they've been beat down. They're so angry, so mad, and then the little gestures, it goes a long way with them, breaking down those barriers that they put up because of they've been abused or beat down or disappointed for so many different families. They come through. So there's definitely need over this, definitely need at the high school and also the middle school. So we have a program that we're working with at all levels because there's a need at all levels. But anytime we can have someone come in and they can give it from a woman's perspective, maybe from a lady's perspective, I can't do that. I'm a man, I can't. No matter how hard I try to, I can't.
Right.
That's the only reason I'm limiting what I can do. So we'd love to have you come in. And so you guys on paper, I'm going to present them to the principal. Again, this is Miss Patrick over at the elementary school. Mrs. Jackson at the middle school, and Mrs. Johnson. Let me have any more personal. Mr. Lane, I'm just kidding. But because the women, they take care of business.
Right.
I say the men don't take care of business. They can take care of business. I appreciate that. They've been wonderful. The kids person for years, and things along those lines, and they're very supportive. We can do a lot of special things. We partner with other people. We've been around for 6 years. And then hopefully we'll be around 6 more. You don't know, but we know the Zetas have been around since how long when you got established?
1920.
Say it again.
1920 at Howard University.
Howard University.
A lot of people didn't know that. That's funny. Nick was my husband, was just asking me that last night. You know, he was interested in when he saw my fraternity brothers at church on Sunday, and it sparked a lot of questions with him. And he was like, "Where you really found it? You know, where is your office?" And I was telling him how excited I was to drive past our office, 1694.
Tell us how it was. What did that make you feel like?
It's amazing. I take pride in it because I worked hard to get to where I am.
Okay.
The Zetas have helped me. Dorothy King helped me get to where I am.
Mrs. King from,
I am talking about Mrs. King, who I still call Mrs. King, and she gets offended by it. But
so Mrs. King, she's a Zeta.
She's a Zeta, and I had no idea what organizations were. I saw movies out there, but I still didn't know what organizations were. And she introduced me to the organization. And for a long time, I didn't know that I was a member of the Blue and White family. I didn't know that I was an affiliate of Zeta Phi Beta sorority. All I knew is that this woman was doing some amazing things, and I wanted to do what she was doing.
Who else was in that group of the teachers? You know, anybody besides Miss Pete?
Miss Pete. Miss Pete was a Zeta. Yeah, still around. Miss Pete is still there. If you're out there, you know, I'm challenging you too to do a thankful video because you have a lot to be thankful for too. We had a lot of conversations about what we are thankful for. But Mrs. P, yep, Dorothy King. I know a lot of people remember her. She's gonna get me for this, but Carol Granberry. Yeah, she's a baby. And she is a lot of those women I am who I am because of what they instilled in me. She was a great mother. I can't say that she fell short of anything, but partnering with my mother, I am the woman I am because of these women. So, and that started in high school. There are some people who got their start in junior high school, you know, because they had family members who were a part of the organization. But, you know, I am who I am because of things that they've shown me and taught me. And, you know, so it starts well before college. Just getting to know these women and taking me out of the state. You know, a lot of young people don't get to get out of the state and see new things. That's one thing Kids First Initiative did. You know, took some people I knew, you know, to different places and showed them different things.
My cousin and your nephew, we went to Canada. It was so funny.
I saw that picture. I was like, wow, he got a chance to experience that. That was great.
You know what? It's great for the young people. And they were asking, I never forget, they wanted to change their money. It was a couple years ago for exchange rate. We were hammered on the exchange rate. They wanted to make their money. And I'm like, man, when we get outside of the confines of the school, it's a little bit more free. They can do all day behavior. But we look at the same thing. And have a good time. And then she was like, one little kid, he kept saying, "Can I get some money? Mr. I get some money." I'm like, "You want to use some exchange rate? I'm gonna get some Canadian money. I want to see Canadian money." We all think, man. He gave her $5. She gave her like $4.25. I looked back.
She was shocked.
I said, "Man, that's what money over there." I said, no. And things like that. It was the funniest thing. And then the kids had such a good time. I probably had a better time they did because I like spending time with young people and seeing them. We were sitting in the restaurant. And then one of the kids, the waitress came over and she was talking to them all night. She said, "That's a man's job to be nice to you." It was the funniest thing that we had such a good time. And so I'm looking to go back. That trip actually, I don't know, was sponsored by former Oakland County Clerk, Mr. Fuller.
Oh, really?
And this is election day, and I bring that up. Somebody's a Republican.
Wow.
He didn't ask, are the kids Republicans or Democrats? He didn't say that. I didn't know Mr. Fuller. I knew of him. I knew he was an official. Couldn't find out. Everybody said, "Oh, you're that kind of person." Some people are though. And he just, there was a need, and he got his checkbook out, got his people all together, and they donated $500 so we could take two groups of students over there to the historical site, the John Law historical site, and also to the University of Windsor to see again, because you said it's about academics, it's about having a good time. It was about the academics also. So the kids, and we want to continue that on, that relationship. We got the University of Windsor last year to come over to our career fair because we want our students to do something different. It's right. Don't get nothing wrong with going to Alabama.
It's a whole different world.
It's a global world, global economy. We want to have them out there. So those are some of the things we're working on. We're very, very, very excited for some of our sponsors. Georgia Allen, I tell people all the time. People right there, that's Paddock. Paddock Street. Mr. Vince Leonardis. I was over at the middle school. He was doing the little survey thing. You've seen people on the highway. They had those little things that they're looking at each other. They're laser. They're actually measuring stuff.
I know. Yeah.
And then so I'm like, what is? He was there in Mrs. Williams, Mrs. Beverly's classroom, and so we're at my subject in her classroom that day. When I found out we had a guest speaker, I said, "Yeah, wow, I'm gonna do no work." And he came in and he gave me his card. He would do all the time, and they always say, "Well, you're not good." I called him, emailed him, told him he's having an event, that type of stuff. He got one of his co-workers, people that works for him with him, come out and we have some wonderful pictures. I'll show you real short of him showing a young man at Madison how to neck ties up. And then they came out and put the money in my mouth and made a donation. I said, wow. As times had got a little bit more harder, and so people couldn't give as much. Mr. Leonardis did the opposite. He gave more.
Oh, wow.
And so he's been consistent every year. Not the kind of person you got to go and try to be nice. You want to move up to our time. You know, you ain't got to go into his office and hey, how you doing? And all this. You don't do that Mr. Mary. So you do the stuff over to him. He knows you're genuine. He likes what you're doing. He's been a huge supporter of Kids First, yes, and things like that. So you know, I want to tell the people out there, you have any construction needs. I'm saying this right now, same as club. If you have any construction needs, any kind of contractual needs, or anything like that, go over and see the people over George Allen, okay, right there in the city of Pontiac. They've been there forever, right up of Paddock Street, and they support the community. They don't have to do that. They support the community. We want to really appreciate them. Cole, here, they send a team out every year. Listen, after not only the Cole send a team out, man, they come with that $500 check. They come year in and year out. I'll never forget at our backpack giveaway at the middle school. So one of the ladies, Mrs. Sandra, I said, I'll see you next year. She said, "Why don't you do one thing a year?" I said, "Okay, multiple things." She said, "Richard, you're going to apply for multiple events."
I didn't know that.
She told us that. And they came out for Thanksgiving, so now they come out for a career fair. They come out for a Thanksgiving event. They send some workers out there with them.
That's your call care.
Care.
Wow.
And they always send nice people out. They're very patient. Because sometimes here at Kids First, again, I'll say this is one of the things we work in this organization. We're not as always organized as we should be, and things like that. But they help bring the organization. And then they always say, "What do you want us to do?" When we're here to help out. They never say, "You know what, this happened. This is not what it's supposed to be." They're very patient. And as you can see right here, here's one of the cold ladies right here.
Wow.
And some of the other workers in the backdrop. So they always come out and support 100%. So we really appreciate Coles. But along with the manpower, they send the check. But more so than the money, it's the relationship that you build. Coles Cares and Havenwood Hospital. They've been with us since 2006, since we started. They've changed leaderships a few times, and they never wavered or hesitant about their support. Mr. Robinson over there has always facilitated that. Made sure. A lot of times when you have a relationship with a company, organization, they have a change at the top, and that relationship is gone because you have a relationship with a person. Tori has made sure, Mr. Robinson made sure that we kept that relationship going, a good relationship going with the company. So long after the people have moved on, we'll still be able to have that relationship with still support. So we're happy for him. And what I want to share with other people is that this is not just funding for kids first. There's tons of money out there. I told me the corporation one time, he said it's not that we always need to work to give, we have to give.
Right.
For tax purposes.
Right, I'm about to say some of the tax obligations we have to meet.
And that's okay. There are wonderful organizations out there. I check them all the time. Coles Cares is not just something that's exclusive for kids first. Any organization that's a 501(c)(3) who's out there listening, they'll come out and participate. They're Coles all over Michigan.
See, I just learned something new because I thought once they, donated once, it was a one-time deal. I didn't know.
There are some companies like that, but not Coles. Not Coles. They'll come out with many events we have. As long as they can get at least 5 employees to come out and commit to X amount of hours. And they for always, even if they're, you always think you're special, but you're really not special.
Yes, you are. Just stop that right there. You are very, this organization, you and your brothers and everybody that supports you in this initiative are very special. And I say that in a couple of ways, but you're special in a couple of ways. But this initiative that you have here, I've seen it grow. I saw when you had your vision, and you keep saying that it's, you started from little and, wasn't very organized, but all it takes is a vision. Really, all it takes is a vision and some good people, and you'll start attracting good people to your organization.
We have a lot of wonderful people that help us build. I remember our first website, and it looked like something I did it myself. And then somebody, the board member, was complaining about it. I'm like, listen, man, I'm a story, but I'm not a website person. Come out and do it better. And then so what we had.
I'm looking at this though. This looks like this doesn't look unprofessional at all.
You know what? We have a wonderful guy, Darius. He does all of our web stuff. He helped me get on what I found out through Google. Google came out to one of our career fairs over at the middle school. And people were saying the middle school, they're off a lot of, they turned off a lot of tutorials and things. They was like, well, we want to look at kids a little bit older. And people said, no. They said, you know what? We want them that age not to that, so they want to be in the third grade. I don't know how long do we have to go? But Google came out.
You'd be amazed what a third grader can do.
I was saying all the kids, I'm like, put a shirt tie on, professional. These guys in Google come here, they got 4 beers, they got polos, they got polos on, they got sandals on. So the kids, we see their eyes, they look at me, I couldn't say nothing. I gotta think of something. You know what? You have to get the job first. Then you want to, but the guy told me, said, they don't want to cut back on creativity because if you're too hard on people, the stifle it. They want to be free. But the Google was so wonderful, and so we're going to look at part of them again this year. And so we're live here online because of Google Hangouts. This is a free way that you can broadcast free.
Wow.
Your message or your whatever organization out to people. So the data to go hold an event and do it live. We did this all lessons. I knew about Google Hangouts and the free service for a long time. But we were able to get it up already for our personal camera and have the internet. And you can film up to 8 hours. It's an HD. You can record it on YouTube. They'll make a record of it, so you'll have it. They have pictures that you can take. See right here? I'll go here right now. I'm going to. Our picture is right down here in the corner right here. This is blocking it, and I'll move it. It's going to pop up right here.
Okay.
That's
hard to see where I can find it.
Out there, so you can take this. This is all the icons you can do here with the Google. And they're all free. You can record it. So this will record to our website also. And so you can cut and paste it. I'm just learning what you can do with it. So Google has been a great help to us. And then so Microsoft came out. I was so happy when we first got. It's like we landed the big first round draft. We got Microsoft to our first grade day.
That's a big deal.
And then so kids kept asking the guy from Microsoft about designing video games. The guy said, yeah, we do video games, but I do that in my spare time. I work for applications for companies. The kid came back again. He said, yeah, but we do video games. I was thinking to myself, this kid asked me about video games one more, I'm going to pull my hair out. I don't even have any hair. But that's what the kid was interested in. He was engaged. And the guy was trying to explain to me, yeah, I play video games in my spare time. I'm not a technical person like that. In my spare time, I don't know, I might go run, go to sleep, eat. They are making video games, same video games you play, so we should be people all the time. You want to play video games, you want to learn how to design them. But we got Microsoft to come out. They brought some of their technical stuff out. This year, we went to one of the community partner groups. And then so I asked one of the persons, I said, can we have an item to use for our fundraiser? And then she said, write it up. And so Microsoft donated a mini tablet to this event. So we have to go along with the trip. Whoever wins this trip to Cancun, 2 adults, 2 kids, for the price of a raffle ticket, $10.
I'm about to get my raffle ticket now.
And then they also,
Now that you mentioned it, Cancun sounds like a really good deal.
you know what? We're not doing it drawing until January. That way, it's the coldest here in Michigan.
That's a good time to go, though.
Good time to go. And then so you'll be able to share all your moments with your friends, courtesy of Microsoft, and then tablet that they donated. So a lot of organizations that come out of the woodworks to help people say all the time, how do you get these people? Simply by asking. All you have to do is ask. Once you ask people, they'll come out the woodworks to do that. It's a shameless plug here. Mrs. Barfield right here. Went out, she said she get a raffle ticket, so she came through with so much stuff today. We can't thank you enough for all the things that you do for the community. A lot of times people will do things and it doesn't get highlighted. People say, well, I don't do it for that.
You don't. You don't.
You don't do it for that. But I never seen the person who's seen the name of the paper something good and say, I hate that, burn that paper down. So it's okay to get recognized sometimes. I think at least it is to get recognized. Hold on 1 second. I want to make sure it's not a call. Hello, this is Richard. May I help? Finding yourself, sir.
While he's taking that call, I'm going to go ahead and get my check written out.
I was going to try to do that. I got caught up in the telethon, and you guys are right across the street. So if I get a chance to do something, I'll still try to do something. Okay. I'm not sure, but I can walk across the street. I'm literally in downtown Saginaw at work, and when I get done, I can come across and see what I can still do. Okay, thank you so much. I'll make sure I do that.
Now, who am I making my check out to?
Make it out to kids first.
Kids first.
You just wrap up it. Woo! You got the umbrella.
You know what? That's what gift of life. That's a gift of life. I mean, they just happen to love blue and white just as much as I do. But that's where it came from. Gift of life.
Gift of life.
Yeah, but one of the good things I get to do while being a nurse. Thank you. I need that. It's one of the good things you get to do as a nurse. You get to talk to a lot of organizations, and one of the good ones I get to talk to is Gift of Life. So
what do they do?
Gift of Life, thank you. Yes, they but they work in organ procurement. And a lot of people think organs would be like your kidneys or your lungs or something like that. But when a person passes away, they contact the family. Or you can say you can designate on your driver's license that you want to donate, your body to science when you pass away. A lot of people are familiar with that.
Why so many people hesitate about organ donation if you're gone anyway?
Well, I mean, some people do it for religion. Some people's religions don't. They believe that your body should go out the way it came, so to speak, and that it's a temple and it should not be taken apart and all that good stuff. But some people do. Some people don't do it because they're afraid that they might not be. Their body might not be healthy enough to donate. I know it sounds weird to say that healthy, but their body may not be healthy enough to donate. But you'd be amazed as to donating skin for people who had third-degree burns.
Oh, wow.
Something like that. You could donate skin for that. Donating your cornea. If your eyes are healthy, not all of them. We all, in the days of the computer, don't all have healthy cornea, but there are some people out there who the rest of their body may not be as healthy as it should be, but your eyes are like perfect, so they can harvest your cornea. They give back to the community as well. But when you assist them in procuring organ donation, or at least just touching base with the family, who are potential donors, they they thank you in certain ways, and mine was umbrella, which we can use today because it's raining out there. But I mean, I get to do that, but I also get to bring awareness to Gift of Life by me carrying that umbrella. People ask, what is Gift of Life? So when you're in that time where you're in that time where you may be contacted by Gift of Life, you know what it is because somebody has talked to you about it beforehand. You're not afraid. Some of the things they do is keep people from being afraid to donate later in life. Think about donation later in life. Like I said, that's you want to get known. And by doing that, they're able to save lives. And they're able to improve people's quality of lives. And, by being a nurse, I get to make contact. So I'm gonna go ahead and head back on in.
Right, you wanna
fill this out. We're gonna fill this out. I'm gonna fill out one for myself and one for me.
Because if you don't fill them out and you win, I'm like,
I'm gonna have to call you a Cancun.
Yeah, that's where I'll be at.
So I'm gonna try to send some more people down here too, because this is an awesome event. I like the way you have it set up, and you put a lot of work into getting this together. So
It's next year. It's I thought I had to think about to start to grow, and then so getting awareness out, the word out, one of the things. That's why it's Telethon. It's something that you can do. It's fun for people also. Because a lady called me, she said, "Well, I sing and I come down." And at first I was like, "Well, I don't." I said, "Well, yeah, that's what they do at Telethon. They sing, they do all kind of stuff to entertain people, things like that." So I really appreciate the support that people come down and they're having a good time. And just doing what we can do. Again, we want to make sure that we get the word out that kids first. So it's about supporting everybody and anyone, especially for the holidays. After the holidays, break and period, we go out and try to find other organizations to support and see how we can support them.
Well, it sounds like you have a lot of community connections.
I don't have the connections. I've met some interesting people over the years, and when I found out what we do is we're never going to ask people anything. All that we do is we're going to offer. And people never turn down what they offer. That's how we build that relationship. That's how you can get your foot in the door. And some more times, that's what you put your foot in the door of the company. They're not sure they want to hire you about this money. It's through volunteering.
I need to find a place to put this thing.
Again, we're down here at 19 North Saginaw with the lovely, wonderful, intelligent, highly outgoing Mrs. Anita Barksdale. She's representing herself, her family, and she's also representing one Zeta is a Pontiac. Please visit their Facebook page. I never thought, I guess, while I was in college so long ago, and so Zeta's have a Facebook page, and that's exciting. We're excited to see that. And they not only offered up their support, but they help us out in a lot of different ways for the holiday meals this year. So like career pathway. We want to see that step show. Come back to Pontiac and be one organization that can help. So we want to thank you for taking the time, busy schedule, to come down and support this what we believe to be a worthy cause. We appreciate Mrs. Barksdale put her money where her mouth is at, and not only did she record 2 videos about what she was thankful for, she made a monetary donation. She got her family involved. She got her organization involved. That's what we're asking you to do. Remember, we're an organization. One person can do a lot, but a lot of people can do something that makes a difference. So thank you, Mrs. Barksdale.
All right. Good luck with everything.
Thank you. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay.
All right. Have a good day.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Tell your husband I said hello.
I will. There you go.
Little gorgeous daughter. I got a picture of sheets. Thank you, Nita. I'll see you. Okay.
It's everyone's favorite. The 10 scale.
Nita.
I can go to the website and I need my money from you.
You was my cousin. I was like, I see that. I didn't pick up right on the table. He's like, I want to put it on. I see it, but it was, I can honestly won't let me do that. I was thinking about it.
So if I wanted somebody, they can go to your website and they'll see it live.
They'll see it live right now.
Okay.
Go to the website. Be down here, talk to people, interviewing, sharing stories. That's the thing. I think it's a story. They see me all the time. They want to hear the story.
Right. And that number that they call is going to come straight to you.
They'll come straight to me. They take their story. We'll find out also where people are identifying for the school. But there are still some families out there that go through cracks sometimes. She has cancer. So she bring it to me.
You know what? My mom's sister called.
You can't because everybody we doing this thing. She said that I was like, wow, yeah, that could be one who will have a special effect. Somebody has a special effect. You say like couple times that everybody I can do. Right. Drive all the time.
So personally.
So that's what we want to do. That's how people help out also. Yeah, I found too. Everybody got people house. And I got she did. I left on the board. She wasn't there. Like, wait.
So you call them ahead of time so they can. Some people can't close the door.
Right.
So they can at least get the door open or unlock it so when we come, we can get in.
You know what? That's a learning process for us. We thought, man, you drop it off. Don't have anybody drop it off. Oh, man, they're going to run here, the car, drop it off. It's all of that, but they are just like that. They decide that. It's good to choose people to be right because everybody takes out them. It doesn't matter why people come in here. Don't you? That's why we want people to serve. We want people to help. We serve us, we go to the table, anything else, bring it home to you, I didn't know. It's going to overwhelm so the reality is something might be using that day. One day, make it go another day. Some people, without that church, you know, that's what you might not know how to do it. I know again, I'm going to have to it's a dark mission that's a little bit crazy, but it's a different taste to it. Some people don't. I I know that's right. Okay, good, thanks. Hey, how are you?
Yes, exactly. No matter fast. We're going very fast. That's my job. That's your job. I deliver this for people like Wall Street Commission. Jimmy John's doesn't Wall Street Commission. Jimmy John's. I deliver for Jimmy John's. It's deliver fast. I always deliver fast. Not fast. I deliver stuff so fast you're free. It's as much free comes up. You know what Jimmy John's stops. Somebody else. Jimmy John's stops. What they get now. What they wanted that. So I didn't even try to I believe it's that's the place to be fast. In your dreams, this needs someone to do it. Yeah. PCS is everything you need and so right now it's $100. That's just $25 per month. And tax and we double the high-speed data. That's and then some Metro PCS now riding on the nationwide T-Mobile network with blazing fast 4G LTE. It's why more people every day are saying, come next. Government when we first wanted my data, 4G LTE is going Metro PCS.
like this camera on. How you doing?
What's work?
Oh, this people writing it down. You writing it down. Why you gotta have this right here? How you doing? No show. No, how you doing? No show, but I showed up over here. You know that? No show.
Slide over so people can find what you're
I don't like being in front of it.
Listen.
No show. What happened?
Listen, kicks and kids. You're gonna have to put your personal stuff inside.
Oh no.
I don't talk about for the organization because you what sells the organization. You are the organization, right? Who's the face of the organization? You are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. It doesn't matter. Hey, listen, I didn't want to be short. That's what God dealt to me. What's up? Is it coming out?
Now listen.
I'm listening to you.
What happened to your adventure you did on the farm?
What's up?
At the tea club.
We did that with we stopped doing the tea club because of we just switched like videos.
Well, why where the new place at?
We went from doing those kind of things to back to our black tie because we have black tie.
Okay, because I'm like, where is it?
We did we never had any Telethon before.
Right.
So the reason why we did Telethon is to be out.
No, I'm just saying, I don't know if I missed anything.
Oh no.
Because I usually still take me time, and I didn't know if I
Because Payne ain't been working. Because Payne, he'll be doing the same. I thought you were gonna let me come down, do my second year in school for the kids.
You need to do kids, huh?
So where you at?
I'm an interventionist now, so I do 5th to 8th grade.
But you don't see kids on everyday basis, or you just?
You know what? They're actually having a you ever heard of the Manhood Project? Okay, he is actually having a lock-in for boys on November the 15th at our school.
What day is it?
It's probably a Saturday. It's a night. No, you don't have to. I'm just saying they're doing a lock-in for the boys. You heard of the Manhood Project, girl? Yeah.
I know all these people doing good stuff, but you always try to see what you or how.
I'm putting together a gala. I was supposed to work on it.
What happened? Manhood Project, you mean?
Huh?
You mean you were supposed to work on the Manhood Project?
Well, we're gonna partner together and do it.
And what are you gonna do? What you doing?
A gala, but I was trying to go to galas to see what I wanted to look like. For all the galas I've been to, I don't like them.
Do you think it's the area that you're in? Maybe you go to Chicago and see one, or New York, or
I just want it to be like I know things I want. I want vendors there, like for alcohol. I don't want anybody to pay for anything once they get in the event. So I need sponsors for that. I met a couple of people at a little event I went for Haiti on Saturday. So sponsors like the what's that place called? It's a brewery place off of Big Beaver.
Oh, you doing something? Oh yeah, they sponsor all of that.
They were like, we're taking so many people to have all this beer. And then liquor. I want strolling hors d'oeuvres, and I want beverages. I don't want people to pay once they get in there.
You want everything good.
Yeah, but as far as the layout of what's going on in there, I don't know because I haven't seen anything I like.
No, you mean like the venue?
Yeah, well, or I want what to happen.
Do you have a venue?
No.
What about the trade too? That's my thing.
But
it's on so many different levels. They got different venues. They have one. We were gonna do something that we can't though. It's a polar bear venue. It's downstairs in the.
We think about 250 people. So it can't be too big and look like.
No.
You know.
They have smaller things, but what happens is that you're downstairs and then you can see the fish and polar bears swimming over top of the glass. It's on the game stuff, but it's sort of right kind of crowd though. Let's see the crowd.
Right.
So it's a cost. That doesn't mean you have to pay the cost. Your sponsor can pay for it. You see what I'm saying?
What's the cost?
I don't know what it is.
Okay.
I think it's like $2,300. But the people you want to invite to the business, that's nothing for them. They expect you. They will come in and think about it.
That's a good one. I need to contact Detroit though.
Go on the website and they'll say venue rental, so you will know what you can see the different venues, what you want. Now I went in the one that had a butterfly bird, and I said, I would work with that. I would go to those kind of things. I'm like, what happened? They got upstairs and downstairs.
That polar bear, I know what you're talking about, because you can go there when you're looking, and it's like when the zoo is open, correct?
But that's up top. You go down underneath.
Right, and you can see.
You can see them swimming under the water thing.
$2,300.
Oh,
That's so great. Ain't that good? Yeah.
What tell is your thing? You know you got to get called and all that kind of stuff. He told me, he said, man, they want people to feel comfortable, and the more comfortable they feel, the more they start to support. And I say support in so many different ways. It's the venue. That's why we did the black tie event down in African American Museum. We took our whole thing to another level. We wasn't really ready for it at the time. You know what I'm saying?
You never know though, do you?
No, you never know.
It's hindsight, like, dang, I had to, I was like, oh, right?
You got to decide for one try. But what it did, it said is to justify what we were asking for the support versus what we were asking for venues and these other different places and things on that side. So check out the zoo, because we were going to look into do, but it's not, that's just one. They have like 4 different. I worked at the event before. They run a painter. He painted.
You know what I like to pay? $3.99. That means nothing.
No,
$3.99. Look. I'm just telling you.
Because we live on live here. Everybody here. We ain't nothing on the We ain't doing nothing. No, you don't want to. This is live. Go ahead, but you know what? Check out the zoo. They have a nice venue. They have a brilliant venue. Let me ask you, did you get the picture of that from David Coach fan? Okay. No, I didn't say to say I'm saying to feed off and off. That's the report, because if you don't, what I found out, if you don't get rid of this stuff, they're gonna give you something new. No, because I know.
Okay, you gave me that. So
you have to before when you get something that you report to let you know how much you got here. I'm just saying in general. So when you try to get stuff yourself, so you will know you gotta move that stuff. That's how I know how to get different with friends. And I mean, they give us all like somebody gave us a bird in the ground. Man, get this stuff. So when I found out what it was,
I had some shoes in here too. I saw them.
Hold on to it.
No, it was New Balance. I mean, Burn Rubber had collabed. They had made some shoes. It was only like 80 pair made. They was a size 8. It was hard to get them off of me. So when a kid wanted to buy them, I just want to sell them to them. Yeah, but actually, it would have been better if it was time. But New Balance and Burn Rubber collabed with the shoe. Okay. And they made a shoe. It was on like 80 pair made. It had all his baddies. I mean, his baseball stats in there.
Look what that could do for the organization.
I sold them, and the boy already won. He's taking pictures.
Still only gonna be 80 of them out there though. That's what you gotta think about. There's gonna be so many out there. So what's good?
I can't hear you, harass. You know, I'm doing a little adopted family.
Big time. I'm going to support that.
No, I'm adopting 40 families, okay, not 10,000.
What they got to do with it? They ain't about the numbers. The 40 families gonna be released.
So everybody's the last one to give you, you know, like when they give you stuff to auction off, they give it to you today, about, you know.
No, some of the places, some of the places they only give you at a certain time. They're like, we contact 2 weeks before we do it. And I was thinking to myself, like, that's fine. Because we appreciate anything. They don't have to do anything. But I'm like, well, if we had a little bit more time, we can get out to the public a little bit faster than people can know about you.
Okay.
Depends on the relationship you have with them.
So how do you make sound stuff if you search?
I did not just ask. All you have to do is submit the thing. I'll present it to the person. Where is it going to be at? That's what the sound stuff we're going to apply to.
The Matrix Center.
No, I mean, like what's it? Where?
The Matrix Center in Detroit.
They don't have a store down, and the guy told me what they do is sometimes stores get together, they'll cover different areas. They just they don't have the store represent that. So that one might be the package. It's not having that's not different when they have teams for the different. When we have a Sam's Club that they will come together and decide, and then sometimes they go one person.
You know what kind of annoyed me?
Again?
You know what kind of annoyed me?
What's that?
When you don't know somebody, you gotta jump through all these hoops. But when you do, they be like this, here you go. You see what I'm saying? Because they came to my school and some people ask them for stuff. They giving out $50, $100 gift cards. But then you want me, I gotta jump through all these hoops and fill out all these paperwork and still maybe not get it.
That's what you gotta do though. Hold on, man. So, what's going on? How's everything? You're not gonna put up another chair. Come on now, sit down.
Oh, I need a bag too, thank you. Yeah. Canned goods. Pontiac, no, he doing this today. Pontiac Beach. We need canned goods.
This is the we're live online right now, Mr. Bowman. You know that? Oh, well, you know now. We're live online. Anybody that can't see you right now because you're on the screen, but I just posted that. So what we do is we post this up to Facebook and then let them know where we at, what's going on again. So this is the
man, you done got leaps and bounds, but okay, we gotta make sure we get our voter sticker.
Here you go, right
Y'all
here.
haven't been out the vote. Make sure you get out the vote.
Hey, listen, we're here at 19 North Saginaw, Buckner's Cafe, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. Today is the day to vote. We have a very special guest who came in the house today, Mr. Bowman. Mr. Bowman, how can we address you? How should we address you now?
You call me David. Call me David until January 1st.
You're a county commissioner-elect, right?
Yes, county commissioner-elect.
County commissioner-elect. After this evening, we said hopefully, but we know he's going to win. He's very modest. I want to put that out there. Now, listen, if you don't win the seat, I'm leaving the country. I can't afford to leave the country, sir, because I don't have that kind of money. I don't know my passport. I can't afford to live in Canada, so I can't
You open the bank account. I read your post.
No, but listen, we went over to get the bank account. It's not for me. That's kids first. So listen,
Right, you're absolutely right.
people,
Absolutely right.
he's going to win because I can't afford to leave the country. So I'll put that out there. If he doesn't win, we know he's going to win. I got to leave the country. So he's going to win. So County Commissioner Mr. Bowman, he's here with us. And Mr. Bowman, this is what you did. You came out to reflect with us.
Yeah.
You had your best neckties.
I'll
Right.
be honest. My
Bow
best bow
tie.
tie.
Best bow tie.
Brooks Brothers, best.
Brooks Brothers, there you go. They were to show some young people. A young man asked for the bow tie, and Mr. Bowman gave it to him, and that's the kind of person he is. So we really appreciate that. We'll actually be in Windsor tomorrow at the Newcomer Center. All the people are new to Canada. They have a center for the young people. We're going to do that type of workshop tomorrow over there. And so when the lady said to come out, I said, I'm going to be here 15 hours. I'm going to be wore out and go with Canada. I said, but you know what? It's called Seize the Day. You know what I mean? You got Carpe Diem.
Yes.
Got a Seize the Day. So we had to jump on that. So we'll be over there tomorrow. And then so Mr. Bowman is down here. I see he has a bag of canned goods, he has a bag of goodies for the people. We really appreciate that. It's going to help out a lot of families. What's raised here in this area stays in this area. We're going to be in 15 locations. And those 15 locations are going to take care of themselves. 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Judy Barber Salon, and also Buckner's Cafe. We're doing some things for some haircuts. Downtown Pontiac, Michigan. If you haven't been out here in a while, there's a lot going on in downtown Michigan, and a lot of it is positive. All of it is positive. We're moving forward. Some great people. A lot of good people stop through. We have the one and only Kicks for Kids. Listen, this young lady doesn't want. Go ahead, Mr. Paul.
My very first speech, man. I need you to go ahead and
I'm not going to do that.
You speak like literally a politician, man.
I am a politician in my own mind. You know what? This is funny fact. Now my term is up. I ran for precinct delegate. I won because I ran against myself, so nobody else ran against me. And then because of the nonprofit, I wanted to make sure that I didn't jeopardize any of my personal stuff. And I had one for myself for the organization. Really good people like yourself giving your time. She was coming down. She was giving her time to Kick the Kids. Absolutely. And then so I didn't want to do anything on a selfish note, so I had to let that go. And things along those lines. I love working with people outstanding people. And then so the work we've done overseas, I think it's going to be very beneficial in the experience of time overseas.
People understand it's a global market.
It is, and attracting that. There are companies out there right now that are looking for something that Congress has to offer, that Michigan has to offer, Congress has to offer. And of course, you know, we want to. It's fair. We want to make sure we get that right here in Pontiac. You know, why not? It's one of our team always. Things along those lines. So happy to have you come on the board as the county commissioner. So it's going to be interesting. It's always good to have friends in the right places for not for me, but for the young community and for the next generation. So I've supported you. And I'm going to continue to support anything I could ever do
I will always be present. I just really appreciate what you do for me. It's always selfless. It's always for kids. And I wish you have more organizations up your campus.
Now you said something. I don't know in a joking way or not, but you said I could come out and introduce you. We're live. So that would be an honor for me. I would write the best. You ain't never heard a speech like that. Your introduction. You would think you was going to the Hall of Fame. You are going to the Hall of Fame. It's your Hall of Fame, isn't it? For your step. You going to the next thing. So if I get the opportunity to introduce you, I'm going to articulate based off of what you've done, what you're going to do for your vision for the city and the collective of Pontiac, and I'm going to talk to people who have one of the best speakers. So you come in, you're going to feel welcome, you're going to be ready to go, you're ready to make happen what you said you're going to do, now what I know you can do, again, for people in Pontiac. So yeah, so listen, it would be an honor, Mr. Bowman, for me to introduce you.
You already got it now. It's recorded. I can't come back.
That's it. So we're live here, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. Online streaming line will be here long and strong, 15 hours straight. That's right, 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. for the Kids First Initiative. Telethon to raise some funds. We got elected officials coming through. We got the Oakland County Commissioner for the City of Pontiac elect, Mr. David Bowman, is in the house. We have Kicks for Kids in the house. We got Mr. Bell, who just walked in. He called in earlier and to donate, make a $50 donation, so we appreciate that. Mr. Bowman came and he put his money where his mouth is. He always does. He put his money where his bow ties are. He gave out some of his best bow ties to the young people. We appreciate the support. So families are going to definitely benefit from that. We have Kicks for Kids in the house, and they're doing a wonderful fundraiser. There you go. There she is right there. Okay. There she is right there. The kids in the house, and then so they're providing meals for 40 families, and we're going to make sure for Kids First that we support them and support their initiative, because they always come out and support us and make sure they have all their needs met. We're connecting with some partners.
The first wave, you know, this is what I had in the kitchen, so we're going to keep it coming. I want to make sure that I got down.
I appreciate that. Can we see, Mr. Bowman, that's a shot of you? There you go, right here. Let me show you what we can do with this. We want to, for the county, connect the county and all the residents of Pontiac with Google and also Microsoft, and that's because they're supporting us. They have all this free technology. Now, we're going live right here. They're streaming out. So I want to go ahead and capture this moment for, is it not prosperity? What's our looking for? Come on, sir. We want to capture this moment for kids. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and get that snapshot. So it's been captured. And then now, so we got 2 pictures down here. This is blocking. As soon as I get that out of the way, so the picture is saved here. This is recording live. It's on YouTube also. And it's a recording of it. We put 8 hours. So it's from your record of that, you can go back and use it for, or cut it out and use it as you want to. Real thing. This is all free. The Google Hangout.
My tech guru, man.
No, man, I got this. Somebody, we put this together. I went down to Mr. Buckman and I said, Mr. Buckman, I'm trying to do this again. And then, you know what? I know you probably get supported me for that job. So, you know, young lady, you know, this you know, I know about the high school, but it's still funny. Just came up to our first work experience here. And then, so the money we made, he gave us a check, and I said, I knew myself we hadn't made that kind of money. We gave us a bigger check for the kids for our first work experience. And so there are people out here like that. I asked them, we put this together less than a week with Mixed Media and Reading Bar. Less than a week to go live. People were asking me, they said, I really just want to do it live. Scott come in and volunteer. I come in and bring some stuff. I want to say, no, man, it's in my house. So, you can't go to my house and do it. But I'm glad we have a location, and then so just to bring some awareness out and to step it up, and I'll say some companies. See, for example, George Hopkins. Yeah, where you at? Or they don't have. At times it got tough, and what George Hopkins did, and some people had to cut back. They didn't do that. They increased their donations. Mr. Leonardo's over there, I said all the time. He can't do. He always gives more, and so there's so many people out there. 48 million Americans in the greatest country in the history of civilization. We're talking Egypt. We're talking Rome. We're talking all these civilizations. This is the greatest country in the history of it. That live in homes that are food and pure. So what does that mean? You don't know where they get meal coming from. 21% of my kids. So I'm not going home on Thanksgiving. I'm going to be having my duck, my turkey, my ham. And I say it in the joking manner. I don't know if I can really feel good if I know that you got everything you got. I'm going without one. And then there's something I can do about it. That's the only thing we're asking people to do. There's some people out here that done well because they work hard. And we want them to be able to reach back. Because at the end of the day, no one is going to remember how many cars you had, a house, and those kind of things.
You can't take it with you.
What's Churchill said, you know overseas said, man, we make a life by what we get, and we make a living by what we get. So that's what's important to get if you're able to get. That's the people out here that need to succeed. And you know, we reach them. So we got 60 kids in the house, and then by you showing up today, man, 60 kids, you don't want to be filmed, but we got her boys. We're going to make sure when I'm done here that all of your needs, to the best of my ability, are taken care of your family. We're not done until December the 22nd.
So you guys aren't having your little giveaway to do at Middle School?
24th. That's on the 24th of November. Yep.
Oh,
But it's 15 locations. So we have
so
to.
that's on Tuesday.
No, it's on a Monday.
24th is a Monday? What time is that on?
6 to 8:30.
She married on 20th.
That's what that.
The Thursday, the week before Thanksgiving.
For Thanksgiving. Yeah, so we'll be there this morning.
I want to take a quick picture with you guys.
Woo! Now with my hair today.
I got my riders outside.
That's not how I do it. This is self. You take this one picture for us.
It's us. I did.
I don't have any more. But,
Take care of our son. I think he's being selfish, and he thinks I am selfish. What should I do to decide what to do? Okay, well, first of all,
You take the time to get one of the
Wait, you right here, so I gotta move your car. Let me get one. Let me look right here. Come on, give us a Here we go on this video. On 3, 2, 1. We're here at Butler's Pathway 19. We're downtown Pontiac, Michigan. We're with Archibald Kids vs. Michigan. We got kids in the house. Woo woo! We have Oakland County Select Commissioner, Mr. David Bowman. He stopped by to bring one of the kids in. We're going to give the support to Kids vs. Michigan Holiday Meals. We're going to support Kids vs. Michigan. We're going to support Mr. Bowman. We're going to support Butler's Cafe. We need barbecue now. We want to thank Mr. D. And also Mr. Butler for hosting. We'll be here long and strong, 15 hours straight, bringing awareness to the cause of 48 million Americans in the household. So I'm thankful for family and friends. I'm thankful for the support. Mr. Bowman, what are you thankful for, sir?
I'm thankful for the right to vote. Everybody get out and make sure you vote. Support the cause. You know, I mean, support everybody.
Kids for Kids, what we got? What you thankful for?
I'm thankful to be surrounded by so many wonderful Black men from Pontiac, Michigan.
Kids for Kids. We got an event coming up, don't we? What day is it?
November 20th, we will be giving away our holiday.
Mr. Bear, what you thankful for?
Thankful for just being here another day. Thankful for my family, friends, these wonderful organizations, and being able to help others.
Here we go, 19 North Saginaw, Butler's Cafe, we live, Kids vs. Michigan Telethon. We're out.
I was so mad at this.
But I you know you go get there.
I did not know that.
Still for 30.
I look terrible.
Appreciate it. Hold on, man.
Yeah, that's
We got it.
I'm out of here.
See you, man. I appreciate you guys.
Bye.
Well, you can never say that. I'm excited about that now.
No, I am too, man. The way you put it down, that's off the cuff. I'm dangerous when you start writing it out, man.
I'm not gonna go. You gotta write out what you want to say and how you want me to say it. I'm supposed to something great.
You know what I've learned when it comes from the heart, I give you a little bit about, David. Okay. people know you best. So if it comes from the heart, that's what you really want to hear.
What's up? We'll see you in a minute. Congratulations again. Okay, I'll do this. Thank you. All right. Hey, everybody. Mr. Bowman, hit it out. Vote. Go vote.
You guys want to take a quick break, like 8:30 over at Brooklyn on celebration.
We'll be over there.
Oh, you already celebrating.
Well, no, you gotta have it prepared. It's really just for the people that help volunteer and support, you know. But hey, I mean, everybody wants to celebrate.
Right. You got to win, because again, I can't leave the country, man.
Good deal. But
We'll be over there. Thanks, Mr. Bowman. We want to,
What I'm doing, it's not like, you know how you guys have a lot of people coming to the, I don't know, we can just have people first. It's at the Matrix Center. A week before the holiday, they always do like a holiday meal with the families and everything. So during that time, we were 30 people. I would be told that while I'm a doctor in So I don't know. So I have my kids at school doing the church project. We're changing the world. Like 100 over here this year. So we're going to gather special service. And I'm
just can't have the same. Keep the flame burning. Is a visit to Google on one website devoted to ease, savings, and more.
it's only 40 minutes.
Take you by hand and escort you through a free rate.
I need
Policy managing the game to
yeah, and I have somewhere to store.
to protect your shoes and everything that be wear. Say wear the free
But I
rate.
know how your word is.
that's you. That's all.
Michigan is one of the worst states for justice. We need to restore the education fundamentals, reduce class sizes, and bring back layoff teachers. As Governor Snyder, we deserve an economy that works for all Christians, not just one. And people that come back. She was in a hospital on her sharp and options. It was a spasm together with me. After a meal and after an approach that no one else had tried. Together, we can do the impossible. Henry Ford Hospital saved my mother's life. Nobody else in the world has done that. Together, we can bring $12 million in annual heart research to the table. The Henry Ford Heart and Vascular Institute performs world first procedures. Innovation sets the national standards for cardiology. Our doctors are pioneers in second chances, landmark medicine that opens new pathways to the heart. Groundbreaking therapeutics that return patients to life they love. Together, we can be united Together, we have one the average rush hour the association wants to know what you do. Just visit the outreach section. That's planning.org. Public service message from this station and the American Planning Association.
Something like something. I got chips in the place on here.
Varsity shop.
Okay, well, I have somebody that can do it.
Brown, sit down.
I'm gonna take you a really good deal.
That's the only place I went to though, so I don't know. We haven't had. Yeah, she's finding it, but she's not taking it straight.
Lost your hand on the ship.
She found a way to come down. Let's go by side. Never knew down. What's that? Well, I like that.
Skip your side.
Oh man. You better you go sit over there, Mr. Brown, because you want to be online. They're live right now. Look at Mr. Brown hiding out here, everybody. Side over here. That's why I don't come down here. I didn't have it working. I didn't have it where you were going. But once you left, I got a chance to get it online. And so people will come in and kids anywhere around the world. son watch this out. So Jeffrey Jr. German. Does he? He watches out. Mr. Brown, so it's pretty good. We had instead of going to about the county commissioner, we're going to the county commissioner deck, like in the night. He said, well, that was the night after man, if you lose, I'm going to leave the country. I can't afford to leave the country, so you got to win. What you went up there with Red Shaw. Red Shaw, he's from the boat house. Yeah, I know he would get that side. I know he would give it up. We should see how to bow tie. So we gave it bow tie to the side. I can't do a bow tie. I know he's a bow tie guy. So what we found out, we were going out and so we were it's going to say I got to change tonight. I'm not going to do that. That'd be cool. I'll be there. All right. So when you get your shoes, so the past people don't maybe. The kids will give the shoes. Tennis shoes or yeah, that's what I was talking about. Your city, I coach the Panthers, and that's really the kids that just need to pay as well. So I can get shit. So when I work at the box, yeah, like seven. Oh, my shoes. Oh, I'm talking to you about that. How's everything going here?
If you're doing it,
They think we're different. So, many people that you know, the whole year was that's why I was saying that I had to fix my own ways. That's the main thing. They have to pay for it. That's why I can really do this. But it's organized. It's very organized. And you know, for me, it really is. They have to gather. Even operate maybe like a big restaurant. I don't know what it is, but they, when I go to like everybody gets to the whatever you know. I think that might come into my small things, basically small stuff. Yeah, they're like just they get us, they can do like don't start to they get started. They got a lot of they got a big plan. They have little things up there, very large.
The last holiday season. They do this church actually, they do mission trip. So like, you know, all about somebody. They're like, years to be about it.
So this church, I don't know about maybe the church is open.
It's everyone's favorite time of year. Just
Let me watch what I say. She be playing your bell. So like maybe once a week, or once every couple of weeks. And movie theaters. And the movie theaters. And let that go. I don't sub as much, but I had to do movie theaters to offset the cost of my expenses. Things get worked out in Thank you. Same thing on to make it happen, huh? What's the size? Mrs. Morris. Yeah, it is. It's the same thing. Come on in, Miss Morris. I'm gonna send Devin. I'm gonna send Devin out to get you. I'm gonna send Archie out to get you. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna send Devin out to come and help you get your hand good. Okay.
I gotta sign in.
We can get that later on. We'll go with something. We're here, 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. Buckner's Cafe. Buckner's Cafe, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, for the Telethon for Kids First Initiative Holiday Meals. And we have the privilege and honor of being joined by Mr. Johnson. Now, Mr. Johnson has a lot of titles. Mr. Johnson, we're live online, so everybody's watching this live on YouTube, but also on our website. And so I thank you for coming in. And so, Mr. Johnson, when you were ministering in Pontiac, I found out myself, I hope you don't mind, that you were an all-American track person at Michigan. So let's Mr. Johnson, and I know that doesn't define you. You're a lot of things, Mr. Johnson. You're a lot of things. I see that because you're such a motivating back for a lot of people. Myself, because everybody can't say Richard Bell. I can't go say that all American. I'm assuming that you're going do well on my for that because you work hard for you. You're involved in so many ventures now, and so supported us on many multiple occasions. And so, if you talk to us and speak to us today about a little bit of what you're doing now, I don't think people would have any idea of what you're doing now.
Well, I appreciate that. I'm doing a lot. I am involved in several things. I have a ABA basketball team called Firebird. And
I'm sorry, when you say ABA, what is that?
That's the American Basketball Association. Back in the 70s, they had the Dr. J and Pacers.
We just
I'm trying to catch you when you get out your car.
We got Mrs. Morris in the house, a long-time educator here, probably be live online. You stop there, you go. That's it. Stop doing Mrs. Morris. There you go. Thank you. Let's speak. Let's speak on grad for you to sit down. So back to Mr. Johnson. Yes, sir. Okay.
Well, the ABA, if you know anything about football, the ABA was a league that started up in maybe early at large scale, but couldn't maintain that type of financial commitment, so they reduced their attempt to generate a market, a basketball market. So what they've done, they offered franchise. So I bought a franchise, and we started here in Pontiac. We moved to Detroit. Now the Motor City Firebirds instead of Pontiac Firebirds. Okay. Maybe if things go right, I bring the team back to Pontiac.
So he was a guy who yourself went to University of Michigan. Everybody can't get in Michigan. This would be an old saying. You can't get in Michigan. I don't want to say that because Michigan State is huge supporters are, but we know the academic standards are second to none. So got in Michigan. Now we've got Michigan to do well. Athletics, of course, well, academics. I know you attended some programs. I think I know. I heard you attended some programs from Harvard.
Yeah, Harvard. That's been changes to the program as administrative staff here at Pontiac.
Mr. Johnson, hold on. You're not next with Harvard, is that correct?
Yes.
Yes, you did some things with Harvard, so I think that puts you in the very elite. It depends on you look at the group of people.
Well, I appreciate that. Before going to Michigan, I was going to go to Columbia and come to find out that's where he was. So he and I are the same age. Well, he's a year younger. Okay. So we're in our 50s now. So it may have been a chance when we crossed paths if I had gone.
So you've always been a scholar person before that?
Well, my parents pushed education, and I always thought that was the solution to some of our problems.
Were your parents educated themselves?
No, I'm the first generation who received a college degree. My parents both had a high school degree.
Do you have kids yourself now?
I do. My daughter, she goes to Ohio State. She's graduating this year. And my son, he's 12 years old and 7.
Okay, so now since you've done well academically and athletically, you're more than likely your kids are probably going to do well academically and also athletically.
Well, I would hope so. I would think so. I'm going to tell you, everyone, if you want to do well in school, make sure you read a book a month. Read a book a month, you'll be all right.
How would that help you out?
Well, the reading a book a month, reading it. Okay. Cerebral, whatever. So, okay, and it just develops thinking, develops processing. It improves your vocabulary, your writing, everything. So that's what I was thinking. Book a month, and
I never would have thought that if I didn't know you personally, which we're into it is. So here's a guy I didn't know the track information. Here's an academic, book person, so to speak. Happening at the same time, and here you are tracking something involved in the ownership of basketball. Wow, that's amazing.
Well, I like doing things. I'm doing project oriented, so I like doing projects. I like getting involved, and I like what you're doing with Kids First Initiative. And I want to get involved with you. I know I've traveled with you several times, but next time partner with you in some ventures over in Windsor. I thought that was actually an opportunity to kind of join in and see what you do firsthand. This year, I would like to kind of match some of the dinners that you provide. I partnered with my church, which is Middle Baptist Church in Kingston. Pastors Rob Scoville, and they've given me the privilege to offer Thanksgiving dinners and baskets to families. So I came here to kind of offer my services to you in your district. So I don't know if I can match as many as you're going to generate, but there are some I'd like to donate to you.
But you can have matches just by showing up today, and then it's
50 or
that's outstanding. And we can help some families that maybe half of it. I got a call the other day from a lady that she missed the sign up, and we still hoping. I thought if we do more meals, we're not turning anybody away, anyone away. I just want to make sure. So I appreciate the support and the opportunity to partner with you. You came over. Not only did you come out, you brought your lovely wife over to Windsor. And, that's a lot for people to come to see you, but also come out of the country to see you and support your initiative. And so you didn't know that while you were registered, because you were in a different population. You were my boss. You didn't say the boss that way. That's the way I look at it. You just never make it seem that way. So we had a different relationship. But one time we had a fundraiser. I don't know if you remember this. We had a fundraiser, and the ticket price, it was a very steep ticket price for a lot of people. I'll never forget, I came to you and I asked you to support me. He said, man, you want the money right now. And then so that resonated with me, because a lot of times it's hard to get people to come out, and for different reasons they can't support. But you not just your monetary, but you put your money in your mouth and put your time and your name and things like that. So we really appreciate it. We want to see how we can best partner with you. And I know I always told people, listen, Johnson, it's long-term thing. Now tell me if I'm wrong. I think Johnson's going to be sitting back and coming up with plans. That plan. We need thinkers, and we need eds, and we need thinkers. We want everybody, all fashion. Thanks for no clients. So I know you can come up with the best way that we can partner together, so we can maximize this opportunity to work with you in the church, absolutely, to reach the families for the holidays, and do something special, do something different. And so we really appreciate that. We're looking forward to coming down to some games. We can make it happen. The Detroit Fire, we have the new people down in the area that want to see some games. I want to see some games myself. I remember the whole NBA game. They was Dr. J, right? Dr. J, they had the red and white ball and different things like that. And so years ago, all these different hats, wearing all these different suits, so to speak, and things like that. That's very interesting to me. And have those
our coach is Roy Webb. Roy, from Pontiac. We have a few players playing this year from Pontiac. One is DeAndre Hall, playing this year. And we're excited.
He went to Pontiac High School. So we got DeAndre Hall, who went to Pontiac High School. Pontiac native. He's playing for the Detroit Firebirds. And so we want to be able to go out and support him. How can is it a website? How can we have guys information about the Firebirds?
Right. So you can follow us. We're on Twitter. ABA Firebirds on Twitter. You can follow us there. You can like us on Facebook. Facebook is Firebird Basketball. Our website is firebirdbasketball.com. We're doing some changes to our web page, make it more dynamic, make it pop a little bit more, but it's still up and running now. Until we switch over, but it's okay. You can always email me. That's sdj@firebirdbasketball.com. Let's see. I'm brought some free passes for you to give out to as you see fit. Your donors.
We got some people we can take to the game, and so we don't want to say free. We want to say the generosity, because someone has made the sacrifice for those tickets to come up, but you're going to have to afford them the opportunity. Some people out there who have never been to a basketball game before. Okay, then let's help them out. I see a shirt here. I hope one of those shirts can be.
Well, I was sad for you. I brought two. I didn't know for sure.
Open up to the camera so the people can see the shirt.
This is the white one. Okay. And, this is Firebird Basketball.
Detroit Firebirds. Okay, we like that. I like that logo. Who came up with that logo?
Independent. Well, it's a Phoenix, obviously.
Okay.
But the owner league, and I talked to the coach of the team in 2012. And he said, well, where the team going to be playing? I said, he said, well, why don't you name it Pontiac Firebirds? Wow. And so it was just, it came down.
The ABA was here one time, and they kind of took a hiatus. That's what I thought. And then so now
he told me Pontiac had a team
at one time, and then so when I say here, this around the general period, they take a hiatus, and now so they come back. It's like a Phoenix. Come back first. That's right. The Firebirds came back.
This is yours.
This is my okay.
You're a big guy.
I'm gonna take this,
and I brought you a large just in case you had.
I'm gonna give this one. I don't have a significant other right now. But after this, what I'm going to do though, I'm going to find out from one of the kids out here next time I'm substitute teaching, and I want one of the young ladies to be able to receive this shirt out here, so they can have a good time. So we want to thank you. We have kids first.
Absolutely.
Now, also, I brought you, what we have this year is it's called Firebird Fast Break membership card. With this card, you get into all our games.
Okay, wow.
We have an event, a kickoff event, a tip-off event this Saturday.
Okay.
We play Saturday. It's our first game.
Okay.
Saturday, November 8th.
Okay.
We play at the Easter Complex.
Okay.
We're playing Chicago Fury.
Okay.
Pretty tough team.
Okay.
But I think we should do well with them. Last year, we ended the season ranked 11th out of 80 plus teams across the United States.
Wow, how long have you guys been around?
This is our third season.
So 3 years in, you guys ranked number 11th in all league out of 80 something teams. Wow, so that's pretty good coaching, players,
I
ownership.
contribute that to coach. My coach Roy Webb. I'm telling you, everybody knows
Pontiac.
He makes the difference.
And he's affording an opportunity for some young people all over.
Oh, absolutely.
Pontiac also did the opportunity. A lot of young men who thought in the still had an opportunity to go to the NBA. This is a good avenue for them.
Because I'm going to tell you, we have had this last week, I got a call from China, and they picked up my guard. So he's going to go up and train at the end of the month.
Okay.
And he's going to play from the end of November to the end of May.
Okay.
Which is more than you can get from this organization.
Okay.
But we know that's offering the opportunity to
right.
exposure, and then we make those connections.
So we can say if he didn't have the opportunity to play with the Firebirds, he wouldn't have got to go to China now.
No, he wouldn't have got, because he used one of our games,
Okay.
The other teams here.
So you guys helping out in a lot of different ways.
Yeah, we just reached out to a league in Australia.
Okay.
And they just emailed me this morning, and they want some other players.
Okay.
So we're waiting for the season to kick off. And send them off, and hopefully our players can go off and explore or expand their basketball career. That's our goal. Our goal and our district is not just have a great team here, but also have a great team, but also afford the players opportunity to branch off into other goals that they may have.
So we're here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, at Buckner's Cafe with Mr. Shelby Johnson, our owner, partner, and administrator of Detroit Firebirds. It's an ABA team. If you haven't been out to a game, you haven't treated yourself to a game, you need to get out. Mr. Johnson, the celebrations to bring by a couple of the t-shirts from Detroit Firebirds. Look at that logo. I like the Firebird shirt. I like that. The black is nice, but what I tell you, the white is really looking sharp here. Mr. Johnson said he's going to leave some passes, so we can allow some young people who have never been to a professional game before to get out there and make it to the game. So we also, Pontiac, listen, if you're out there, and this will be recorded on YouTube, you can go back and watch it. We have some folks to be here in Pontiac, Coach Webb. We have some players who should play here in Pontiac. So we want to make sure we go out there and support them. People always say we should have this. Why don't we have this? Now we have a professional team for an option to help some young people who didn't go straight to the NBA, not yet. And then they have another option of an avenue to continue playing their professional basketball. And so we definitely want to go out and support the Detroit Firebirds and Mr. Shelby Johnson, his whole team organization. Where can they reach you? How can they get in contact? Because you're the top guy. You can't just walk right into Microsoft and talk to Bill Gates. You understand that?
Well, I'm not Bill Gates.
So how can they get in contact with somebody from your organization again? How can they reach you online?
The best way to reach us is online.
Okay.
You can feel free to email me at sdj@firebirdbasketball.com.
Okay.
That's the best way. Okay. We have season passes going on until the first season of our game, which is Saturday, for $35. That's $3.50 a game. Normally, ticket prices are $10 a game.
Okay.
So I'm asking people to kind of purchase them now.
Okay.
So it's safe. Okay. They get into it. Our tip-off events free Saturday night. Okay. Detroit at Mo Better Blue. Okay. In Detroit. We have some. We're excited about this season.
Okay. So 3 years in, it's your third season.
Yeah, and this year we're making a run for the championship.
Making a run for the championship. You guys are rated, ranked up pretty high.
11th this year.
Okay.
And we should continue that ranking. We go off to Chicago on the 22nd of November. And we play Chicago, and Chicago ranked number 4.
Okay.
And that game will be told by ESPN. Okay. So for those who want to see us on ESPN, we'll be on ESPN.
ESPN, so you can watch it. Hey, this is prime time here. This professional basketball, ABA, ESPN. We have some young people out there now who are wondering how can they get involved, whether from a coaching point of view, administration point of view, or they're looking to continue their basketball career, what's the options for them? What's the protocol? How do they go get involved in the ABA and see if they have what it takes to cut it off the professional level?
Yeah, first I would don't limit yourself to just basketball. Make sure you academically strong and get to college. That will extend your career. Okay. You don't go to college in your career cycle. You don't get the chance to play organized basketball on a large scale or on almost near professional scale as scouts can see. So I would tell every athlete, if you're playing a sport, fine. Play your sport. But give an opportunity to extend your career. It only comes when you have the academic strength to push you to college, allow you to go to college. So you need to go into college so you can continue your career. Most boys and girls athletes, they see that opportunity now. And then they're doing what they have to do to get the grades, or to pass ACT, in order to get to college.
Where do most of your players come from? Are they right out of college? Are they people pre-college?
Yeah, we have some guys coming out of college. We have some of our players go to Northwood. Most of our players from Northwood. We have 2 players from UD, one from Ferris State. Most of our players are local boys that have to travel out of the state to college, and then they return home. And due to whatever reason, either they went to junior college or community college out of state, or they went to a four-year university. Whatever reason, they didn't get picked up, go to D League or anything like that. So they returned home and they want to continue their opportunity. So I think that this is the perfect opportunity for them, because we have an excellent coach, excellent organization that provides them that avenue to continue their game, continue being coached by well-renowned coach. And then the way we are organizing our structure, we have an agent that's part of our group that has MBA and increased education, and he also has the best eye to oversee patients. And so that gives us our unique about our club, the ability to market our players.
This is a vehicle for the young man who are still looking basketball players to come out to get some highlights, game film. A lot of times people, as you know, they've been out for a while. You need that game film. That recent, a lot of people, All-Americans back in the day. What have you been doing lately? That game film to play in front of their home crowd. I've been going for a long time, and a lot of times to get a chance to go home crowd to see you. I think it's an opportunity if you're good enough to see you and make it to the next level. You guys have professional agents working with your team, for the team, to help move this to the next level, because every young person, you said you had a young man who's moved on to China. He was on your team, now he's playing in China. I would say that's good for your program. You leave from here, they go on to better places. So people going to want to come here to work with your team, and so you provide a vehicle for them to be able to do that.
Absolutely. That's our main goal. That's our main objective, is to give the students, the boys, the opportunity to move.
So we're here downtown Pontiac, 19 North Saginaw Street, Buckner's Cafe, for the Kids First Initiative Telethon. We have Mr. Johnson here with us from the Detroit Firebirds, ABA professional basketball team based in Detroit. They have their first game coming up on
Saturday, November 8th at Pizza Complex. Tip-off is 3:02 p.m.
We have Coach Webb, who's the coach. He used to be here in Pontiac. Now he's down in Detroit. So now we have a Pontiac and Detroit family. Next, we have a lot of outstanding young men who are going to be displaying their talents this Saturday. Come out and support. We want you to come out. We want you to support the sessions. We want you to buy. Now, when you get a chance to talk about a nice looking logo, a nice shirt here with the Detroit Firebirds. Look at that Firebird right here. We want to thank Mr. Johnson for being so nice to lend us this shirt. I said, lend us do it. I'm not going to give it back to him at that weird, but he gave us this shirt as a present and things like that. So we're very excited about the possibilities of partnering with Mr. Johnson, the Firebirds, see if we can get some young people who've never been to a game, or some more mature people who've never been to a basketball game. Special basketball game sometimes be very special. They have some prices and some deals going on. If you sign up, get your tickets early so you can get in there and see them on Thursday. It should be a wonderful time. I'm going to do my best to get down there and support, and want you to come out, support, get the tickets, buy the concessions, see about how you can also sponsor. Do you have a sponsorship opportunities?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. All of the sponsors, we have, I think we have one of the better packages available. For a small fee, a business owner can I have a courtside sign advertising business. We have game time commercials about announcers. We give announcements. We give just, I guess, a host of opportunities for small businesses to get their name out there.
And I know, I remember you said now, so they get their logo and poster board courtside. Some of your teams, games will be on ESPN, so you'll get their national, international recognition.
And the good part is that as we travel, the other owners of other teams and I have already discussed the possibility of bringing our sponsor's logo with us to advertise when we're on the road.
That's interesting. That's different. It's unique. So not only will they get it at the home court, but they may have an opportunity to actually take their logos on the road to all these different locations you guys are playing in, night in and night out on the road. And we're talking about millions, literally, hundreds of people watching ESPN. So that's great exposure for a business just trying to get started. So, and then you guys have a package. If you want to get in contact with Mr. Johnson, you can get in contact with you.
Go online, fiberbasketball.com, or email me at sbj@fiberbasketball.com, and I will get that information to you. We are one of the few teams. I think ESPN is covering 20 games this season of the ABA. We are one of 10 or 12 teams that's going to be this year. So it speaks volumes to our coaching and to our team.
I think it does. 3 years into the league, 80-some teams. One of the few teams is going to be highlighted on ESPN. I know if I was a young man out there hoping and want to continue my basketball career, I would want to come play with Detroit Vipers. You got a guy already going over to China. I'm sure he's going to do well. And then more come out. We have agents working. We have special deals for our sponsors out here. We get great sponsors. Detroit is full of all these wonderful corporations and companies and things on those lines. They're looking to sponsor somebody, so hopefully we can partner.
I am looking for that one partner, one major brand that wants to take over and say, I can partner with them throughout the whole season. I'm looking for that one company that can buy into our philosophy and we can push forward together, partner together in this venture. To me, it's a great opportunity that's not as large as NBA. Don't get lost in sauce with major sponsors, major corporations. So for that small person, in between person that there to get me full funds, just give me a call, give me an email, and then we can make something happen.
We're here at 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, for the Kids First Initiative Telethon with Mr. Shelby Johnson, owner, operator, manager, Mr. Everything. Sorry about that, Mr. Johnson kid, but All-American at Michigan, track runner, administrator, educator, and also a proud parent, first generation college student, as he told me. Read, if you want to be successful, want to own your own professional basketball team one day, Mr. Johnson, read one book a month, and you'll be successful. And we're thankful to have Mr. Johnson here. We're going to take a small pause for the cause. Mr. Johnson is here representing the Detroit Firebirds ABA team. We'll come back. Mr. Johnson is hoping they can stick around for those things and tell us a little bit about some of their tickets, packages, and the deals. So we have a family of 5 or 6. This is a difficult economy. It's hard to go to an NBA game, but I think we have some special packages we can make it happen.
Absolutely, we can make it happen. All kids are free from 12 and under, so we open it to all kids, and we do special deals for families.
Special deals for families, all kind of special packages and everything. First game coming up on Saturday, so we're going to take a small pause for the pause. We'll be back shortly so we can continue our conversation, hopefully, with Mr. Johnson, Mr. Everything. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'll put this right here so you can see the logo. I'll take a break. Mr. Brown, don't go anywhere, sir. I saw you.
I got to fill this out?
Yeah, if you want to make a donation.
Oh, there's donation? Oh, nope, I ain't giving no donation. I'll give you some meals. Now, when you try to do if you have like home and for meals, like families, because
Yes, Brown, where you going? Oh, take these in. Now, my brother, I got these tickets. I don't have a son. This has this. I want to take your son with us. I don't have a son myself. We went to the Firebird game on the church. Not you though. Not you trying, sir.
Yeah, I do too. I do you too. You can say you want to.
My brother, Let me tell you a story about a friend of yours. I was spraying people educated on oh, they don't want to actually go out. Yeah, I am a wife. It's live online right now. It's playing live on our website and also on YouTube. And it's a thing we can talk about this all free. Recorded for you. Yeah, so right here, I'm going to take a picture so you can save it and just capture the picture. So this picture stored over and I can email it to you. This is all live. Doesn't cost you anything. It's Google Hangout. Anywhere at home, put the camera up there. This is the HD camera. We got it for $89. But you get the quality one. This is HD right here. That's where I'm trying to write on the camera. We can film this live, record it, broadcast live out on YouTube. Yeah, Facebook page, yeah, Facebook page. Record it for people back in the chair. Where people hang out. We need somebody to do that. Yeah, I've been with the first night I got there, I was sleeping at 4 and I woke up at 1. So my whole vacation, I rest. I wake up early, wondering everybody sleep. We knocked out the playoffs. So going up to the stage. Yeah, close with that. Got knocked out the playoffs. So we want to no, just more. You want to
I want ice cream cup. Yes. You know what kind I want.
some of that just
What kind of ice cream you want, Miss Moore? Cream and cream. We got butter pecan. Butter pecan is 5 in the cup. Butter pecan. What's up, dude? Hey, see you in a minute. I see your picture one. That's good. You know I'm a regular guy at the you know I'm a regular guy at the Brothers time. Oh, yeah.
Go, most of the
Oh, yeah. Okay. I don't know.
He came over, he promised us like it was all. It's okay. He came from right now. So he was like, about 2 years out for the team. Want to feel good. And then they will change the colors. Yes, he did one of our kids for you go out to the color they got kids. So yes, the readers
They've been trained. Thank you so much. I want to introduce you.
just mentioned like the years. I think coaches,
Hey, great.
we went to the Super Bowl last year with the Panthers. We had the practice this past no so we let us just build up. We practiced out here. I went to the Super Bowl. Now we're relevant. Yeah, I've been using it for the last couple of years. Yeah, we've been over here. Now we went to the Super Bowl. Here it is. We got Germany. All these people up behind us. Yeah, I was over there. I went and I said, you are going to be fast, but we practiced under everybody's. That's how we practice. And with this rumble and jumble thing, in the third thing, we want to better like 2 Saturdays. We're going to still practice up there, but we're going to bring some big fights. So we practice.
My computer's wrong. Sure, real quick. Did you get your raffle ticket? Man, you only got here with your ticket. Oh, well, because if your ticket win, you better contact me in Cancun, baby. If you leave out your ticket. You left so that. You get that money. I'm sure you tell me to wait. No. Come on, yeah. We're here. I'm here. Downtown Live, Kids First Telethon, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, 19 North Saginaw, Buckner's Cafe with my main man, Devin Peace. There you go. Dev has done this, he's done that, he's worked here with DJ. This man right here has I know you don't like when I say that, Devin, but you have a platinum record, don't you? Did you receive a platinum record for your recognition and your work for you done with different artists and things like that?
Yes, I have. I have received a couple of platinum plaques before.
Oh, hold on. I stand corrected, ladies and gentlemen. He said he's received a couple, meaning more than one. So we're down here, 19 North Saginaw, with the Kids First Edition of Telethon Live to bring awareness and raise funds for our holiday meals, trying to provide meals for 10,000 kids, 15 locations, 3 countries. That's a invite. That's a looks like we're back live. All right, so that's the invite to all the challenge, to all the.
But yeah, it's not a problem. And you say you got any kids something interested in learning how to get involved with DJing or want to learn how to go about it, tips and things like that. Or even like you said, kids is interested in learning how to get involved in the music industry. You know, I can definitely share my insight with you and let you know my insight on how to go about doing that. So, okay, that's not a problem.
We got a lot of young people out here interested in that, and we want to thank you for stopping by today, Devin, Mr. P. Always generates the music for a holiday meal. So when you come in and you hear that Charlie Brown theme song going on, they push you in the mood. This is the guy that makes it happen. Devin has done so many things. He's a resident of the city of Pontiac. Mr. P, why is it important to you to give back? You have to be here today. You work today. You have family and wife at home.
I voted today too.
You voted today. Today is day to vote. If you haven't voted already, we still have about an hour and a half to vote.
Go vote. Get up on it. Go be productive right now.
He said, go be productive. Here's a guy who has a college degree, has platinum albums. He's telling you, asking you, suggesting you to go vote. So, who would you listen to? I probably would listen to him because he has a lot involved. I want to thank his lovely wife for allowing him to time away from their time to come out. And you know, a lot of UAW workers are off today. Stop by down here, 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. Welcome to Cafe. We have a full house tonight. We have a lot of wonderful people waiting to join today by Mr. Phil Johnson.
The strawberry tart was pretty good too. So
he said the strawberry
tart. Shout out to Buckner's. I had I had a cupcake or something a while ago. My wife brought it home. It's pretty good. So nice establishment. Got to thank the establishment for putting on right now and host the kids first. And definitely, I'm thankful for a few reasons too. You know, for the fact that I woke up this morning. Let's start there. I woke up this morning and grateful for the fact that I have a job. Thankful for the fact that I have a great family. Thankful for the fact that I'm somewhat stable, I guess you could say. In terms of
somewhat stable.
Hey, mentally, physically, spiritually, man. Try to get it all together. So, I mean, but I'm just thankful. Overall, just grateful to be here, to be able to help somebody in need. Proud of you, what you're doing with Kids First and how you extending yourself, showing how
to definitely put people in to help out one another, because that's what we gotta do out here. Each one teach one. Everybody gotta put one another up. And what you're doing with feeding families and going out the way that you've been doing it, man. I don't know if I ever said it, but you're doing a really, really great job. And I appreciate you. So, and I think a lot of people out here appreciate you too and the effort of what you're doing. So, thank you. Just keep up the good work.
Hey, Mr.
Y'all need to thank my man too.
I appreciate it. Over the years, people always ask me, how many people do you have the Kids First Initiative? And I can't tell you honestly, because there are literally hundreds of people in so many different locations. Anytime you participate in any one of our events, whether it be making monetary donations, whether it be coming out, helping out, serving food, or anything like that, any of our programs work with that, donate neckties and things along those lines, we consider you to be a member of Kids First Initiative. We're very excited to have a connection, a relationship with Mr. P. So when we run into some issues or things like that, with his expertise, we lend a hand, lend a favor. We grew up together there on the east side of Pontiac, Arbor Street, products of Pontiac schools, and there, Pontiac Huskies.
Shout out to Mr. Brown. Coach Brown.
We got Coach Brown in the house tonight behind us. We got Mrs. Morris, Miss Morris over here, educator. We got Mr. Lynch over here. When you see Mr. Lynch, unfortunately, you see him in his work career, you haven't done something right. Anyway, we got Mr. Bell here in the house, and we're very excited. We had Mr. Andrea McGee come in tonight from Unity Barber Salon. We had Mrs. Latrice Mitchell. I want to give her a big shout out. She was our first person to come in today and make the first donation. I mean, she made a wonderful donation. All we asked her for was to donate $10 to purchase one raffle ticket for the opportunity to win a trip to Cancun, Mexico. And that's not what she did. She went in and she bought 7 raffle tickets and gave $5 extra. She donated $75, hot $75. So she received our bonus special. She received a gift certificate from Vitamin Jewelers for $25. So Mrs. Mitchell, we really appreciate that. Microsoft came through big time. They donated a mini tablet so we can use for the trip. So when you go out there, whoever wins that trip to Cancun, we're going to do the drawing live right here online, so everybody around the world can watch. I hope it's Devin. I hope it's Mrs. Morris. I hope it's Mr. Brown. Everybody needs it. It's going to be cold here in Michigan in January. Now, Mr. Pete, if you win that trip, who are you going to take with you? We know I already know you're taking your wife, so we're not going to ask that. But you don't have any kids yet, so if you can take us 2 kids, would you be willing to take 2 kids from high school, Mr. Pete? Okay, I'm going to take that as a no. So, hey,
we'll talk about that.
Hey, kids, I tried to get you a free trip to
We'll talk
Cancun.
about that.
Mr. Pete said we had to talk about that, the different logistics of the passport. It's not to hear what you know, it's a passport.
And this just might be like my lunch break now. I need a duty-free lunch break. So
He said he needed a duty-free trip, like a duty-free lunch break. He loves the kids. He's down for you guys 110%. Cancun, he want to do his grown-up thing. So, a trip to Cancun. Also, just today we received an email when we were here live at the Telethon that Southwestern Airlines have donated 2 round-trip airline tickets from any 2 destinations in the continental United States. So we're here in Pontiac, Michigan, but if you get a ticket and you're in Miami, you can use them to fly anywhere you want to, DC, anywhere in the continental United States. You can purchase your ticket online, kidsfirstinitiative.org. You can reach out to somebody and physically get your ticket. You can mail your donation in. We'll mail your tickets to you. Someone is going to run a Cancun trip. It's just like the lottery, Mr. P. The more people participate, the bigger the pot gets. So we have until January the 26th. For the drawing, January 26th for the drawing. So we have plenty of time. Get your tickets, record your videos. We had Mrs. Barksdale coming today from Zeta Pontiac, and she's going to get all her sisters involved. We'll put the challenge out to her. The Zeta that does the video from the farthest place away, Mr. P, and then we're going to match her donation. Me, myself, personally, not Kids First, I'm going to match her donation up to $100. That's a lot because I'm a substitute teacher, right? Yes, teacher, so I don't have a lot of disposable money, but we're going to match her because we want to get that video, get those videos rolling in from the farthest place away. We have different sororities in the house, and we're going to ask them to step up to the challenge also. Mr. P came out, his work day for him. We're not going to hold him too long. We're going to let him feel his thank you video. Mr. P said he voted today. You can see it. He voted. You haven't voted. Don't say anything. You still got time to go vote. Don't make an excuse. If you're registered, go vote for somebody. We're going to get Mr. P to film his what he's thankful video while he's right here. Mr. P, are you on Facebook?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that right? All right, Mr. P, can You don't check it all the time, so I'm going to record his video on my phone since Mr. Keith's not on there all the time. And I upload it. We're going to do what he's thankful for video. He's going to make a small donation to the Kids First Initiative Holiday Meals. That's what he's going to save. We'd like for him to save, and he's going to challenge somebody else to do the same. We're going to keep it pushing. So he's already got his money. I told him to put it away because I wasn't ready to accept it. I'm ready to accept that money now. We have the Kids First Initiative for the kids, and so I'll go ahead right now. And all right,
Y'all go forward. Just don't pause, just keep going.
We're gonna go on 3, 2, 1. You got a minute and 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
What's up, man? What's up, everybody? My name is Pete, and we have the Kids First. So you come down here in Buckland's Cafe, supporting man Richard Bell, the Kids First Initiative, trying to feed some families for Thanksgiving and everything. So I wanted to let y'all know what I'm thankful for. So I'm not really thankful, so I'm thankful for my family, thankful for my wife, thankful for my loved ones, people that I love, care for us, thankful for the fact that I'm able to be in a situation where I can help somebody. So to be here today to Kids First, contribute a donation to Kids First, so they can feed some families throughout the city of Pontiac again, throughout the states, if they want to get a place. It's really, really gratifying. So I appreciate it. Richard Bell, and Kids First Initiative, and I challenge you. I'm going to challenge my mother-in-law, Miss Zelma Newkirk, and I'm challenging my wife to make a video on today, and I'm going to challenge you to make a video and support Kids First, give it up, support your families. Thank you.
Mr. Pete, my man. They don't know. As soon as I go to go, so we're using Google Hangout, not to go live because it costs anything. So it's recorded, showing on YouTube. If you go on your phone right now, it's on our website also, over our supply. So you can just fill your tickets out. Did you fill them out already? Okay, we can use some tickets over here.
I feel like I don't want to be blind by that flash of that phone, man.
No, that's all good. Oh.
It's critical that we continue to fight for change and support women.
You've always been a sweater, sir. You've always been a hippie sweater, sir.
Oh, yeah.
What did I get? Almost.
Substantially less than before these changes. Nobody knows these tax ruling programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, their attorneys and agents who work to get you the best possible tax settlement. And they're fully enrolled in the
She has one.
If you have these sense of growth, come to the new senior year at AMC Extravaganza. We designed the senior year to deliver great seniors for our new senior year has these special areas. Large private rooms with sounds and visuals, and other creature comforts for you and your family. And high-tech features that help us diagnose your condition even faster. Plus, you're guaranteed to see a doctor in 29 minutes or less. Trump Saving Hospital creates a senior-specific care because your needs are different. We know that seniors get better faster when they're treated with respect and dignity. Seniors, you're on forever. Seniors are receiving hospitals opening every 17. Our culture of change and innovation leads to high demand degrees we don't find in most of the universities. My job is to identify areas of sustainable job growth. We can create programs that improve every 6 days. On average, we have 16 years to do the same as you. My main responsibility is to analyze markets for new job opportunities. One thing I love to ask is how can we use our resources to help our students access the chances that we have? Understand the latest career trends. Our team is so big. A huge which is graduating students and jobs, and then we develop strategies.
How you doing, Mrs. Buckner? After all, it's all about priorities. To try out there are also opportunities to call 1-800-3630. Get your free help. 1-800-500-3630. That's 1-800-3630. We want to review things for lunch every night. Tuesday for Thanksgiving, that is one triple cheeseburger sandwich, medium fries, and a medium drink for just $3.13. There's something for everyone to love every night. And participating in the $20 for the price is First day here in Pontiac, near the rest of the homes like Atlanta. How you doing today? Oh, everyone, this is Mrs. Buckner. Mr. Buckner, you met earlier. This is his wife. She's a teacher in Detroit. You know, she teaches your Pontiac. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a regular person.
It's a house. Right there.
Yeah. So Atlanta and all that, like we partnered with Ema doing that. Her shop and Danielle, a couple of different people. She did mention like Windsor took care of itself. Yeah, because they donated $2,500. Family getting Windsor, so everybody said okay. It's like Chicago, whether it's already shot. We'll start 24 here. My man. We're going to get man. I like that.
I like some new ones.
Okay.
Before you get the hatch out right there, like
Kitty bird.
you're right.
That's right. Working out. Get it right. Get it tight. Some program. I'll be at Windsor tomorrow. The next time we'll talk to Windsor. I told the lady out there, this is the other lady, but I told her I just haven't had the time because this is our busy season to go and do it. But as soon as this is over with, then I'll be back out there. I wouldn't have sold like everybody else. The kids were crazy.
So as you make this up, right?
And I covered the third. So right on the corner, it's great. So it's amazing. Yes. I hope it's time.
I will, man. I'll make it happen. I'll be out there. I thought you sold us beef. All right, man. We're here live downtown, 19 North Saginaw, Buckley's Cafe for the Kids First Initiative, Telethon for our food drive to raise the funds to provide meals for 10,000 kids in 15 cities in 3 countries, Puerto Rico, Windsor, Ontario, and also here in the States. We'll be traveling to Pontiac, Michigan, Toledo, Flint, Detroit, Denver, Washington, D.C., Atlanta, Georgia, Chicago, Illinois, Windsor, Johns Island, South Carolina, Hamtramck, Miami, Florida, Brooklyn, New York, and Cleveland, Ohio. We're traveling to those different places because of the support of the young man I have sitting here with me today. I have him here with me today. I've known Mr. Lynch for the better part of 20, maybe 25 years. We went to high school together, and Mr. Lynch was a year or so older than me. We played football together. He's always been a huge supporter of Kids First and the things that we've been trying to do in the community from our start. So, Mr. Lynch, I want to thank you first of all for I know you're just getting off of work, and we'll talk about your job a little bit. I think it's important because not only were you an athlete and in high school, when you going on, and I think the last time we talked, you were thinking about the work you're doing to plan for your PhD somewhere down the line.
Yeah, that's something down the line.
Down the line, so you don't go from nothing to have a PhD. So did you have your master's now? So we're talking to Mr. Lecture, and he has his master's, he has his bachelor's, and he said down the line he's going to
The plan to teach, yes.
He plans to teach. And so right now he's currently a law enforcement officer, and he's a very nice man, and so we're thankful for him to come out and to endorse our events by coming out and participating. Mr. Lynch runs something that's very important for a lot of young people today. He runs some neckties for us to use, and we'll be over in Windsor, Ontario tomorrow. Lynch, you know how to tie neckties? You do. Now, did you mind? We're here, we're live. Everybody who wants to watch, can't watch it, will be recorded. Can you show the young people to donate the tie? Can you give a demonstration of how to tie the ties up? Is that okay? All right, so let's stand up, and I think we'll be better. All right. So right now, Mr. Lynch is going to give us a demonstration, a live demonstration on how to properly tie up a necktie.
It's gonna be a little short.
You do it the fancy way. Yeah, I don't know how to do it that way. Can you show me how to do it that way? I do the basic way.
It's gonna be a little short on me because this is smaller.
Okay.
But same knot.
Is that a Windsor knot, Mr. Lynch? Is that a record knot? That's a nice
Well,
looking
I don't know
knot.
what they call it, but I know how to tie it.
That's a nice looking knot there.
So it's like I said, it's a little short. This tie is a little small.
Okay.
It's bad on my side, but that there is there. You adjust it, pull it down, pull it from here. You know. So that's ultimately it.
All right, we just got a nice demonstration from Officer Lynch here, who was grateful enough to come in after working, after voting, to bring these neckties in so we can use them. He's going to give us another demonstration right now on how to tie a necktie up after working to bring these neckties in. These neckties will be used for the young men and young ladies here in Michigan in a different location. We're going to use 15 of these ties tomorrow over at Windsor. We're going for a necktie workshop in Windsor, so we're very grateful. Mr. Lynch should come down. Former athlete, when I say former athlete, never really a former athlete, but he was an athlete in different things, and he's moved on to become an educator and an educated man, and so he has his bachelor's degree, master's degree. He's going to be teaching someone down the line. So as you see, that's a nice looking right there. It's a little bit longer. We always want our necktie to go down to right where our belly button. Just below your belly button. Okay, I like that. We all have belly buttons, don't we? You know what that's at. So that's a nice looking one. It fits with the shirt, nice tie. And why is it important to wear a tie? Is it important to wear a tie?
I really think that it's important for kids to learn to wear a tie because so many kids go through life not even understanding looking and being professional. I was taught years ago that you always prepare for the best. Okay. And so you dress professional. You know, it's great for these young men to learn how to put on a shirt and tie to go to interviews and things that is such a young age. Okay. And I think it brings a certain sense of pride in you, and it describes what goals you have and what things you have set for in your life.
Let's just back up. You said it describes a necktie. Having a necktie describes kind of goals.
I was taught that it's dress for success.
Okay.
And as always, we want to be our best. We have to look our best. Okay. And in the professional world, a tie, a shirt, a polo, a suit jacket, and those things will put you in the life of a professional athlete.
Okay. Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. So if you look good, you're gonna feel good. That's correct. If you feel good, you're probably going to go out and do something good, right?
Do good what you like.
Okay. Can we talk a little bit, just a little bit, briefly? You have contact with people on a day-to-day basis in your career in law enforcement, and I think it's a wonderful opportunity for a young man to come out and meet someone, especially coming from your background, from where you came from, things along those lines, to a professional person, and so you're moving into the realms that may, I want to say, educated small group of people and the doctors along those ways. And so what advice would you give to young people out here who have maybe made a mistake, made a mistake, or they want to get on track? Things to say. What advice would you give?
I would just say, get focused. Okay. Reprogram yourself into whatever plan it is you have for your life. If you can set a plan for yourself, you can achieve. It's just about making a plan and reprogramming yourself because so many distractions are called.
So you gotta have goals.
Yes, you gotta have goals. You gotta have something to reach for. And with the distractions out here, it's easy to get off track. But if you're not off track, it's easy to get back on.
So you said if the young person made a mistake, they can still get back on track. It's never too late.
Never too late. It's never too late. And that's one thing that has been kind of fed to our young men, especially in our communities here. But I want to encourage anybody. If you want it, you can get it. No matter what is taking place in your life, no matter what your situation is, if you want it, you can achieve it.
And so I don't know how many years you've been working in law enforcement for a super long time. Is that correct?
16 years.
16 years in law enforcement. Wow, that is a long career. And so a fairly young guy. I told people I'm 42, so we don't want to age you. So you're going to be able to soon here be in a position where you can retire from your law enforcement job if you choose to, and then move into another totally different career. Is that correct?
That's the point.
Wow. There are a lot of young people out here, they're into the streets and what's gangster. That's dangerous. You need to be able to have two retirements. Wow. And not because someone is giving you because you worked hard over the years. It's rough. You're working here in Michigan in law enforcement to make it out unscathed, those kind of things. 16 years in, you're going to have the opportunity to go and sit behind a desk and teach them and inform and help young men and young women out to get on the
It's amazing. The story is just growing up in my, I found myself trying to figure out what it is I wanted to do. And even in the midst of knowing what I had intention on doing, I got kind of off track on my own.
So you were off track?
Yes.
Hold on a second.
Off track on my own.
You were a law enforcement officer?
Yes, sir.
You had your master's and you get ready to go work on your PhD and you're going to start teaching? Yes, you were on track. So you got off track. You got back on track. I would just hope everybody is on track.
And that was what I wanted to kind of reiterate about because even in my own life, I was able to say, okay, enough is enough. What is it that you really want to do? What is the goal that you want to accomplish? And this was a goal I had as a dream. It wasn't something I thought of after I got into my situations, but it was something that I always wanted to do. But at some point in my life, okay, I'm doing this and that's enough. And then I said, but it's some things that I want to do. And so I reprogrammed myself and put goals in order, and I was able to accomplish all of those goals.
I think it says a lot, Mr. Lynch. You're willing to share your story so the young people that are out here today watching or that want to watch it can see that even though they made some mistakes in the past, they can get back on track and they have a plan. You say, and then have it happen right now. We appreciate the ties, we appreciate the demonstration. I appreciate Mr. Lynch out here somewhere. Hopefully, you'll see him in his capacity as a professor and not as his daytime job. If you do, we should be able to get treated with some capacity. Is that correct? We want to thank you so much for joining us.
For what you're doing.
Hey, Mr. Lynch, we appreciate it. You're thankful for a lot of things, right? And I'm gonna tell you one of my, I know, right? You have twin kids, right? Oh, triplets. Yeah, triplets. Wow. Listen, this guy, woo, triplets, huh? Yeah, triplets. And you have all those kids. Wonderful wife, and I say that in the most respectful way because I grew up on the same tree as your wife and your Pontiac Middle School over there on Arbor Street. I haven't seen her in a long time. I know she's doing what she's doing well, so there's family doing well. So do you have any, are you thankful for some things?
I'm very thankful.
Okay. Yeah, so tell me one thing you're thankful for.
I'm thankful for my family. I'm thankful for those that I had in my corner and around me, and not just family, but people like you, people like here, Mr. Wild, one of my educators. Just those that continue to put positive things in my life. And so I'm very thankful for that. But mostly, like you say, for my family that has been around me and still behind us through it all.
And then so again, we're here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Buckner's Cafe. It's here for the Kids First Telethon to bring awareness, fundraising with live here online. We'll be here strong. We'll be here long. 15 hours straight, people. That's right. We're bringing donations like hand goods by. Donate in whatever way you feel comfortable donating. We didn't want to tell you how to spend your money. We just want to tell you how to save it long enough so we can get our donation. I'm joking with that. We want to thank Mr. Lynch for coming by, bringing the necktie. We'll put them to some great use tomorrow over in Windsor, Canada. And again, we want to thank Mr. I can't thank you enough because once you can never get back. It's your time. And then, so I wanted to see before you leave out here a couple things. I know you're gonna get a raffle ticket for us. You don't have to get it today because I see you all the time. And will you encourage your friends who work with you to see if they'll support it? Because we're down in Detroit. And last year we had Mr. Chief over in Inkster. He's no longer there anymore to come out and participate. He was wonderful with the kids. And law enforcement people always ask us relationship community with basic police. We want to see if they can get involved. And I don't ever want to say just $10 because that $10 is something that somebody can use for something else. But they'll get the opportunity to win a trip to Cancun or two. Like, you have trippers, so I don't know what you're gonna do. Plus, all your kids are past 12 anyway. So you gotta be 12. You and your lovely wife can go down, and also Microsoft doing a tablet computer. Just today, we got an email from Southwest Airlines. They're doing 2 tickets anywhere in the United States. So it's like a lottery. The more people who get involved, the bigger the pot is going to be. I'm gonna go out next week and get some sunglasses and sandals. So whoever, I can't win the trip, but whoever gets it, they'll have a nice time because we don't have the support that we want to be able to provide meals for 10,000 young people as kids. And someone says, "Who's that?" Listen, you got to pay them one time you ever or whatever, things like that. I want to see if I can submit the papers to you and see if we can get your organization behind you again with 501c come out and see where the money goes. We're set up with an 80-20% percentile, meaning that for every dollar that's going into the Kids First Initiative, 80% goes to the rest of our program. Not some of these other programs they have, because we don't have such a huge overhead. And there's a program they had to have, but we don't have it. We work right out of the schools, we work in the buildings, we don't have to pay a mortgage, those kind of things. And I remember when I first started, I was thinking to myself, no, I pay for everything myself. And I found out everything costs. It costs to be here today. It costs you to be here today because you could be doing something else with your time. So we really appreciate that. We want to let people know where the money is going. So we down in Detroit. We did UPIL last year over there with Captain Roche, the Detroit Police Department, and the Community Affairs Sergeant Kerry. He's retired now. It's a funny thing. Sergeant Kerry came out of the time himself, but Captain Roche did. And as he was sitting there learning with the kids, so the kids saw him in a different capacity. We're looking to culminate young school this year. The few other schools in Detroit is so big. Come in, get them basket, neckties, theme music. We'll be in Flint, Michigan. Chief Tolbert said not only would he make a donation, but he helped us out last year. He's going to shoot a video for us. I think we got a chief. I used to be the chief in Detroit, deputy chief in Detroit. Now he's for Detroit Police Department. Now he's the chief of Flint. Now that's Chief Tolbert, not Tolbert, not Tolbert. But yeah, so he's not in Flint now. He's in Flint because he came out last year and did the event in Flint. Because he's in Flint now. And he said, he on Facebook. I said, why? I said, connected. So he said, submit a headquarters. So I do a video, make a donation. That's going to resonate a lot, I think, for Flint people. They can see their chief in their school. So all the funds raised in a particular city will stay in that particular city. Of course, Pontiac will get the most, so Pontiac gives the most, and that's what we're based out of. But we're going to make sure we do our best to accommodate everybody. Sometime the next couple of days, if you can give me an email, it's okay. And I just want to submit the paperwork to you, but see who can run up the line to, see if we get the office with people involved. We don't want just the money. Money is good. Donations are good. We need relationships. And I say relationships because when you guys are out there doing what you do every day, we have these young people that come into contact with you. It's good if they have a partner. That will help keep them in line. Somebody can call so they can get back on track, so to speak. So again, I want to thank you so much. Amen. Appreciate it. We're going to take a pause for the calls. We're down here at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, for the Kids First Initiative for Telethon. We're here strong and long for 15 hours straight, 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. Right out of here tonight, over to Windsor, Canada tomorrow. Some of these neckties that Mr. Lynch donated, we're going to put them to use. Just some of them, only 15 of them, because the bulk of them are going to stay here for the kids here. So, Mr. Lynch, boy, you look just like your brother. I want to go out on that note. Thanks a lot, Mr. Lynch. Have a good day. All right. I'm gonna show you
All right, y'all.
This is more.
Can I go now? No, sit long enough. Can I go home?
They stand over.
But you didn't want to talk.
Oh, no, what's I'm gonna say? Okay, let's go.
I got minutes over there if you want
Oh, good seeing you. Good seeing your prayer. All we got is what we got. You want
he's still stuck in the
he's stuck in nothing.
I will. Okay, I will. I'm going to see that. Next slide, Miss Lowry. And the video is going to resonate. You know the video earlier. You were here recording video. So what you mean you sit here? Oh, the one live, we didn't do that because we wasn't up.
He didn't do no live.
He didn't do live video. You don't have to, Mr. Brown. You can talk to me. I understand you. You ain't got to hit me. You ain't got to Mr. Brown. Next slide, Mr. Brown.
What are we gonna talk about first?
I don't know. Okay. Okay, Mr. Brown.
Oh, I sit that down. I'm not about to keep circling around. I
Yeah,
guess.
just going to just move out, Miss Morris, and the kids just have to be on their own. Huh?
No, that's what I called.
Don't say no because we live online. That's okay. I can't cut it off. I can cut it out. I'm not going to do it. We're here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, at Buckner's Cafe, live for the Kids First Initiative Telethon for our holiday meals. And I have a wonderful, and I said that 3 times, so I wanted to resonate with you. Is that the right word? You educated, you know, I wanted to resonate with you while you listen to our conversation. We've been blessed to have Mrs. Morris. I don't want to say your first name, but Mrs. Patricia Morris, Mrs. Pat Morris. I know you pointed Miss Morris. Miss Morris pointed at me like I didn't know her. I know your name is Patricia Morris, and they call you that, but as an adult, and then so you're supposed to say first and last name, right? You can never call an adult their first name. That was the quickest way to get in trouble. I'm an adult, I guess, almost, but still, you get it, Mrs. Morris. Mrs. Morris, slide in a little bit. I'm not gonna bite you, Miss Morris. Miss Morris, we're here live, and we've had the pleasure. I've had the pleasure of working with you. I met you over professionally, I think, at Pontiac Central, and that was our first time working together. You had been in education. You've been in education how many years?
Over 17 years.
17 years in education, Miss Morris. How did you do this? A lot of people didn't make it 17. It's unfortunate for different reasons, and you made it 17 years. So what should we do?
I care about the children.
Care about the
I care about the children.
care about the
This is my passion.
Your passion. I remember on Pontiac Central, and I think that was the last time before they transitioned Central into something else. You organized the holiday dinners. Now, never for the staff. And we always used to have Christmas dinner in your room. You had a huge room. You organized it to make sure everything was right. And then I would try to, the other people try to tell me, I'm bring Lucas. No, we got to have it right. We have a great dinner, and it was brought the teachers together, and I'll never forget that. And I think that's one thing that's missing today, unfortunately, because of so many other things going on, is we don't have that time to meet and have that camaraderie with teachers. We're so caught up in some other things that are going on, and we understand. So I really miss those times over Pontiac Central. Those were the fun days, and be careful of what you wish for in those days. Moved on and transitioned for whatever different reason. And then, so those are my memories. And of course, you're working now at WHRC. You've been over there for a while. I've met some of your students. Wonderful, wonderful kids. It's a pleasure and joy. It's an old saying. Let your job fund your passion until your passion becomes your job. You ever heard that before? No. That's not mine. Somebody else made it up. And then, so I got it from somebody else. So I got plagiarism. I'm borrowing, so I'm giving you credit. So let your job fund your passion until your passion becomes your job. And then, so when I get an opportunity, when I get the opportunity to come over to WHRC, I'm going to through you to work with the young people over there. It's a wonderful joy for me. I look forward to my time spending with the young people because it's never the same thing. It's always something different. And at the end of the day, we're able to meet with the young people to get them on the right track, or at least see what the right track is. There are a lot of challenges over there with the young people, and there are a lot of challenges with the young people all over, not just here in Pontiac, Michigan, all over the place. And you seem to do well with the young people. I know it's one thing you do, you give them a lot of love, and then you give them also some discipline. And I say discipline, some tough love to keep them on track. You respect. You have very, very well-mannered class, and things along those lines. So it's easy to come in and work with your kids. A lot of times people don't know. I choose Mrs. Moore's class. I don't want to say it's a setup, but I know I'm gonna do well over there. Miss Moore's in there, and I had the pleasure of working with you for the first time over the summertime. It was a pleasure for me to work with you because you made my job so easy. I love to talk. Going on right now, you let me talk and do my thing and teach me, and that's what I miss more so. Working with not being able to work with the young people. But I'm doing this now, and I think right now having it. Why is it important to you, Mrs. Moore's, to get back? You could be anywhere today.
I'm giving back because someone gave me an opportunity and someone gave to me. It's not often that you get the opportunity to give. And I think a lot of it now that young people don't understand is you have to give to receive. And my mother instilled that in us. You're not going to get anywhere like you don't give. You may not receive right then, but when you receive it, it's going to be done.
So it's important to give for the young people. And Mrs. Morris, are you a member of any type of sorority or any group, anything?
Yes.
Delta, Miss Morris, you look like a Delta. Can I say that? Is that all right with you?
It's all right with me.
Listen, when I was in college campus, you could tell the AKAs, you could tell the Zetas, you could tell the, as far as my knowledge goes, you could tell the Deltas. The Deltas were always cool. Not to say the AKAs and the Zetas wasn't, because I had a lovely Zeta on earlier before you, Mrs. Barksdale, Mrs. Eva Barksdale, my cousin also, and they said they're going to do all different things from the challenge. We challenged them. She said they're going to get the Zeta that does the video from the farthest place away. We're going to match her donation. Only up to $100 though, because ladies be taking care of business. Ladies out there, y'all got some good jobs, and they'll come in with all the no, I can't match that. So, and can we get the Delta some type of way to get involved? When I say involved, it's not about the money, it's about the relationship. And it's about helping people. There are Deltas out here everywhere, they're in great positions because they work hard. Somebody's helped them out. And so we'll be in 15 different locations. We'll be in 5 locations right here in Michigan. I know if you reached out, I'm just Mr. Bell. They don't know me, but they know Mrs. Trisha Morris, the educator for all these years. If you reached out some type of way, whether it be through email or text, some type of way, they will at least listen to you with Mrs. Morris. Yes. All right.
I'll do my best to make it.
That's it. That's all we want to do, the contact. We have so many. How many teachers do we have in the district?
I don't know the total number of teachers in the district.
Thousands? I'm going to say there's more than a couple hundred. And we've done work at all the buildings, so I'm going to go and speak to all the wonderful principals. Mrs. Patrick, let me tell you why. Because she over there, she's large and she's in charge. I'm going to tell you, Mrs. Jackson over there at the middle school, why? Because she's a lady, she's large, she's in charge. Mrs. And Mrs. Johnson, all ladies, they were, even our superintendent's a lady. That's why I told the guys, it's all these ladies here. I said, well, go get your stuff together. You can be in charge. So women take care of business. And I appreciate that. We have so much support here in the district. And we want to do some wonderful things that, you know, be a doctor your class. And I always say, somebody say, well, why that class? I say, well, that's the class we adopt. Don't worry about it. Just ask how can we adopt your class. Don't try to spoil somebody else's thing. See how we can adopt your class. So we're going to pick up some more kids. I love working with the kids, the young men and the young ladies. I look forward to our time on Thursdays. I hate when I can't meet it or make a session because I'm out traveling and things like that. So I try to be consistent with the young people and things along those lines. So anything you'd like to say to the people before we take a break for the day?
Just do the best you can with children. Just give them a lot of love. Explain things to them so they can understand what life is all about. And just let our children know that you can be the best you can be, but you got to put yourself out there to understand that no one can do it but you.
So now, here, listen. We have Mrs. Morris, Mrs. Patricia Morris, and Mrs. Pat Morris, 17 years in, 16 years in. 17 years in education, working in all different capacities, special education, is that correct? Yeah. Special education as administrator. So front of the desk, behind the desk, working all these different aspects. And she's given us some great, wonderful advice. If you ever want to see a classroom that works well, and I say works well, and this is what the principals will always say. Anytime you have this problem, what did they say? That's classroom management. Classroom management. So they send them over to Mrs. Morris and things along those lines. And a lot of times you say, man, the better I am, the more I get punished. I get all the kids that are challenged. But really, that's a reward because not many people can work with the kids like you work with the kids. So we really applaud the work you've been doing for so many years here in the district. So many people have left the district and gone other places and haven't come back. And you have stuck with the district. And I'm hoping soon that we'll get back on the track and say we, the state, so we can take care of our educators and make sure they're properly compensated for the work that you guys do. We have the proper materials. We have companies out here like Microsoft and Google that are willing to partner with us so we can get all the materials we need in there so the young people can have what they need. And we're going to have you guys over for our career fair. It's going to be amazing. We're going to have Google bring their driving this car out here. The car drives by itself. We have a helicopter lab. We're going to bring everything out we can for the kids. We're going to overwhelm them with food. We're overwhelm them with love, generosity, hats, gloves, scars, anything we can give to them. We're going to give them a little discipline, just a little bit. They don't need a lot, just a little discipline. CSD, care, structure, and discipline. That works so well with kids. It was a young man over there, and I remember the teacher was taking him out a couple weeks ago. He was screaming, hollering, and everything. So let's let us know. But young man was supposed to see, and I got caught up in some other kids. And I get a chance to see him. I came over there last week. We talked the week before, and I came over, and he came and gave me a hug on the leg. And one thing I remember is his nose was running. I said, his nose right on my head. It was the funniest thing in the world. But he came to see me because I took the time to see him and see what was going on with him. So I'm looking forward to seeing him on Thursday and the other young people that I haven't got to over there. My only regret with it is I don't have more time to spend over there because of the restraints for logistics and things like this, bringing more kids there. So it's a pleasure to work with the kids over at WHIC, specifically the ones in the room. We want to thank Mrs. Morris for taking the time to come down on this busy voting day. I hope everybody got out and voted. And we want to thank her. So we're going to take a pause with cause. We're here downtown Pontiac, Michigan, 19 North Saginaw Street, Buckner's Cafe for the Kids First Initiative. The Telethon, we have Mrs. Patricia Morris. She's representing Delta, Mrs. Morris. We don't say when you cross, but when you tell us something, say something unique about your chapter, so we know. You know, there's a sorority people in sorority, they talk a certain way. I'm an AK, I'm a Delta. What would you say you're a Delta? Tell us something. Say hello or how you doing or something like that. So that's going to distinguish you from everybody else and represent the Deltas at the same time. So I think the Deltas are the lovely ladies. We give back. We give back. That's it. Hey, what more could I say? We're going to take a pause for the cause. We're down here at 19 North Saginaw, Buckner's Cafe, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. We're here strong and long for 15 hours straight. That's right, 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. Supporting the cause for Kids First Initiative, Holiday Dinners Extravaganza. We're going to take a break right now. You stay. We want to thank all our guests for coming out. We'll come back. We're going to have some music, necktie demonstration. Thanks to my wonderful sponsors to tell you how you can get involved. Thank you. If I turn it off, I don't have alarm clock. Oh, this is my phone. sorry, get chocolate. You want me to get?
Ron came to me like, he said, "What do I eat? But today he won't be going to this. Today, I'm like, look, because I have to cook me on. So we can go over to school."
He worked that one of the days I mentioned, and that was when so I might try to pick a day when you can go. It's not just you can go after. Might have to be after school, she can go and do that.
Because thank you for what you did.
I'm giving him the food and stuff though, because he's just trying. I don't want to not connect with him and then have to go.
If but he was trying, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think you do.
This right here, this cake. This right here.
Little cheesecakes are excellent. That's my newest kid. It's our apricots. It's so milky.
I'm saying it's so good. I like it. It's
not pressure.
I do a girl. Everything should take me.
Yes.
Cheesecake.
It's
You have to raise that.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Oh, no.
Supposed to be back up. Bakery. Bucket bakery. Live. Trying to get donation for the holiday. A couple people came to. Yeah, donation. But we want to tournament tomorrow. I'm not tomorrow, but Saturday. Yeah, we go.
I don't know yet, but I talked to 3 of them myself. Not on I talked to Beck. I talked to Quan, Tori. Yeah. I've talked to say what now? Yeah, some people somehow get the wrong. Yeah. Why you say that? Where at? So you can learn. Nice. That's nice.
Not paying attention on the phone. I was pulling on the door, it came right into the thing on the wall. And I didn't think it's full, but I can see it here. Oh, no, I didn't tell him. Were you like, I expect something like that? Yeah, it's fun. Yeah. My brother was like, it's like you get it out. So I pulled the wrong door. They're like, hey, walk right into it. Oh yeah. I was like, what a builder. I told my brother, I said, man, I'm tired. I just told him, I said, man, this is what I do.
Hey, I can meet up somebody else. Hey, Brad.
Thank you, sir. What are you saying?
Huh?
You go for city where you did.
What? You come on back. You come here.
You see who you did. Right.
So I know Brad.
One door. Open it. You all right?
I'm tired. So we work this like every month. I work with but then you see the old one. I drive and transport and other vehicles. It's like a partial building. So you need a day house. Where Walter works there. Walter been there.
They just got out there, or I can put them on. Then we put them on, I said, because they would do that. They would do the big things like that. Well, yeah, still do something. Hey, but it's here, go down.
So you take them there, or you
I
just
take,
you take them? Do you have to physically stay there?
yes,
Okay, so you're supervisor.
yes. And so we do things, we do the shirt on, we do the things on, and so they don't have to go down the line. Okay. Tomorrow, or tomorrow.
So we usually do this. Hey, like,
It's okay, I felt that be there that long. It's just like, you know, we don't feel it. You know, anyways, yeah,
still do it.
I can't do it. Why? Strong, bold, and the first day we got caught. We had caught. We got to go down that but then much we don't want to be
Wow, you keep the touch on the face.
almost $3 bro.
Yeah, I talked to him. Actually, somebody was just hit me in the face yesterday. She's not even at the hospital.
No, she did. Somewhere else.
Yeah. And I don't know what to say. I talked to him about that. Come back up to him. She ain't hit me in the face, but I see her somewhere. I'm ready to go. I see my family. I talked to somebody that checked her out. I friends, it's not just asking about food. What is he doing? He's still doing it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
Never just really? I was just thinking about
Nice, he's still doing it.
how that the bigs and stuff, there's food around everywhere. And how that put up with 2 hours of amounts, we had more babies. And then, I get so I really see what you know,
He's a baby guys. Oh, that's the one you're talking about.
yeah, you know, they say I was to get trained. Well, I mean, so I got to kind of understand that. I got to
all the way after the putting on the beer, or the reason for the first. Yeah.
My number's still the same.
The color's what, 14? Three, that's three.
Still the same.
I don't know. That's not. After me, that's no. Oh, oh, yeah, I think everybody's that's all.
Yeah, so the last time I seen Fred, we were working at the Holiday in School.
That was like I met him. When I first I'll be back. He had a little he had that thing. That's the tip, you know what I mean? So we picked it up, you know, whatever. I don't do it. But anyway, we bring things other than they look like the kid.
So you were still out here?
No, I'm just back.
No, I'm saying you were still in up here.
Yeah.
Since the last time I talked to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you was out there, you were in the market, right?
I'm divorced, I'm back in 2000. I'm legally out.
30 years.
Huh?
You got like 30 years.
I thought I would, at the time it was,
I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying, yeah, it's amazing because markets do that every day. The brother just got out to the thing. Well, that's what people want to know. See, Molly, I heard it was out, but I hadn't seen it. That box is crazy. I've been working with, like I said, I work 6, 7 days a week.
Oh, you gotta give me
This company I work for now, I'm sick of that there now. Because I was in the last, no, Tyrone was the last, but they're tired drivers. Let's see, Tyrone got it. Yeah, but we got it. That's what it's like. That's the really shakes the also else. So, which ones? So, like the ones right there, right on one. Would that be considered like a see the therapist. So I run the groups, and I go get my certification. I got hours doing like 2 groups a day. Get to keep the work there, do that, work in this club, confirm that, always interesting. So I do stuff. So I take steps. Actually, some my brother, this is what, 13 January.
So,
Yeah, we live, but no one's on here to go live, huh? Okay. How are you doing, man?
good, and you?
Outstanding. I feel special. I don't understand a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Joking.
Just a little bit. I'm Americanized.
Dude, see my head as well. Yeah, the guys. It's all right. Oh, yeah, like this. Like now we know what it is. Like you got now. Using but you can go ahead and go now. Would you like to coffee something for me? Not even treat me that. So, but you breaking up, sir?
What are you doing?
Yes, ma'am. Great, yes, ma'am. We're going holiday meals. This is what we're doing. Been doing this for like 7 years. 501(c)(3). It's like we don't rap. We take this. We've been passing the food for families in need.
You actually just
So we're doing it this year, but we don't family really need something, but we don't. We're just doing it at the middle school. Actually, he's going to do it in 15 different cities. You know, providing one meal to the housing inside. It's not free time. It's not free. Right, right. I gotta cut off this too. Stay up there.
I can live for a reason. That's all I can say.
10 years. They'll be back. Okay.
Let's meet you.
Very nice to meet you, man. 10 years.
Like the Alabama hoodie. We go on to this thing, and I tell you about it. Huh? Yeah, you want to tell you about it? Yeah, it's the word for the Alabama stuff pretty nice. Okay, great. How long you'll be down? Well, hey, went down there. This shit out. It hurt? Yeah, it hurt. So that can't be going bad.
see. Trying to see. Let's see if we can save. So somebody said watching over there earlier.
Yeah, so, watch those.
We're back down here live, 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac at Buckner's Cafe for the Kids First Initiative Telethon for our holiday meals. We will be here long and strong for 15 hours. That's right, 15 hours straight. We'll be here. If you're in the neighborhood, in the area, stop in and say hello. Have some wonderful eats and treats for you down here at Buckner's. Also, they have some wonderful sandwiches down here at Buckner's. We want to thank Mr. Buckner from Buckner's Cafe and Mr. McGee from Unity Barber Salon for agreeing to host our first telethon. If you can't make it out here physically in person, call in 248-494-0520, 248-494-0520, 248-238-8234, 248-238-8234. We want to hear from you what you have to say. You can donate online for every $10 donation. That you can donate online. Every $10 donation, you receive one raffle ticket will come in the mail to you, for you, ship it out to you for a chance to win a trip to Cancun, Mexico, which will include accommodations for 2 adults and 2 kids up to 12. Also, we have courtesy of Microsoft a mini tablet, so you'll be able to share all of your vacation wonders, all of your vacation memories with your friends. We want to thank our sponsors. I'm here today with Mr. Archie Bell. He called in earlier. Mr. Bell, we can't see if you can slide in something. I'm here with Mr. Archie Bell today. Not only is he a member, one of the founding members of the Kids First Initiative, been around since 2006. He's my older brother. I appreciate him so much, and other brother and all the members of Kids First for tolerating putting up with me. And that can be difficult sometimes. So in a moment, we're going to speak to Mr. Bell and find out what he has going on. Why did he take the time from this day after working in Dublin and having to work tonight also to come down and participate in this event? Why is it important to him? Again, we're here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, at Buckner's Cafe. We want to thank Mr. Buckner, Dr. Wyatt, Mr. McGee, and Unity Barber Salon for agreeing to host this event. We can't physically make it down here. You can go on, but live online, watch us on YouTube or on the Kids First website. You can't come down here physically. Please make your donations. You can make a donation online or kidsfirstinitiative.org. You can mail your donations in for every donation. $10 that you mail in or make online, we're going to send you a raffle ticket for $10 donation for opportunity to win a trip to Cancun, Mexico. And we want to thank our wonderful sponsors over at Sunset World for vacations and experience for providing the vacation trip to Cancun, Mexico. We want to thank our team over at Code. Code has been there. We've been doing this for 8 years. This will be our 8th year now. They've been there 7 of the 8 years. And we want to thank the people over there at George Out Construction Company that have any cares, needs, or wants any type of construction, contracting. Go visit people over there at George Out. And we can't forget about our partners who've been there from day one. We started in 2006. The people over there at Hazelwood Hospital, Tori Robinson. They've been here with us from day one. And we really appreciate your support. We can't do this without you. The majority of our funding and our support comes from your average, everyday citizen, just like you. We're not trying to ask a few people for a lot of money. We want to ask a lot of people for nice summer money. That summer money is $10. If you're able to reach in your pocket, in your pocketbook, or go online, get your card, make a donation of $1, $5, $10, $25, $100, wherever you can to benefit the Kids First Initiative holiday meals, where we're working to provide holiday meals for 10,000 at-risk students or kids and young people, 15 locations, 3 countries, Puerto Rico, Windsor, Ontario, here in the States. We want to thank Mrs. Yvette over at Loving My Life Fitness. We want to thank Mrs. Wiggins, Mrs. Yvette Wiggins over Loving My Life Fitness for agreeing to become one of the official supporters. If you can't make it out here to the fundraiser, but if you want to donate online, you can purchase your tickets over at Loving My Life Fitness, and they also agreed to select some canned goods for us. We have a lot of wonderful guests coming today. We did some great interviews with some wonderful people. We want to thank Mrs. Latrice Mitchell for coming out. She was our first supporter. She made the first donation of the day, and she made a wonderful donation. We were looking for Mrs. Mitchell to make a donation of $10. She dug down deep in her purse and her heart, and she made a donation of $75. That's a lot for someone to give. We really do appreciate that, and we wanted to show our appreciation by also rewarding Mrs. Mitchell with a gift card from Rodman Jewelers. So you can go out for $25. We appreciate that. Mr. Anthony Booth came through this morning and he purchased a raffle ticket. Mr. Jonathan Brown, Mr. Brown, Coach Brown, Pontiac, a long time Pontiac supporter, former superintendent, administrator here, teacher, he came through and made a lovely donation. Bought 3 raffle tickets. Mr. Brown bought some canned goods in. He said chat with us. Mr. Brown was hesitant, but he even participated and did a video, so we really appreciate that. I want to thank Mr. Donata Smith for coming through earlier. And Mr. Smith made a $10 donation. He brought his sons in. As you see, Mr. Buckner just walking through in the background. And we really appreciate Mr. Buckner for taking the time to open up his business, his establishment for us to be here. We're here long, we're here strong for 15 hours straight. We'll be here till 12 a.m. It's never too late to donate. I want to thank Mrs. Tuesday Redmond for coming down. She brought her wonderful, very, very respectful young man down to participate, her sons, and she had experienced some tragedy a little while back, and we want to thank her for coming out and thanking her someone else putting other people ahead of her own tragic situation. We want to thank Mrs. Redmond so much for that. I want to thank Mr. Andrew McGee for coming out and purchased 2 raffle tickets, and also over at Unity Barber Salon for hosting the event, a great hosted event. We held a number of our events before, so we want to thank you. If you want to get a haircut, need to get a haircut, come out and support Unity Barber Salon and Mr. McGee and his team over there. We want to thank Mr. Devlin Pete. Devlin Pete, what can I say about Devlin Pete? Devlin Pete has a couple platinum albums. I said one, he let me know, he corrected me, not in a bad way, but in a funny way, let me know he has a few platinum albums for his work doing in the music industry. He's a very successful DJ, and also he's an educator here in the Pontiac School District. And Devlin came out big, and Devlin came out with that $100. So Devlin got 10 tickets, he brought $100 down here in cash. We know what everybody's going through here with the educational system and cuts and everything, and still Mr. Pete found it his heart to make that $100 donation. So we really appreciate Mr. Pete and his lovely wife. He took the video challenge. We want to thank Mrs. Pat Morris for showing up. No school today for the kids and the teachers. It's good that we can get a break. They can get a break. And Mrs. Morris has been a long time supporter of ours. She's over at WHRC Elementary School working with the kids. So we want to thank supporters. We have a lot more supporters to thank. We'll get to them shortly. While I have the opportunity, I want to ask Mr. Bell. Mr. Archie Bell is a member of the Kids First Initiative, one of the founding board members. A few questions about why he came out today and some of the things he's involved in outside of the Kids First Initiative. Mr. Bell, thank you for coming out. Can you move over a little bit? Mr. Bell, we're here down here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, in the wonderful city of Pontiac, Michigan. So we invite everybody to come out at Buckner's Cafe. We're going to be down here long and strong for 15 hours straight. We'll be down here at 12 a.m. So if you can't physically make it down here, you can go online and donate. You can mail your donation in. We want you to come out and participate, stop by. If you just got done voting, if you're out and about, all the UAW workers will all work today. We have not received one visit from one UAW worker today. It's not because they don't care or support, because they do, and they have always. We want to see if we get one person down and represent. Mr. Bell, thank you for joining us today. How's everything?
Everything's good.
Mr. Bell, you remember the Kids First Initiative?
Yes, sir.
Look a little tired. I know you just got off of working a double overnight, and also this morning. You're very hard working young man. And then, so, Mr. Bell, why is it important to you? You're charged with selling X amount of tickets, and I say charge, X amount of tickets for organization, and yet still you called in a $50 donation out of your own pocket. Why did you do that, Mr. Bell?
I believe in the organization. I believe in giving back. A lot of people have given to me over the years, so it's my duty to give back to my community.
What do you mean your duty, Mr. Bell? Can you explain that? Explain that a little bit. What do you mean by your duty?
I mean, I hear a lot of people talking about how we can make a difference. What can they do? And proof is in the pudding. A lot of kids are lost out here. It's our job, as an adult now, to get back to the community and help to try to tweak the thinking of young people. Excuse me.
Mr. Bell, not only are you a member of the Kids First Initiative, you have been since the inception back in 2006, one of the founding members and a very active member. We want to thank you for that connection you made with Hayden Hospital. They've been with us since the beginning of 2006 and coming through year in and year out with that $500 donation, but more so a great relationship. You have several jobs, and one of your jobs is a coach for the Pontiac Panthers football team. Can you tell us a little bit about your experience coaching the Pontiac Panthers?
Oh, man, it's been a great experience. I met a lot of great guys over the years coaching. Started off, my son was playing, ended up getting an opportunity to coach with a wonderful group of guys that have really impacted the lives of a lot of young men over the years, hundreds of young men over the years that have grown into productive citizens. And that's our thing. It's not just about football, it's off the field also. So we believe in athletics and academics. If a kid is not achieving his academic standards, we have people that will deal with them, not yell at them, not write them off, but we believe in helping them get to the next level.
Mr. Bell, you talked about academics and working with young people here to get them back on track to become productive citizens. That's very important. I remember the time when they canceled sports here in Pontiac. It was a horrible time for our middle school students. And Pontiac Panthers, along with a few other teams and organizations, stepped in to fill that void. And Pontiac Panthers are the last ones speaking, so to speak. Things have changed. We don't have the city teams like we used to have. But we do have the Pontiac Panthers. They've been around for a long time. We want to thank you and all the coaches at the JV level, the varsity level, junior varsity, QB level, all the levels you guys have. The president, Mr. Richard C., and also Mrs. Lasker, Mr. Lasker over there, the Pontiac Panthers one. A lot of times people don't understand or think, but they definitely do need to support it. They need to continue to support. We have companies out here. It's a wonderful organization. And we have a lot of Pontiac Panthers, former Pontiac Panthers who are out here doing great things down in college. If I'm not mistaken, I think Jordan's great, played for the Pontiac Panthers. He's now with the New England Patriots, if I'm not mistaken. And he's a Pontiac product. So we want to ask the people who can, who are willing and able to reach out, help out with the Pontiac Panthers, because it's a lot of time, it's a lot of hard work for coaches to go out and the parents to go out and let their kids come out and participate in these events after school or all the homework we have to do and things like that. So we do thank you and we applaud you for that. Tell us about some of the other things that you do, Mr. Bill. I know you work multiple jobs, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So you're a very hardworking person, is that right?
Yeah, need to work smarter.
You need to work smarter. So when you say smarter, so you're a very hardworking person, so you're not afraid of hard work, so you need to work smarter. Can you tell us, what do you mean work smarter? What do you mean by that?
Cut down on some of these hours.
Cut down on some hours. How you going to get cut down on some of these hours?
You would catch me when I'm tired.
I don't have to catch me when you're tired. We got Mr. Buckner. He's always coming through and not to try to stop. We're down here at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw, in the wonderful city of downtown Pontiac, Michigan. We're live right here online. We catch Mr. Buckner. He's been so generous to open up not only his establishment, but his family. And I want to say his heart to allowing us to host our first ever live telethon down here for the Kids First Initiative. We've been doing well to raise a lot of funds. We want you to come down, not just tonight, but patronize this establishment, patronize Unity Barber Salon, and patronize definitely Mr. Buckley for his outstanding work in the community. Listen, if you've never had one of his wonderful sandwiches, you're missing out. I've had the snacks and treats, all kind of cakes and everything. This makes me laugh every time, Mr. Buckley, with the chocolate covered bacon. Boy, that is something to see. If you haven't had, you got to come down here and see the chocolate covered bacon and then purchase some of it. It's a lovely place. If you just want to use the Wi-Fi internet service down here while you're having your cup of coffee, they have great coffee here. Play some checkers, play some chess, have some cookies and cake. It's a wonderful place. There are a lot of retired people out here in the city of Pontiac. They're looking for a place to go. We have all these police officers. The police station is right down the street from here. All the Oakland County Sheriff people at nighttime. You need a cup of coffee. You're working that graveyard shift. You work a power shift, as they call it. They're doing a double. There's nowhere to get a cup of coffee around here. Come right down here to Buckner's. They're open at reasonable, very reasonable hours. They're going to give you a great price, and if we love and we support our law enforcement, so everybody can come down here and patronize Mr. Buckner. We thank him so much for, again, opening up his heart, his business and establishment, so we can come out and get the word out, and we've been very successful. So we're here long, we're strong for 15 hours 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. Mr. Buckner. Hey, man, you the man. All right, thank you.
Can't wait to see it.
All right.
Right.
Mr. Bell, so we're down here at Buckner's Cafe, and I know you have to work tonight. I don't want to hold you. I know you think you have to stay open, but you don't. I'm in good hands. We're in great hands. The organization is in great hands. We're going to take some calls, make some calls. We're going to reach out to some of our friends on Facebook. We want the people to be out there. Stop by, stop in. Even if you can't make a donation, you might have a request for a family that's in need. Stop in and see how we can provide a service for you. Any closing words just to close out, Mr. Bell?
Well, one of the main things, you asked me a question earlier, why do we do what we do? There are so many negative things in our community. The black man is looked at as a negative person. I think what you're doing with Kids First and what our people are doing in our community, when I was growing up, we went to Kennedy, Malcolm, whatever, North, we were all like a big family. Now the family organ is lost. And there's so many people out here that are giving, that are willing to give. Oh, you're fine. Like now, people are still coming in donating boxes. There are so many people out here willing to give that are in our community that it is a must that we give back. And I say it's my duty to give back. It is part of my duty to give back to the community, so I won't be part of the problem anymore, but the solution. So that's what I meant by that.
All right, Mr. Bell, that's wonderful. I couldn't have articulated it better. You know, as you know, I like to talk. We want to thank our elected officials for stopping by. We definitely want to thank Oakland County Commissioner-elect, Mr. David Bowman. He's having a reception here soon, as soon as we get the results in. And then so he invited us out, and so I'm here for 15 hours, but I'm going to stop by and support him because he came by to support me on this very important election day. I think it's closed right now, so we thank all of our elected officials are being successful for whoever was running for office. And we really appreciate everybody out there. We're going to be here go online, kidsfirstinitiative.org, make your donations, stop through. We're going to be making some calls. I'm expecting some calls here pretty soon. You guys not hit it out, right? Is that right? We want to find out who donated. We don't know.
The youth and young adults from Antioch Missionary Baptist Church.
Here, let me get up out the way. You guys have a minute?
I can make them.
You make a minute? Sit down, man. Sit down for me. You're my husband. Oh, this is your husband. I'm sorry, sir.
This is Kathy. Remember Boogie?
Yeah. Okay, we need my son. I can take him out.
You know what? Thank you.
I want to get both of y'all in here, so I'm going to move out a little bit. Can we get y'all anything?
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Can we see? Yes, sir. No. Okay. We're here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown, in the wonderful city of Pontiac, Michigan. We're here at Buckner's Cafe for the Kids First Initiative Telethon. We're here long, we're here strong for 15 hours straight, 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. We're down here at Buckner's Cafe, and we have wonderful people coming through, dropping things off, and I don't want to embarrass anybody, but we want to make sure that we let people know who are supporting, who are the people in the community that support. We'll be here for our telethon, raising funds, raising donations, canned goods, coming down to share your story, whatever you have to share. Come down if you might have a request. Hey, I don't have anything to give Mr. Bell today, but I do have a request. I want you to come down. We'll be down here. We want to thank Mr. Buckner for that. And I have two wonderful guests. I want to thank Mr. Bell for his wonderful words of wisdom. I'm glad he got off when he did, because I like to talk, and I want to talk now. This is my time. And so I want to say we have a group of representatives, a husband and wife team. They came in a tag team, husband and wife. There are a lot of husband and wives out there. Now, maybe one of the reasons why it's not working out with your wife or your husband, because y'all don't come and do things like this together. So the family that gives together, I want to say stay together. That's one of the secrets. And you guys are from Antioch?
Antioch Missionary Baptist Church here in Pontiac.
Pontiac? What street is that located on?
Located at 318 South Arvin.
South Arvin. That's the church where Larry Span used to go to back in the day. Is that correct?
He sure did. Our pastor is Reverend Timothy Lawrence.
Mr. Lawrence, and I know his son.
Actually, that is his son.
No, the son.
His son is now pastor of Antioch.
Okay. Where's pastor?
He retired.
Is that right?
Yes.
What do you mean he retired?
Hey, somebody got to get on the golf course.
Listen, I haven't been.
He's still a man that died.
Oh,
he's just not every day. He's just not preaching it.
He's not every day?
Yes.
What now? I haven't been in church in years.
Okay.
But I remember Reverend Lawrence.
Yes.
And I remember, was that Junior?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Junior now, he's the pastor now. No, Junior was not the pastor son. He was a singer.
No, he was the pastor's son also.
But he's not the pastor now.
He's not the pastor. His brother is the pastor. His brother's the pastor.
Okay.
And then Junior is still one of the associate pastors.
Junior was the one who was singing most of the time. Is that right?
That's Tim. That's Timothy.
I'm all confused now.
Tim is the younger one. Yes.
Ooh, he said Joe. He said names.
Yes. Yes. Well, we had a harvest festival on last Friday.
Okay.
I know most people celebrate Halloween. We do a season of harvest.
Okay.
And the children wanted to do something for somebody. So I knew about Kids Initiative.
Okay.
And I told them about it. So they wanted to, what they did was they charged each child one canned good to get into the harvest fest. And it was an event that was open to the community. So they loved it though. Those children are amazing. They are a gift from God. And they absolutely love to give. They love to help out. So I, as their youth director, try to make sure that we help them see how blessed they are.
Okay.
And then also look at what we can do to be a benefit in our community. So
ADR has been around for a long time. They've been a long, stable factor in the community, and so many people have come and gone through there for years, and some people have moved on to their next destination in life. And we've been there, and so it's been a wonderful experience for me to see the blessings that people are coming out, and you don't even know who are coming. It's funny when you know people are coming, but it's when you catch on guard, you don't know who's coming down, and you don't know who's listening, who's watching, things along those lines. Like you said, you guys have a harvest fest, and I'm sure you guys have families of your own that you're doing things for the holidays. So you took time from your busy endeavors to come out and endorse this event, and so we really appreciate it.
We wanted to make sure that we were able to give something.
And you gave a lot. We were looking for a couple canned goods. Man, they brought a, you can't see it, but I'm going to show it. I say, brought a wagon in here. Can we keep the wagon? They brought a wagon. These canned goods, so some families are going to be blessed from that, from the city of Pontiac on the 24th. If you're out and about, if you're looking for a church, you haven't found a church, if you just want to go out and experience something new, start in Antioch. I can tell you, I haven't experienced preaching in a long time myself. But I can tell you, when I was there last time, the preaching was outstanding. Always great music. A lot of times the music is what gets you going and things along those lines.
Still blessing us.
Still blessing. Now you guys have you're over the youth program.
Youth and young adult director.
Youth and young adult. What do you do over there?
Just try to make sure. Well, just try to make sure that we provide programs for the children in the church. To be able to one help them see the things the blessings that they already have. And then try to also help them see what they can do for other people and to be a blessing to others. So we try to establish a lot of different programs. We have tutoring, and we also try to do outings and a lot of fellowships to keep them together. So we make sure that we keep our youth choir running. We make sure that we are reestablishing our youth and young adult usher board, and then we just try to do whatever we can in the community. So that's kind of where we are right
What's
now.
The age group of young people?
They start at age 1, and they go until age 18.
18.
Now, our young adults actually go until the age of 38.
Oh, 38?
Yes.
So you don't kick them out when they get 38.
Oh, no.
It's okay.
At that point, they become leaders.
They become leaders themselves. Okay, so they don't have to lead.
And they come in, they're very helpful. I am just the director, but we have a team of people, a team of amazing people that help out with a lot of things we have going on. The day after Thanksgiving, we're going to have a fellowship sponsor and try to raise money so that we can give to yet another organization.
Oh, wow.
So we'll be doing that the day after Thanksgiving every month. Our goal is to try to do something where we can give back.
Now, here at Kids First, we're a youth support organization where we support based off of other people supporting organizations supporting us. How can we support you, and what way can we support you? Now, I'm going to give you some time to think about that.
Yes.
So we can maximize, and I want you to maximize your support, because support comes in so many different ways, and I'm sure the churches are 501c3. I know y'all are, so I'm not even going to ask. Y'all are, I know y'all are. All churches are. That's the way to go. Because people have money out here, they want to give. That's something that we want to give all the time, we have to give it, and things along those lines. And then so we have some community partners that partner with us. Coles is a fabulous sponsor. This is what they'll do.
I'll have to find out about that, because that actually is not something that I am aware of.
You are. I'll be willing almost to bet, because most of
the churches in the city are.
So I don't want to tell you what you know your best that I do. But this is what Coles do. They'll come out. Not only will they send a team of people out, but they'll send out that $500 check every time. And then I didn't know when we did a backpack fundraiser. Coles came out. I said, "Well, I'll see you next year." Lady said, "I only do one thing a year." I said, "We do multiple things. You can come multiple times throughout the year and things like that." So they're looking for people with the organizations they can partner with. And they've been it's not our money. The money is out there. There's so much money out there. We want to be able to share that with people. We can't always necessarily physically donate. We will, because I understand that at the end of the day, you know, people come and they're like, oh, we wish you back. Well, okay, I'll take a good wish, but sometimes we need something
And have something to
tangible,
help finish that.
Finish that. So we understand that we're going to support you guys in that fashion, but there's so many different corporations out here. Kohl's is one of them. They've been a huge sponsor of ours. Also, Sam's Club. They've been a huge sponsor. Sam's Club come through. And listen, Sam's Club, I don't mean this in a bad way. I mean this in the best way, because you guys are one of the largest multinational corporations in the world. Say what you want to say about. I used to work at Sam's Club. I'm not just saying it just because of that. It was a great experience for me. But they give back so much. And they give back so much because they make so much. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with making a good living, because the more you make, the more you can give and help people out. And Sam's Club, I mean, when they come through, they ain't coming through no little stuff. They're looking for large amounts they can give out to people. And I found out, wow, we weren't even ready for the kind of money they was ready to give out. I had to go out, you know, we don't have to, we had to go get an account and just kind of keep this up. That's what they want. Yes. And so the Sam's Club is out there. So we thank you again so much. And this is your wonderful husband, right?
This is my wonderful husband.
Say it again. Schedule. Now, where are you from, sir? Jamaica. So that's right. You guys get a chance to go there as a family and visit? And
Not yet.
Not yet?
Yeah. It's coming up.
It's coming down?
Yeah, it's coming.
It's
Most
Jamaica.
of his family is in the States.
All your family's here?
In, like, it's cold
So
right
we have
now.
like a sister, cousin, and two sisters, one cousin.
Okay. How long have you been here in the States?
I've been in the States since 97.
97? You found a church home over there?
Yeah.
Were you there before you met your lovely wife? I mean, in the most effective way.
Oh, actually, I met her before.
You met her before? Y'all started going to church together? I've
been a member there my whole life.
So you got him to come over there. There they are. So they say, now listen, I've always heard you want to find a good lady, you can find them in the church.
Yes.
And then some people say, oh, no good ladies in the church anymore. So you found one of the diamonds in the rough, right, over here in the church. So guys out there, all these guys out here looking for a nice lady, you can go find them at the church. Now, I don't know, I'm not saying go there just for the ladies, but if you can find a nice lady who's compatible with you, then God made men and women have companionship, right?
Yes, sir.
Partnership. So there's nothing wrong with that. And then so I'm hoping we're going to get a chance to myself one day visit Jamaica. I've never been before. I want to go. And where should I go? Where would I go as a tourist? Where did the people come? If you don't mind me asking now, so is it a certain part of Africa where the people in Jamaica were coming from? When they came after one time. It's a certain part of this is all over Africa, just like here. It's all over.
It's all over.
So now, why do you guys call yourself Jamaicans?
No,
is that for the British?
Matter of fact, the British.
So the British were there, and so Jamaica is now what, its own independent country?
Independent country.
How many people in Jamaica?
About now, probably about 2 million.
2 million people. 2 million people. All right. And so, what language do they speak? I know
English, but second part. Yeah.
Now you. Is it similar to any well, I guess depending on what I know. Then if they know, you don't know that. Give me an example. How would I say hello in Jamaican? So I can go out now because I'm going to, let me say, go to one church, some church, and I'm going to go out midnight late, and I want to impress. I want to say something to Jamaican. I'll say hello.
Hello.
What is it? Yes. Hello. Hello. Tell me something. I need something unique. Look at them. Listen. Look at his face. I need something really up out here.
Not a word like you would say what's going on. We say what a wine.
What's a wine?
What a wine.
What's a wine?
Wine. Yeah.
Wine with Q?
Wine.
G-W-A-N. What's a wine? Yeah. What's a wine?
G-W-A-N. So
you see, you might pronounce it as wine, but we say wine.
What's a wine?
Wine.
What the guan?
Yes, sir.
What the guan?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody out there listening, what the guan? If you're a young lady out there, you want me to teach you some Jamaican, what the guan? That means you're a beautiful young lady. Again, we want to thank you guys so much for coming out.
Thank you.
When can somebody come and visit the church?
We're in service on Sundays. Sunday school starts at 9:30.
Okay.
And then our service starts at 11 o'clock.
Okay. Well, there's a mother
come out
there.
and visit us.
There's some mothers out there and families out there that don't have for the younger kids. I need to start at once. You have that would be daycare. Is that correct for the kids when they go to? Do they have daycare?
They don't even have daycare facilities or daycare services right now. But we do offer like Bible study on Wednesdays, not for children specifically.
Okay.
Right now we're focusing on dreams, teaching them how to dream big and teaching them how to attain their dreams.
Oh, yeah, right.
And just kind of giving them a path of what they can do to get there.
Is that right? Okay. And then, so now you remember church. You went there, you met your wife, and it was a great opportunity for you, and you guys go worship together. For you, what do you do there? Like, do you have a sorority, unofficial sorority, just supporting or church member that there's certain work
support.
Everybody, the support. I like that.
Yeah,
so a family that gives together, the family that works together, stays together.
That's right.
So both you guys came in smiling today. You happy? What you did? I don't know.
We've been married a long time.
How long you guys have been? You might be asking.
14 years.
14 years. 14
December 28th.
What's the key to a happy marriage stand and longevity? What would you say?
I would say always communicate. That is big. A lot of people don't talk to one another, or we have a tendency to hide our feelings.
Okay.
And we do none of that. We over communicate. So for me, that's what it helps with me.
Okay. What about you, sir?
Trust.
Also, communication and trust. So now we have it from here from someone, couple who've been together for 14 years. You said, right?
Actually, yeah.
Married 14 years.
Okay, so been together 15 years. So you're closer to 20 than you are to 10, right? Is that right?
That is true. That is
so
true.
for a long time, so they're going to receive some advice and some counseling. Do you guys ever get asked to counsel or talk to young people about your experiences and things like that?
No, but we have friends, younger friends that are married now, like newer marriages, and we do talk with them, just kind of share experiences with them.
Okay.
Because we are in no way perfect.
Right.
And nor do we pretend to be.
Okay.
We have issues and we struggle just like every other relationship.
Okay.
But again, honesty. So you share those experiences with people, your mistakes. A lot of people hide their mistakes. Okay. And for me, that's not the right thing to do. You share your mistakes with people to keep you from going down the wrong path. So, yeah.
Once again, we're here with the lovely representatives from Antioch Baptist Church.
Yep.
Right there on the east side in Pontiac, Michigan. They've been there for a long time. I remember the pastor, he was there pastoring. Now his son is pastoring now, so the pastor can't take a break. Everyone deserves a break.
Everybody deserves a break.
He's been sojourning for the Lord for a long time.
Years, yes.
30, ooh,
yes.
That's a long time. I'm glad he's out playing some golf now. And this is our first official support from a church organization. We've had many in the past for this event, and we thank you guys for coming out. We want to not call anybody out, but call you up to service. And if you want to get something done, you always go to the church people. And I always thought that if someone is in need, you don't ask them. If a lady's crossing the street with some bags, you don't say, do you need help? You go and help them. And I think that's good stewardship, and that's service. That's what Christians are supposed to do. And so that's what you guys did. I didn't even know you guys were coming in. I mean, you came in. You saw when they was winning that stuff by there. I didn't know what was going on here. They brought so much stuff. The family's going to appreciate it. And, we're going to make sure we reciprocate that any way we can.
What can we do to help you more?
We have a career program. We asked me, I'm going to explain. She never asked me. I'm long-winded. I talk a lot. So we have a career program. We hold in high school every year, and we invite students from all over the state to come out. And this is at our career fair. Instead of telling the kids what we think they should be at, we let them tell us where they want to be at, and we help them get them on that pathway. So we think outside the box. We had the custody, the border protection, fly the helicopter in. I'll never forget it. The high school called the sheriff department and said, helicopter flying over here. and so I said, well, I don't know, maybe the customs come in and they did a test when they came in. So the athletic director, Mr. Montgomery, one guy over here said, I had to get permission to the helicopter ran on the football field. And he said, man, do they have permission to come in? And I said, well, yeah, I'm sure they do. I said, this is the government. I don't know who else they would ask over their head. It's nobody they check with. Right. And they came in, they brought a helicopter, and they brought in a pilot. He was the first African-American pilot for the Customs and Border Protection here in the whole eastern section. They never had one before, and it's like in Michigan. When you see that helicopter landing, the kids were in awe. So those kind of things, partnering with Microsoft and Google to get them out. I remember the man said, I want to get a tattoo. I said, you're not getting them here now. We're bringing tattoo artists out here. You can't get no tattoo. Oh, no, tattoo this, man. You got to get somebody else. So we never tell them what they shouldn't do, but if it's something that's outside the box, but I step in and say, no, I wouldn't do that, but we want to make sure we have some young people come in because we want to get them out their job salary. You can hear that Mr. Buckner. Yeah, some young people actually came out and got their first work experience. Now here, Mr. Buckner, and he paid them a nice salary for a while and he worked out the internships through the state of Michigan. They can contact you, and so you can visit our site. We have posted for internships right now through the state of Michigan, paid internships for people you can go in here. So if you're a senior and you're looking to give you one of these cards, if you're looking to go into engineering, to paid internship through the state of Michigan, and all you have to go visit the site and focus. So every few times a week we post different jobs, and then they always ask me, "Hey, where can I work at?" You caddy at 12. They're like, well, I didn't know that. I said, that's where we live now. I used to caddy right on the south side over here. And there's there's a golf course over here, Forest Lake, and it's amateur down the street. And then you can work at AFC Theater at 14. If you go to school, they're like, yeah, you can do it right online. You do all right all the time. So those are the kind of jobs we have posted for them. And then so we want to make sure that we can get it out to as many young people as possible because we want them to come out to the career fair and see all these different people. We had 975 people. I said, it's not the best kids kind of here. Something to be high school, they came from a PAE, they came from the elementary school, they came from middle school, and to have that many people in one place and not having incidents, I knew it could work out, but I knew how it could go the other way also. And then engage the young people, and then they have something they want to do, not something you tell them they want to do, they should be doing, but something they request they want to do, and then they'll be fine with it. So they brought the horses out from the mountain, and so the kids can get that experience or cooking experience. But there were so many different things for them. And then so the first year we just guidance. We had some good, strong adults there. So when the kids wanted to do what kids are supposed to do, it's push limits. That's your job is to push limits. It's our job as adults to stay. That's where we draw the line. And that's what they did. So we had a wonderful time. So we show people that we can have an event in a city like Pontiac, in an urban city, in an urban area, and not have an incident. So yes, you can send your kids over here to Pontiac to go worship, to come downtown Pontiac and functions, to go to the career fair. And so some of the other schools are asking, how do you get the helicopters to come in? And I said, what? I don't know, it's a secret. I said, no, somebody told us, we asked. And that's all you have to do. So we moved on. We started with a race car 2 years ago. They run an IndyCar from the church with the helicopter next year. I don't know what we do topic, but we always talk things because we want our kids to be exposed to the best thing. So we asked Google to bring that driverless car out. Our kids can see, so we want to share that with your young people. We want to help out any way we can. So we have people, just like you came out today, you took time for your business schedule. We have people that can come out. I tell people all the time, if we don't show up, we can write you a check. And write you a check, that means we have no money. We show up to your event, and then we have no money. That's how we show it. We want to support some kind of way. That's all right, there's support. So we're going to come out. So we really appreciate you guys coming out. Feel free to let us know what we can do, how we can do. We have some young people that have some challenges, work part-time in the school district, out of their principals and things like that over there. So we don't want to punish people for that. A lot of kids are looking for a church home, things like that. When I go to church every bell, I'm like, man, you think leave Clarkson, drive me to pick you up from church, drive back to Clarkson, and then take you back to Pontiac. I said, well, why do you want to go to church? I want to hear the word. I can say nothing else. That's it. So they're want to find out where they're comfortable at. Go to church where they're comfortable at. There's so many churches out there. So why not send them over to somebody that we know who are in the youth program and see if they can find a church program. Because there's so many right here in that particular area. Specifically right here in that area. Right down the east side where I grew up at on Arbor Street. But then there's a need for that. And the church has such a huge influence. We hear about a lot of times things that going on voting. The church do so much. I don't have to preach to the choir, so to speak, for our people watching. But the church doors, what they say, I was saying, the doors of the church are open. Always open. They're open. They're open. So instead of giving somebody a lecture, we want to give them a gift. And I think that's right there. So we want to thank you. Again, they can reach you. Church services.
Yes. Again, church service. Sunday school starts at 9:30. And service starts at 11 a.m. We hope to see you there.
And somebody's gonna be there to welcome and warm like you guys have warm welcome.
We have a welcoming committee. Yes,
is that right? They're gonna be as friendly as you guys are.
Yes.
Right there, because I want the people to come in. When I come in, I want to feel welcome.
Yes.
In the house.
We'll have no problem with that.
Is that right?
But I will go on online and check out and look at some of the ways that I can help out.
We're open to that. I tell people always again, this is not my forte. Even the technology thing, I'm ready myself. What we want to do is connect with young people who know how to use it. But they're more mature people that, when I say older, they get offended, but how to be old when they start getting older, dead. And then connect them with them, and then so we can break down those barriers and start to build a relationship. There's people out here that are afraid of these people. And you have a right to be, because if they think you're steering them wrong, they could hurt you, but when they care about you, they'll go to bat. When they're face-to-face, it's to the church. So we're very excited. We're very, very excited for the support. Antioch Baptist Church over there on the east side of Pontiac, where I grew up at. They met Reverend Lawrence, man. Look at here, Reverend Lawrence. All you gotta do is say, what else can I say? Reverend Lawrence. People know Reverend Lawrence. Yes, I don't have to go into all the stories and details. I know some I don't know. I don't need to know. I just know Reverend Lawrence, and you know Reverend Lawrence. And I'm glad you say he's retiring, not enjoying
himself. Yes.
You never really retire, huh? People
no, you don't.
Church. They always call you back to service.
Still call you.
Call you back to service.
Doesn't mean, hey, you still got work to do.
30 years.
30 years. 3+ years.
3+ years. All right. We thank Reverend Lawrence. We thank his son.
Yes.
Definitely thank you guys.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
And I don't have your email address.
Okay.
But you have my card.
You.
Can you email that to me?
Yep, I sure will.
And we want to send out the official thank you letter so we can get all.
Okay. That's great. Thank you so much.
Oh, all right. Get some guys in the way out. Come on,
Not
guys.
me, and I'm sweet.
You sure you don't want to just chocolate?
No, I honestly don't eat a lot of sweets.
I never seen a crazy without the eye. Anybody who likes it, they will take it serious. So you're sweet for them. Okay. Let me get you something here. I don't know what that is. Okay, all right. So you want me now? It's going great. It's our first time in such a short notice. You guys come in. So it's pretty well. We have Mrs. Buckner here behind us. He's an educator. Mrs. Buckner, what school you work at?
Dawson Elementary.
Is that right? Elementary. Your kids, what age group?
3rd grade.
3rd grade. So we're blessed to have Mrs. Buckner here, the owner of Buckner's Cafe. We're down here, 19 North Saginaw, downtown in the wonderful city of Pontiac, Michigan. Kids First Edition Telethon. We've been here long and strong for 15 hours. Started at 9 a.m. They don't normally open that early, but they came in and opened their heart up to us. They opened up their business establishment to us, and we had some wonderful people coming through, and you can still donate. You can still get involved. We want to thank County Commissioner-elect David Bowman for coming through, and on the day, big up to Mr. Bowman for coming through. I know it was a very busy day for him. And we just had some wonderful guests from Antioch Baptist Church over there on the east side, Reverend Lawrence over there. It's good to know that he's retired after 30+ years of service. Semi-retired because he never can retire. That's always been called on you. We're down here at Buckner's, and we're going to be down here for a little while longer and for this great cause to provide meals for families who are in need. Mrs. Buckner, now, you're an educated person.
Okay.
And then, so not only that, you're a business owner. And we have some young ladies out here, some young women out here. They've always asked me over to the school, so maybe I'm gonna start my own business. What you gonna do? I don't know. They said they don't know. How do I know that you know what to do? How did you and your husband? How did this come about?
So bless your heart. But that's a really good question for my husband.
Okay.
He was looking around for a market that would help captivate the downtown area and help draw in some of the different people in the area to give them something a little different in the area. Okay. Something that we don't always see. So he said, how about some desserts? Everybody loves desserts. Come relax. We have free Wi-Fi, coffee, tea, hot chocolate. So it's just a thing about where people can come and congregate and chill out.
Let's back. You said free Wi-Fi.
Yes.
We're live here online right now, courtesy of Buckner's Cafe. So if you're ever out and about, there are a lot of retired people here in the city of Pontiac. They've been looking for a place where not necessarily want to go and hear this loud music. Nothing wrong with that music. I listen to it also, but they can go and listen to the paper. They can come down in a safe environment. The color scheme, and as you can see behind, it's a very lovely color scheme. It reminds me of something that you would traditionally see, unfortunately, here in Pontiac, somewhere maybe like New York or Detroit. You wouldn't traditionally see this kind of place. And as she said, they specialize in desserts, all different types of desserts. The ones that tickle my heart to death is the chocolate covered bacon. You have to see it, you have to come out and taste it. All kind of pies and cakes and deli sandwiches. When you come down, there's so many large fresh slice deli sandwiches. All these police officers down here in the county, they're driving around. They're working at late shift. They're trying to figure out where can they get a cup of coffee. They can come down here and fuck them.
Exactly.
Okay.
Currently we have 3 different flavors of coffee. We have house blend, fruit brulee, and Jamaican bean crazy.
Making it crazy. And what was the second one you said?
Creme brulee.
That sounds, I want to say, that's sophisticated, fancy, nice. Sounds like my league almost.
I say it's a sweet, like okay. It's really pretty
So my officers at the being on the late night shift working a double heat, that's sweet kind of factor. Now, you guys also provided the opportunity for some young people to do their first work experience last year for our job program. So you guys are not down here just hosting, you're not down here just part of the business. Like you're very embedded in the community.
That was also one of his principles for opening the store, was to become part of the community, get interactive with others and such also. So we did do the job link this summer, and we had some very young ladies come work with us this summer. And it was interesting hearing their views on working and on life, and I had a chance to talk with them and work with them, and it was really enjoyable.
That's interesting now. So a lot of people don't know they come down here and they'll get the snacks and sweets, and some young people get the snacks and sweets, things like that. They didn't know they could possibly, maybe, when they have openings and with the right fit for the right person, the job opportunities for them. And I know you guys said you did a job, and I know you guys did it for us. I tell it to people all the time. We came down, and young people who work, at the end of the day, it was a fundraiser. So Mr. Buckner, your husband, I call him Mr. Buckner, respect, he cut us a check. And I know we didn't do that kind of business, but he put some extra in there. And I'm like, wow. I know he did. It really made the kids' day, and it really made our day. So we really appreciate that. So you guys are entrenched, embedded down in the community. And a lot of times businesses will come in and they'll receive. Now I don't want to say they'll receive, but they don't give back. But you guys are giving back in so many different ways. Why is it important to you to give back? You could be at home now. Did you have school today?
Yes.
So hold on a second. Is that DPS?
Yes.
DPS has school today?
Teachers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, professional development.
What? This is the thing. When you say no school for kids, it used to be, I know at least a couple years ago when I was on some subject. That means no, everything's professional development day. Is that part of the contract or something?
It is, because teachers have to have a professional development. They have to learn different things that are going on to keep them abreast of what's new.
Training.
And parents, me included, get upset when you say there's no school teacher development on every week.
Right.
We have so many of them. Okay. So they try to concentrate on certain days. Okay. And election day is a good day. Because there's so many people walking in and out of the buildings, and you don't necessarily want your children in the buildings with so many people walking in and out. Okay. So that's one of the reasons election day is pretty much generally taken as that would be a professional development day for most education folks.
I'm glad you explained to Mrs. Buckner. We're down here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, at the wonderful Buckner's Cafe, chatting and discussing and really getting informed from Mrs. Buckner here about the teachers, students being off. The reason why the teachers are not off the professional development day, you know how important training is. Teachers have got a bad rap the last couple of years here in Michigan, really all over. And I'm hoping they'll come back, because all of these people, these doctors and lawyers and all these famous people, Bill Gates and President, they got their education from teachers. And so they have to teach. Yeah, they have to have a teacher. And then we know in these countries in Europe, they pay teachers twice, 3 times more. They have way less money than we do. We have more money than they do. We provide money to different things. And teachers are the people who are going to be cultivating, motivating, inspiring the young people that are going to come. Sooner or later, whether they're going to be running fast. Exactly. It depends how they're going to be running, whether they run into the ground or they run into the right way. So I do applaud you for the work that you do. I know teachers don't get what they used to get as far as deserve. A lot of teachers are not in it because, again, I said you're an educated person. So you have a degree, you can go off and do other things. A lot of times make more money. But teachers stick around. And sometimes I have to ask myself, I don't even know why myself, and things like that. But we think.
Love the children. Okay. It is truly the love of the children. Okay. Because this is my 20th year in education. Okay. Actually, 21 years. I taught in Louisiana also. And to come and just see the children's faces every day is a wonderful thing. And when they go home, you miss them, but when you come back the next day, it's good to see.
Again, we're down here at 19 North Saginaw Street with Mrs. Buckner. We just had a visitor come in. Y'all don't be live online, brother. That's what it's supposed to be. That's what live is. That's what live is. Live here.
I come bearing gifts.
I know you always do. You know, I was like, I was a kid at Christmas time. Yeah, so we want you to sit down here and Mrs. Buckner. Please.
I want to be in between pregnancy. That one right here.
Okay.
You're inviting some coffee, right?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Not the trouble they had. You want need you got work tonight. I'll be home cooking well.
What's going on? What y'all got going on over here?
You got slide over some more.
Slide over some more. I want to feel like I'm a part of it all.
You're always a part of it.
Just saying.
We're down here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, at the wonderful Buckner's Cafe for the Kids First Initiative telethon, first telethon to bring awareness, to raise some funds, and to fundraise. We're here long and strong for 15 hours straight, 9 a.m. to 12 a.m. We have Mrs. Buckner here.
Yes,
lovely Mrs. Buckner, an educator. She just informed us.
Lovely. Grambling State University educated. Grambling State University educated. Yes. Yes. That's right.
Grambling State in the house.
Somebody just brought me a gift. Right out the bookstore. Right out the bookstore. There it is. There it is.
Listen, we've been down here. All these historical black colleges around. They've been around. They helped us out. It took Kato to come in and get us an official shirt so we can see the sign. I didn't see that sign before. I think he put that sign out. I've seen it on TV back in the day, but I've never seen that sign before. And I would think, Kato, now listen, that's an indictment on you, sir. Listen, it's not my fault. That's an indictment on Mr. Phillips here, that more young people haven't seen that sign because we want them to go to college somewhere.
Absolutely.
There's nothing wrong with going to Grambling State University. Is that right? You went there. You worked out well for you. Worked out well for you, Mrs. Buckner. That you guys meet at Grambling?
Yes.
Yes.
They decided to come on up here and open up shop right here in downtown Pontiac. And that's a win-win all the way across the table.
Okay, guys, so you guys met at Grambling State University.
Yes. Yes.
All right. So California.
He's from here.
Oh, he's from here. And so he got you to come here.
Yes.
That's right.
You talk about one of the most popular couples walking through Grambling State University. Everybody knew that. But when you saw smoke, you know there was fire. You know. So you see one, the other was close.
But did you have a wonderful time in college?
I have one. Definitely.
Why should they go to college?
Okay. To gain independence.
Okay.
Wonderful education. A great place to meet new friends and lifelong friends.
Yes.
And you never know about the people that you meet in school, where they may turn up in your life again, and what opportunities they may be able to open for you.
Now, did you know Mr. Phillips by any chance? Did y'all?
Yes.
Oh, no, get up. Now, did you? Y'all didn't know each other before y'all went to Grambling State?
No.
When y'all got to Grambling State, here's this guy, you're from California. Your husband's from Michigan. Did you know her husband before you went to Grambling State?
Like that down there.
Like down there. Now, look at this. Now, when a couple years later, we'll say, y'all back here in Michigan, you guys are married. Kano's back here. Both of you guys went to the historical Grambling State University together. Is that right?
Yes.
It's a small world.
Yes,
it's a small world.
I didn't know he was here until I was listening to the news or something. And he was running for school a couple years ago.
Yes.
And that's when I noticed that he was here. Because we live in Oak Park. Okay. So I started getting on Facebook and trying to find him.
Okay.
Come on, small world of thing too. So they're always great people. Her and her husband, man, down there took care of business, man. You know, that family. You know, they come up in that sun. It's just so crazy to go ahead and look at it now. I remember when he was just like, you know, straight up snot nose and running around pulling on legs. Yeah. Now look at it now. A young man doing great things. You know,
You showed up today, sir, because now, again, we're live. We're long and strong here at 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan, at the wonderful Buckner's Cafe. I have two wonderful guests here. I have with me Mrs. Buckner, who's the owner, operator, also educator. And we asked her a question earlier, why it's important to go to college. She said independent. So look, she can leave education anytime she wanted to. She's been there for 20 years. 20 years? That's a long time to make the day in education, go off and do something else. So young people, they actually watch you go to college for options so you can do other things. Not only being a business owner, she's a mother, all around wonderful person. My time and experience with her. But she's going to give us some key information about our next guest and who joined us today, Mr. Kano Phillips from the Mr. Kano Phillips. Mr. Kano Phillips is here with us today from the Ascend Foundation. And Mr. Phillips, I want to say this.
Yes, sir.
Clarence Phillips was your father.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Phillips, former mayor of Pontiac. He did a lot of things. He was a state representative, is that correct? State representative and mayor, supporter. And so from the Clarence Phillips Foundation, the Ascend Foundation, that you're running to support these young people, we're going to get into the fun again a little bit later on. We want to make sure that we find out what's going on with the Sin Foundation, things along those lines. Tell us about the Sin Foundation a little bit. What's your guys' mission statement? How long have you been around? What's your purpose and what's going on? You guys want so many wonderful things in the community.
Well, I appreciate that, giving the like minds, say, kind of gravitate to each other. Realistically, it's an organization that's originally founded to go and help deal with some of the issues and problems that face our youth within the walls of Pontiac and actually extending also across to our multiple counties at one point. But a kid in need is a kid in need, no matter how you look at it. So we don't want to confine it to just saying that a kid has to be within the walls of the city to go there and see. We do it from a lot of different bases, educational standpoint, activity based. Give these kids something to go ahead and do. Give them the opportunity to go ahead and be around individuals that want some positive things within the walls of the community and even beyond. And because the bottom line, to a lot of these kids find, they're going to go ahead and find somebody to look up to. If it's going to be in those neighborhoods, some of the neighborhoods that they're coming from might not have the right elements that will be conducive to them becoming, how should we say, as impactful, human beings they need to become. So that's our job to really make sure we put them in those type of environments so these kids can actually have a good, fair chance. And also let them know, man, there's so many things out here trying to tell these kids that can't be successful. But by the time we kind of go ahead and start, balancing all that out, let them know that and these are individuals that have done it, come from the same type of environment that you come from, and still out here doing it, and still getting better as the days go by. We're talking about our next generation of leaders, doctors, lawyers, and so we got to get behind this. That's what this foundation is primarily here about.
Mr. Phillips, now we talk about the Sin Foundation. You guys have been around for several years. Now, some of the events that you guys have held just recently, the event over there with the trick or treating for the kids, and I saw 1,000 kids out there. I mean, man, if anybody can mobilize anybody, I don't want to say a short period of time, that I've known about it, but I'm sure behind the scenes you guys are working diligently to get everything taken care of. And then, so what's the secret here? A lot of people out here, they want to get involved. How can they get in contact with you if they want to get involved with the Sin Foundation, or they have a young man or young lady who needs some assistance from you as far as maybe some mentoring or tutoring to find out about your experiences? And we're going to talk about that a little bit later on if you have the time, about your experience going to college and some of the jobs you've held and some of the jobs you've held in the future, and those kind of things. So how do they get in contact with you or someone from the Sin Foundation?
Well, it's really simple. I mean, call us on my phone. Phone number 248-434-8045. That number is 24/7. Whereas an avenue away from them to go ahead and get in contact. Sometimes if an emergency takes place, we don't want to go ahead and wait till the morning. So that's the number that's going to go ahead and read directly through. All times of night.
What's the website? We want to see the website.
The website is www.theascendfoundation.org. So they got to go ahead and visit the website. That's the way for them to get the programs that we have together. That's out there for these people to go ahead, for kids to go ahead and be a part of, as well as a lot of the adults. So, we're in a situation now where we got all hands on deck. As many adults as humanly possible. To get out here, go and help push and usher these kids forward to the next phase of their life.
I visited the website. I remember when you first got it up and running, and I've seen it grow very aggressively in a short period of time. The color scheme. Let me ask you, what's the basis of the color scheme?
Man, the black and gold. Black and gold. So it was a two-phase thing for us.
We wanted to ask you a question for you. Okay.
Are you going to get me in trouble with this
question?
question?
In trouble. Everything we on live. I wouldn't do that to you, brother.
Okay, yes, sir.
You can pay me. I wouldn't do that to Ms. Buckner right here. Yes. She's a lady. And I got to be a gentleman, so I wouldn't do anything.
Yes, she'll choke his bone.
That's it. And then so you were there on the yard. That was there on the yard. And then so you are a member of the fraternity. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
That's part of color.
It is black and gold.
Black and gold.
We found it with the school is black and gold.
Yes. So it's a twofold thing.
Exactly.
It's a twofold.
Okay, now what fraternity are you a member of?
Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated.
Alpha Phi Alpha. Yes, Incorporated. Now, were you a member of Alpha Phi Alpha while you were there at Random State University?
I didn't become a member of Alpha when I went to Wayne State.
Wayne State University. Okay.
For my second degree.
And I'm trying to go somewhere with the question, but you cut me right off there, so you didn't let me get a chance.
Yes, sir.
I want to find out about how was Peno in college. What was he?
See,
you want to only good stuff, though.
See this right here?
He was active. That's what college is about. Being active, being involved, being active. Is that what he was?
So he was very active.
You see what
mascot?
Huh?
You see what happened was?
Little known facts about Mr. Phillips from the Sin Foundation, who's running this organization, a wonderful organization, the Sin Foundation, Grambling State University. Also, he was a mascot. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You know what? I had to thank you for officially gut punch me as you walk out there, as you walk off there on camera.
We got the good. We got what we needed. I have more than enough now to go and run. I can run with this. Thank you.
Okay, so that's what we'd be happy and proud about. Because he represented our university with high integrity at all times. So
thank you. She might be a little bit biased, because you know we got that. We talk about 25, 26 years of love going on there. So
I didn't know that. I saw the pictures posted that you were the mascot, and I say that to say you were in the band at Pontiac Middle. Is that correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay, now what was your position there at the band?
I was sexually saxophone.
Saxophone leader with alto, tenor, alto. I played the alto saxophone. I went to last year though.
Okay, no man, you went to last year.
I didn't
man, you being humble right now.
Listen, we were here down at 19 North Saginaw, Buckner's Cafe. We have a wonderful guest here, very well-spoken guest, wealth of information, Mr. Kano Phillips with the Sin Foundation. Stopped in to visit us. He always supports us, supports everybody. Grambling State University graduate. We want to see that sign again. Show us that sign again. Yes,
oh no, man, hold on, I got one even better for you. All right, put a shirt at. All right, put a shirt. Hold on. This is good. I'm gonna tell you. This came back from homecoming. It came right off the campus, the bookstore. That's as official as official can get. Yes, it did.
Hold it up a little bit higher.
Brother Bucket, they gotta understand. If you come off the bookstore, can it get more official than that?
Grambling State in the house today.
Yes.
We have the official shirt.
Yes.
I think you only brought one shirt, but it's two of us.
You see what happened was.
It's my brother. I didn't get a shirt, and then so I'm going.
There it is. Represent. Yeah.
Grambling State.
Just you.
When you see that sign, show me the Grambling State.
Oh no, she's doing so much better.
She's doing so much better. This one is fire.
G-S. Okay, right.
And we're here live at 19 North Saginaw with Mr. Buckner, Mr. Kano Phillips, and the Sin Foundation, and we're having a great time. Something I found out about, Grambling State alum. I know even the Grambling State. I know Mr. Buckner had went there. Mr. Buckner, I found you met your little wife. Is that correct? Yeah. So they met each other there. It's true. And you two guys didn't know each other before you went down there. But you know each other now. Here you are back in Pontiac.
Down there. No, he asked before.
I met him when we went down there. So now you came back here. He came back here. Now here you are in Pontiac, Michigan, with a wonderful business of giving back to the community, not just giving but a part of the community. So many wonderful things in the community. Opening up your establishment today for this venue. I know you don't normally be here this long, and also opening up your heart for this event, and not only us, you providing the first job for the young people, not from Pontiac High School, but from PAE, because those people, those students, those kids are still here in the city of Pontiac. So there are kids in Pontiac, kids everywhere. We provided a job for them. We do appreciate that. We want to find out though the goods on Mr. Phillips here. I said good, in a good way.
Hey man, hold on. And what is that the kids say? It's no snitching. No snitching. That's what the kids say. We live in a no snitching society. Probably some of the reason why there's some issues on anything.
See, that's what I'm saying. We want to find out some fun facts about Mr. Phillips. Some of the fun things. My wife said he was very active. He was a tiger. Okay. Well, we're not. It's easy.
It's too late. It's too late. It's too late. The missus already didn't put a brick through the T-bone.
It's harder to get some information on Mr. Phillips and his days and times at Grambling State University. I mean, nobody will say anything.
I don't know that mom's the word. Just say it.
This is the reason why Mr. Phillips wants to know, because it's going to motivate, maybe inspire some way young people who are thinking about going to college. I'm not sure they're going to go. Historical black college, we know why there's a need for them, why they've been around, why they should continue to be around. Some experiences you got, I didn't attend, so you can articulate it better than I can. And we're just trying to share their experience, because when they see somebody who they think who haven't gone, they can't relate to. They say, "Oh, why you telling me to go to college?" You tell them firsthand when you went and when you played. It's not Wayne State in these different places. You came through your fraternity, college when you were out of money. You maybe needed some money, and had to call home for that money or the book money. You stayed up late. And you got these finals. You got to cram for those kind of That's what I mean about the experience.
That was the experience.
Yeah,
The
that's
full
what I mean
experience.
about the
Well,
experience.
you know the thing about that, and I think for you back me up on this, I wouldn't trade that experience for nothing in the world. You know, I went down there. We went down there as kids. You know, I can speak firsthand for myself. I went down there thought I knew everything.
Okay.
Got down there within a matter of a couple of hours, found I didn't know nothing.
Okay.
You know, and then you find yourself down in an environment, you're away from everybody you know.
Okay.
With the exception of a couple of people that, a couple of your homeboys decided to travel south. You know, so now you got all these different cultures. You got your California culture, you got your Chicago culture, you're down south, New Orleans, Texas, Florida. Okay. You know, it's a big melting pot down there. So you find yourself kind of blended into the middle of that mix. You know, you start having to go ahead and gel different ways. You start picking up different mannerisms in some particular cases, like down south. And Southern hospitality is everything. Okay. When I came back up here, everyone speaks to you down there. I was speaking to everybody up here. I had people looking at me like, man, what's wrong with this dude? Okay. You know, how dare you go ahead and yeah. Hey, how you doing, man? What's up? Okay. What's up, partner? What's up with you? Okay, man. Hold on, man. Come in peace. Right. You know, right. That's something I picked up down there. Okay. You know? Not to mention you talk about, man, university is primarily equipped with all African Americans, man, teaching African Americans, raising African Americans, and guiding African Americans.
Let me ask you a question now. You say the students, I started to see there's more.
Absolutely, there
are students from other backgrounds and ethnicities there at the school.
Most definitely. I mean, we had students from Europe, we had students from Asia, we had students from the islands. Yeah, absolutely. And also Caucasians, because if you think about it, like the School of Nursing.
You don't traditionally see that. You haven't seen it as much. I know because I know better now.
Yes.
Now, I said today. That's I didn't know better in a joke way. But we don't see that. And I think we need to highlight that more. That at the historically black universities, colleges, and universities, there is welcome. They are welcome.
Almost definitely, man. It's a melting pot down there. Realistically, I mean, you got certain schools like with any college. You got certain colleges within the universities that are stronger than others. Right. You know what I mean? But you got certain programs that are acclaimed, like we were just talking about the School of Nursing. Okay. I mean, you know, that was a nationally acclaimed, you know, school. Okay. Within that university. Okay. So unfortunately, you find yourself, you walk into that school, you might see a lot of my Caucasian brothers and sisters running through there. But realistically, at the end of the day, man, they had the right to go there. You know, they thought enough of that university to go ahead and want to go there to further their education. And then wear that grammar that GSU proud. Okay. You know, you talk to some of them alumni, man, they're just as proud as any African American that I know when they start screaming about that tiger.
I wish we can get an interview with some of those different people so we can see it, so we can open the school up to more diversity.
Absolutely.
Not lose what's made it historically significant and standing out at the same time to show, you know what, we are diverse and it's open and it's welcome to everybody. I know it is. Definitely we want to be able to share that. You say Grambling State University. I think of somebody. I think of named Doug Williams.
Yes,
for sure.
Yes.
I think of Coach Robinson. Is that correct?
And Coach Robinson, that was my guy.
Did you guys have a chance to go to any of the games? Did you say Coach, you guys down there? How did that go?
I was in March Band, so yeah.
Okay. Well, so I already know.
Well, no, not even from a band standpoint. Me and Coach Eddie Robinson, we were cool when I was in the band, but we got extremely cool. Ended up going on to become the SGA, the Government Associate. Okay. And that's when I got extremely cool with him, you know, because the fact was he always would come to me about different programs to try and bridge that gap between the athletic department and between the student body. And so, you know, with those particular activities, I found I was fortunate enough, lucky enough to go ahead and be in the room with the legend. Okay. You know, this legend, I learned so much off of him too, man. I mean, you talk about a guy who's historically known nationwide as being the most winningest coach in football history. I mean, it's like you and I talking right now, like all four of us sitting here talking. That's how it is with Coach Eddie Robinson.
Well, did he attend Grambling himself?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, so he's a Grambling man.
Man, tried and true. And grew up in that city.
Did he play football? Was he a athlete himself? Or did he
I'm not even sure. I know he was a coach. I think at the age of 19 down there. I think it's his first year coaching.
You hear stories about when he first started coaching there. I mean, there was no ground school, so he was down there out there fielding the chopping the field and stuff like that. Cutting the grass.
Some Robinson had kids or not, but they still were involved in the university.
Well, his son was actually one of the assistant coaches.
Okay, wow.
Actually, his son just passed away.
So now, how old was Coach Robinson when he passed away?
He was 83.
Oh, wow.
And that was amazing. When you named the stadium after him, memorial. Okay. And he was alive.
You know, nobody was kind of thing. Of course, the people who are already passed on, he was alive.
Yeah, he was alive. He was so coaching. Really, the state sitting at that time. So he had a lot of programs.
Hey, listen.
What I say, I mean, Jay Robinson saved that university. We got a football team, and everything that was attached to that football team brought them to front me and keep those walls on. I mean, because when we went to school down there, I mean, tuition, I would say 3,000 and 3,800, which is nothing.
That's great. Today, well, if you can get that out, go back to college. Absolutely. Figure what it is today. Hey, listen, we're here down at 19 North Saginaw, down at Buckner's Lounge, having a wonderful conversation with Mr. Kano Phillips and Mr. Buckner about their time and days. And Mrs. Buckner gave us some great insight into their time there at Grambling State University, talking about the great legendary coach Robinson, who's the most winning coach in Division I, and that's important to say, not Division I AA, but Division I history of football. So he's world renowned for that. They put out some great people and players over the years. Yeah. So if you're out there thinking about going to school, yes, you can go to a historically black college. Yes, you can do well. Ask Doug Williams. He went and he won a Super Bowl championship. I think he was MVP of the Super Bowl for the Washington Redskins.
We were down there actually. Yeah,
Holiday. He came back to coach for a while. Then he did. Came back to coach for a while. And he's doing well because anytime you win a Super Bowl, you're MVP. You can go on an election circuit. You will do well from there.
Yeah, you're gonna write yourself a pretty good ticket.
So Doug Williams is doing well, and that's a graduate of Grambling State University. And so thinking about going into a school, it's a great opportunity, not just for the African American students, but students of all types to go down there, and they branch out there and warm welcome to everybody. We were trying to get the school for the digs on Mr. Phillips here from the Ascend Foundation, who came in to show support. He always comes in, but he never comes in empty-handed. He's always down with a check. We have a guest.
Yes. Shall we slide to the side? Yes, come on up in here. Jump in.
We got another show.
Sherry's not dead. Come on up in there. Sherry's not dead. There it is.
How you guys doing?
Can I get some coffee or a treat or anything? You don't need anything? It's on me.
I know I gotta give me a couple of treats. You know,
okay.
Here. So
sit down, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, sir.
You feel mine? Oh, that's okay. Ain't nothing but baseball. Yeah, I don't even like baseball. We're live online.
Oh, forget about
that. We're live online. That's all right. You're welcome.
Hold up.
Hey, listen, we're down here, 19 North Saginaw Street at Buckner's Lounge, Buckner's Cafe. We're down here with the Kids First Initiative Telethon. We're sitting here with some wonderful guests. We've been down here long. We've been down here strong for 15 hours at 12 a.m. So if you haven't already, if you can't physically stop by, you can make your donations online. You can donate any way you want to. You can bring your canned goods in, or you might have a request to receive some assistance. And we've been blessed to receive so much support for the day. People are still coming in. Come down to Buckner's Lounge and participate and partake in some of their wonderful handmade home goods. They have this one item. It's the funniest thing. Have you ever seen chocolate covered bacon before? They have chocolate covered bacon. You have to see it. Listen, down here at Buckner's Lounge, they have all these different kind of treats and everything. They have some great coffee, 3 different types of blends of coffee. Mr. Buckner was so wonderful to open up not only his establishment, his business, but also through his heart to us. We were able to put this on in less than a week. He agreed to it. We're up here running live downtown Pontiac. This is the voting day. You came down. Are you coming from work? Did you go today?
No,
you come
I don't work. Hold on. Remember my video said I'm jobless right now. While we all online, I've been jobless since August 8th.
We need to go ahead and get that to highlight that right
now. Until spring.
No, we're going to highlight that video.
That type of job that you cannot work until spring. How do I get that kind of? I'm not hating. Listen, you see what I'm saying? No, I want to have that kind of job for myself. I like to work. It's okay in there.
I love to work too. But after 18 years, I can call that a problem right now.
That's it. I can call that a problem.
No, we ain't going to be envious too.
I need to. Well, I'm still one. Right now, it's 39. After 18 years, I deserve a break.
Yeah, listen here.
Oh, are you That's what I'm saying.
Listen, we're down here live at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw Street. What's up? We're here live. We're gonna come down. Been here 15 hours. We got a great group of people here. We're having a ball down here. Come on down. We'll be here at 12 a.m. down here talking about different things. Meet some wonderful people. So come on down. We're down here live, 19 North Saginaw, downtown Pontiac. Anybody get who give a shout? Who give a shout out to? Who would you give a shout out to?
Shout out to everybody.
Shout out to everybody. Deuces, that's it. You said deuces. Just a shout out to everybody. So now, what are we talking about here tonight, ladies? We can't just come in and leave. We got to. What's going on? You came down on your busy schedule.
Yeah, just got rid of my grandbaby. Just got rid of your grandbaby on that.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, we card you.
Right. Did you got? No. I mean, carrying people. I don't know. He's only one. That's still.
He's 43.
You only about 22, 23. So I'm telling you, Carter. 22, 20.
So you are a wonderful grandmother.
Of course.
How does that make you feel?
Wonderful. I love it.
Okay. Now you have a granddaughter or grandson?
2 boys.
2 boys. So you have 2 grandkids. Oh, you got twins?
Yeah, no.
That's the same. You have twins. Like, yeah.
My youngest one has one, though. So my kids got it.
So what gets you out tonight? What made you go? It's cold outside. I know it is.
I know, but I said I was coming to support, so I had to show.
And you came out, so she said,
I had to come up.
Hey. There's some kids out here who need 48 million Americans in the greatest country in the history of civilization. We're talking about Rome. We're talking about Egypt and all these places. But this is the richest, wealthiest country. They live in a food insecure household. And it's like, so what does that mean? You got to bring that. I said, well, I don't know, look at it myself. Make sure I know what I'm talking about. I mean, they live in a home where they don't know where their next meal is coming from. 21% of my kids. I'm like, wow. So I know for myself for Thanksgiving, I'm going to have turkey, I'm going to have ham, I'm going to have chicken, I'm having some duck maybe. And so I don't know if I could go and really have my meal like that. And that's one of the ways I treat myself. But I'm not dating anyone right now, and I don't like to go out and hang out parties. So food is one of my things to treat myself.
It's your bites.
It's my bites. Have all that stuff in it.
I know how to order I get.
Hey, listen,
I appreciate that bites.
Good. And to go out there and know some people that might be going hungry, and there's something I can do about it. You know, when I say something like just by picking up the phone call, connecting, working, cooperating with different people, and supporting different people's organizations to get that out. And so that's why we really appreciate you taking time, because you could be anywhere today doing a lot of many different things. You could be in so many different places today. We had a wonderful event. Speaker Archie was telling me about the young man. Not the young man because in respect to what he came in for the young people, and you over to the high school and came in at your event supporting things on your lives. So many people doing so many wonderful things. We have our grandmother in the house. I said grandmother. I mean sexy. Did I say the sexy? Grandmother in the house. Oh, now listen.
Granny in the house.
We're live online. If you're a grandmother and you look like this, boy, you should be out and be happy. And let me tell you. So we're down here, 19 North Saginaw, having a good time. We hope you guys can stick around for a minute. I'm going to be here at 12. I'm not actually staying at 12, but because of your support. Tomorrow, I'll be right over in Windsor, Ontario, and Mr. Daryl Lynch brought the ties down. They asked me to come over and work with our young people, and I have been trying to get over there. We've been doing some stuff over there for a while. I said, I got to spend 15 hours an hour. You have. I didn't say that. I could just carpe diem. You got to seize the day. Yes. We'll be over. We'll be over there tomorrow. Doing that. The people from any of our churches came in and they brought a wagon in full of food and stuff. I was like, I thought they were moving in or something. I thought they were delivering goods. They had purpose. So people always ask me how many people involved in your organization. I don't know, because literally anytime somebody participates, you can participate at your own level in your way. We know Kano, he's a member and the founder of the Ascend Foundation, but he's a member of his first initiative. And I'm hoping one day I can become a member of the Ascend Foundation. I'm going to do that through my works and efforts. And I say that because we didn't even go about your time.
I'm about to call your brother Archie.
I let Ms. Buckner say some nice things about you for your time down at Grand State University. She said you were
and my real still
she said what we want to know, and this is what I think makes us more relatable to the young people who might be watching, who can watch this. Y'all, they watch it now on YouTube, they're watching it on our website, or who might be one person watching it, might be just my brother watching it, and then or whoever, but they can go back and watch that, and so they want to know why the people on this voter day and this cold day, damn day, come out and take time for it, and it's not for Richard Bell, because I'm Richard Bell, but it's for all the people that we have working with us and things like that, and Kano and everybody in the class, acting Buckner, coming out and opening it up, so we really do appreciate it. If you know your family, what we want to do, we try to do is, you know, what families just need. Wouldn't it be great have. It's okay. We all real down here. That's Mr. Bill trying to provoke you. It's all good. What we want to do is the people support, and then we want them to identify families too. Because we're going to get the families from the school, but you might have a neighbor down the street who not sure of what they're going to do. Wouldn't it be great if they don't have to even know it's coming from you, but wouldn't it be great if they can come in and get a nice meal, and then Kano's been there before. It's been times we had more than enough food, and so we can plan it out so we don't have too much food, so it never goes to waste. I can take more home. I say, well, yeah, that's what it's. And even some of the members from Kids First, and they were like, well, no, that's it, that's what we're here for the kids, so we want them to have a great time, and they come in and everything. But out there, reach, I want to say every family, but we do our best to reach out to every family, put them in contact with somebody. And if you guys want to come out and help serve, if you don't, we use with the families when they come out. And I never forget a guy told me, he said, man, you can get more turkeys if you didn't get the honey turkey. I don't think to myself, man, you didn't give anything, first of all. It's not about just giving. But you're going to have honey turkey on Thanksgiving. Why can't people have honey turkey on Thanksgiving? Yes, we want to get it's all catered and things like that, but I didn't say that with him. It was a learning lesson for me, and it motivated me to go out there and work harder. We want the people to come in. We only can do that because of the support people coming out. It's all free meals, not free. Somebody made a sacrifice somewhere down the line so you can enjoy this today. But a young man, he came in, and towards the end of the night, it's funniest thing, we were packing up, and they had the potatoes over there. And he walked over, and most people had gone by then, and I was doing something, messing around. I remember Eddie Robinson, he was just walking around the field sometimes, just twiddling and doing different things, and he was trying to pack up. And the kid took a potato dish, took a spoon out, he ate out of the boy. I know somebody else saw that. There was a lady there, and she was self-serving and everything, and she came up and said, honey, she was paid, and she took care of everything, and he said, I'm going to see so good tonight. And then she said, why do you say that, man? And he said, well, because I have so much food. I never even thought about that. I know what we say about the 48 million kids and people going without and all this kind of thing, but it boiled down to that one little young kid. I don't know where he was from or who kid he was, and anything like that. He had said he ate so much food. Now, that let me know that there are times that he was not having enough food. That's something that I just didn't experience coming up because of how it was my father and things along those lines. So we're not asking people who don't know where their next meal is coming from to give you a laugh. We don't want you to do that. But the people who are out here who have worked hard because they've been blessed and been able to see that they could give and things like that. So we've been asking this for instead of asking a few people for a lot of money, we've been asking a lot of people for a little bit less money. Now I would say not a lot of money because every $1 is a lot to people. Yeah. Because you don't have to get your dollar. You could be somewhere else. You all could be somewhere doing other things. You all could be doing other things. There are organizations you could reach out to. And so we appreciate it. And what we're learning here at Kids First is that we're not to be involved in so many different things so we can go wear ourselves out and wear our team out and overstand our team, but also so we can go out and have stewardship for other organizations. I spoke to Keno about that, and I said, I don't think he was mine. I told him, I said, for his career, because he has to high school, I'm going to go out and secure 10 business for him. I said, just tell me what energy you want to get, somebody outside the box, somebody you think we can get, not that he can't get, but somebody different, and I'm going to go out there and secure it for him because he's always come through in so many different ways for us. And that's what we want to start doing. It's not about Kids First, it's about the kids. It's not we're just trying to do it. We thank you guys. Want anything, we're here. Just having a good time down here. 19 North Saginaw Street. You can go ahead and answer the thing. I just
she fly with, look at that hat. She fly with it. Show it off. There it is.
So we're down here. We'll be down here. We're going for a while. Mr. Bowman came over early, and I was Hackett came in and he told the commissioner that. He said, I didn't know about one of them. I said, listen, Mr. Bowman. If you lose this election, I will leave the country. I can't afford to lose the country. You're not going to lose the election. You can't use there's no way you're going to lose the election. But I appreciate all the support. He came out. I like Mr. Bowman. A lot of people know for his father being a judge. I never had those kind of run-ins with him. Not that I didn't do any bad things. I just never got caught doing that day. You didn't want to run like that. Yeah, right. So, nicest guy, his son in the world, traveling around there. I never forget. He went up to play with us with a necktie workshop. He brought the bow tie, his personal ties. A kid ended up asking for one of the ties, and he did it. And you know how you do stuff. Sometimes you do stuff you don't want to, but you do it anyway. It was some Brook Brothers ties, and he has a nice bow tie. He gave all those ties away to those kids. He didn't say anything after that. So that's the kind of person that he is. He's the person that got elected. You know, the other people that ran, Mrs. Barr, I think she was doing a Republican. To find out her mother, Auntie Mrs. Mary, She ran it one time. She teaches Pontiac, and I saw her out to the Republican dinner the other night. And I was working, of course. I don't have enough money to go out there. I love the Republicans though. But I don't have enough money to go out there. So I was working out there, and I saw her. She was singing, and it was the funniest thing though. So there are people all out here everywhere. So when this event is over with, we're done. We're going to do 15 locations. Puerto Rico was a location we were supposed to do last year, and then so I didn't do what I needed to do to make sure the proper funding was there to make sure we did it properly. So the lady, I emailed her to do it. She said, "Well, I thought you had forgotten about something. I didn't think about you." It's a school over autistic school, all autistic. Mrs. Jocelyn over to the middle school, the secretary, administrative assistant. She connected us with them. I said, "Wow, can you find me a place where I know somebody, so I don't have to go over there just no nobody." You know what I'm saying? And I said, "Well, would I be okay over there?" And I asked her that. I said, "I don't speak a lot of Spanish. I don't know anybody over there. You know, they're parts of Pontiac everywhere that has Danish parts." I said, "Well, can you guys meet me at the airport? You know, I'll get the car there, but meet me at the airport." And she said, "Well, no, it's only 15 minutes. You have no problem finding it." And so I kind of hesitated. I'm like, "No, you tell somebody else. I ain't going to Puerto Rico. I'm not going anywhere in it and not know where to go." But she was telling me how the school had been broken 4 times. And now they had stole the computers and everything. And I said, "Wow, we were going to pick up the tablets over." The lower end tablets, but it was a tablet. You can use them. Yeah, that's not, we don't have the capacity now to do that. But she said they were autistic kids, not saying they could use it. So this is the opportunity for us to reach out and give a little bit more. And then I said, "Wow, the school is broken into 2 months. What can we do for that? So make sure it would be safe for me to go over there." So I said, "Let me hold on a second. Make sure we get it right. For the holiday meals, if we can't physically visit there, and the way our organization is set up, because we don't have a physical building, we don't have to spend so much over here. And then so we're the 80-20% percentile, meaning for every dollar you donate, 80% goes right into the program. Only 20% going over here. There's some other organizations so much going over here because they have they're servicing a lot of people. People are saying, "Oh, these Saturday, somebody has to do it." When I first started off, I said, "Man, you know what? I'll pay for everything." That's not realistic. In my mind, it was. Even today, someone has to pay for the copy print. Somebody has to pay for this. Somebody has to pay for their computer time. We wanted to do a live auction. We want to pay for the camera. I have to pay for this kind of stuff. So there is some overhead involved, but we have such low overhead, and so that puts us in a percentile. We just a few points off being A+. When the ratings come out for how they judge nonprofits. And I want to make sure I told you, when you come here and work, no one is going to be filthy rich. We're not going to do that. You can live a hundred lifestyle. There's nothing wrong with that. Look at the CEOs and the comparable things. You should look like what you're doing, but it shouldn't be at the cost for the people that focus what you're going to. And that's where we're at now. And I found out we had to change as things change. We get bigger, we might have to get a building. We might get it now. I don't know how that's going to turn out. But it's never going to be where you see some of these charities and this 80% of the money goes right into the salaries and everything. Only 5% goes into the thing. And I'm not judging those charities. They have a huge overhead, so I don't know what's going on with them. But that's where the money goes. So we wanted to make sure people understand. Come out and see. We never asked people anything for the first time. Come out and see firsthand. When you see those kids and you see the need and you see, like I think, if we didn't have you at the career field, we were trying to sign them kids in. I thought I was seeing a lot of kids. But you were calm. You didn't pay. I know some of the kids, and they're never disrespectful. It's their job. They did their job. Let's see how much they can get away with. Because our job is adults. Tom, they were going to go and say, this line's going to go. It turned out so smoothly that many people in one place at one time and things along those lines. So now you can see this is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Just like when I came out to y'all bed at high school, we were all, I could see firsthand this is what they're dealing with. This is what the needs are. That's why it's so huge. So I'm very excited about the turnout for our telethon, our first ever telethon. That we can go online to it. People will watch it. I think it was Tone Jefferson Jr. He's over in Germany. Yeah. He said he was going to check it out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So wherever you at, you can go and check it out and go back and record it. So we're moving forward with the Sin Foundation the next time. But definitely make sure you get it on live. Online. Why not? It doesn't cost anything. When I say to us, it doesn't cost anything. Google has taken up that cost for that and provided that. We wanted to make sure now we need to get a. Let me see. Here we go. Still shot here? Yeah, always. You can even take a still shot. Ooh, look at that shiny head. Let me move back some. Bam. It's Catherine. Now I'll send it to you. Get one more. Yeah, one more. Here we go. Say it took it. So come on. I'm here. So and you can invite 10 people who come into your chat room to actually talk back and forth with you. But everybody else can watch around. And then you can decide who you want to interact. You can play videos on here, watch some music. Or I have music already, but you go to YouTube, right? You on here. It lets you do so much for now. That's what I was sharing with you.
Holiday technology.
Right.
Holiday technology.
That's the same about recording. I haven't figured out yet how to pause it. In the middle of that thing, how to pause it. Because it says the warning, your broadcast will be terminated at 30 minutes. Because we've been on 8 hours straight. We're going to go for 8 hours and make a pause. And that'll be good.
Take it back up.
And then, so we're going to, we're down here at Buckner's Cafe, 19 North Saginaw Street, downtown Pontiac, Michigan. Hey, listen, we've been down here strong. We've been down here long for 15, well, we're going to be down here 15 hours. We've been down here since 9 a.m. We're down here 12 a.m. We have a wonderful group. Look at all the people still falling their head. We're down here. We have a wonderful house of people coming in to join us, to participate, to support. We have wonderful conversations. We know we're down here to raise funds for the Kids First Holiday Meals, but we talk about so many other different things. That's what it's about. It's about networking and sharing. So we're going to take a pause for the calls. Congratulations to all the candidates out there that were elected. We're going to be getting the results here. We want to thank County Commissioner elect David for stopping by. He did. It's a very busy day for him, and not to take away from anybody else because we get so much support from so many politicians, Republicans and Democrats. And I'll say this, and I'll log off with this. County Clerk Bullard, he came in. He's Republican. He sponsored our 2 trips over to Windsor for our kids. He didn't say, Richard, are the kids Republicans or Democrats? He didn't say that. And I found out he's not that kind of person. And I don't think he would say that even if he could say that. I don't think he would say that. But he's followed up with us. And so when you're a kid, you don't care about political parties and those kind of things when you're hungry and you're in need. And I'm glad. So we will support anybody. We're not Republicans. We're not Democrats. And those kind of things. We support the process.
We're not prophets. We're not.
We don't endorse. We don't support anyone. We're neutral parties.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
We're neutral parties.
Can I say something?
Go ahead, Mr. Bell.
This is for you two guys. What keeps you guys doing what you do?
But one of the things is, if you don't mind, Mr. Bell, it's people like Mr. Sowell who just walk in. Can we get a Sowell? Come on in. We want to see Pontiac Panthers. Right? Let me hook you up. So we live online. Move on in. And we're gonna. I'm gonna let. Slide it over here, man. So we can. You don't mind. Pontiac Panthers. I know we still playing this weekend, right? But if you guys have a tournament in Fort Huron, is that correct? Yes. That's what I heard. I thought the season was over with. They won it.
Well, Richard did his homework and found us another tournament to play in. Yes, but we're doing next time. So.
Hold on a second. Let me say Richard. I'm Richard. Come on, Richard Bell or Richard C?
Richard C.
Richard C. Okay. Richard C. So you guys had a big game over the weekend. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
So it didn't turn out the way you wanted it to, right? And then so the kids were not feeling good about themselves. So Richard C.
No, I'm not saying we're feeling good about this,
okay.
But we just want them to feel better.
Want them to feel better. And then so now the coaching staff, Richard C. and the Pontiac Panthers, and I remember the time when they canceled youth sports in Pontiac Middle School, right?
Right.
And the Panthers and the other city teams who are going now stepped up, took up the space, so our kids, our young people, can still have sports, football, right? So we want to applaud the Panthers on that, Mr. and Mrs. Lashley, is that right, Mr. C, and all the coaches of Pontiac Panthers. You guys could have simply went home and say, you know what, it was a pretty good season. We were in the playoffs, right? Everybody makes the playoffs, did it?
No.
No, okay. So you made it farther this year than you did last year for this squad, right? Is that correct?
No, we made the Super Bowl.
Made the Super Bowl last year, but you're hosting the Super Bowl this year, though, right?
Right.
It's still the Super Bowl, baby. Here we go. Made the Super Bowl last year, you're hosting it this year, right? So you guys have been successful for the last couple of years, and years and years, right? 25 years, Pontiac Panthers. All right.
Former cheerleader.
Pontiac Panthers. You guys at least went home, right? Is that correct?
Yeah.
And called it a season, and I think everybody would have been, nobody would have said anything further. I know I would not thinking the season only get ready for next year, but you guys went out for some reason and found out a way so the kids could feel better, as you say about the test, right? Wow, that says a lot. Leadership. It says a lot for the coaches and also for the kids, because as we know, it's another week you guys have to prepare, taking off from work, being away from your families. It's cold out now, dealing with the kids, coming to practice, going to practice, all those kind of things. Dealing with the parents, the mothers want the kids at home, homework, those kind of things. So another week you guys, so you got another week of work on your. So why would you do that? Hey, there you go, right here. We got a Daniel Sowell, Pontiac legend for the door. We'll take that up at a later date. In the house, yeah. So, Mr. Bill, we'll be great. I don't hear myself probably talking damn, but it'd be hoarse. I want to hear from Mr. Bill. they actually nice and young ladies when you came in early. Why did you take time on this cold night? Can I say that good way, Grandma? Oh, your bad. Because you told us this cold night. You came out this cold night, so we found out why you guys came out. What was the question again?
I want to ask you guys. I read something on Facebook today. What gives you the drive to do what you do for this community? There's so many negative things out here. People are doubting you. You have things stacked up against you. What drives you guys to do what you do?
That person.
No, go ahead, Brother Keno.
It's really simple for me. This is our home. Niggas our home. This place I was born and raised here. You know? And realistically, you know, we're in this situation. Our kids lost, you know, we don't have the same networks that whole neighborhood raising a child thing going on. You know, I remember when we were kids, man, we had one in the street, we did something we had no business doing. We got our head cracked about 3 or 4 good times before we got home. Then someone placed that phone call up at the house, and you know what was going on.
Right.
I mean, that's missing. But realistically, you know, if you give up on your own house, I guess probably the best analogy I can give. You got 2 houses that are on fire. Don't get me wrong. You want to put out both of those fires. One is your own house, and then one is you know, a house across in somebody else's city. You know, which one's gonna get the most? You know, which one should get your undivided attention first and foremost? Should be your own house. Right. So when you start talking about taking the attention of everything you focus and locking in on trying to get creative, you take your home first. When you start running up outside of the neighborhood. You know, but realistically, man, you know, also I was one of the kids, man. I was lucky, I was fortunate to get up out of this place. You know, I have my issues going on. You know, it was just hard to wait not down where I can stay about that so much. Then I would just, like I said, just a hair snap away from the expression. You wouldn't appreciate hair snap. Sometimes my TV snaps. But nevertheless, just I feel like I owe people.
Okay. The reason why I asked that was because I think it was a couple months ago we talked about that where people say, you know, they hate to see the state that their city is in. You know, it was like, yeah, I'm so Pontiac. You know, people were saying they remember this, and not putting anybody down, but I heard a lot of people say they hate to see, you know, they moved out years ago, and they hate to see the state that their city in. But what you guys are doing now, these young ladies and everybody donating, you can still help the city from afar.
You know what, though? You know, man, you know, people give a lot of lip service in this game. I'm talking still good game. The thing is, you know, one thing about talking, if you just keep a bunch of dialogue off the table, it's nothing but just that dialogue. They'll start getting up and put some action behind it. You know, I mean, you're going to still be in the same state. Believe me, y'all might have kept each other really company with all those words. You know, you feel good about that rah-rah routine, but at the end of the day, it's just a rah-rah routine. You know what I mean? And at this point, we're in a situation now, Pontiac was all hands on deck. We need every individual humanly possible to go ahead and reach. Like what y'all doing with this house, you don't think about it. And then for kids, no community centers out here. They know where for these kids to go. Hell, y'all been having hell just trying to find a way for the kids to practice. To the extent where y'all using car lights to go ahead and light up the field because it's turning dark on you. I mean, this is what we face with our.
You know what, man? It's funny you mention that because a kid just told me today, he was like, Coach, I don't have nothing to do now. Football over with. And then when Richard called me this morning, we mentioned the tournament. We're the only football team left, and Pontiac's still going.
Yeah, but the fact that y'all still fun enough for these kids to go ahead and try to create a good end of the year. I mean, some of these kids to go ahead and thank these and feel real good about going over the one to look forward to it for the next go around. And that speaks volumes on y'all. Flat out.
I'm gonna say this, I gotta get out of here, I gotta get to work. But for all you guys that said I'm so Pontiac and you feel that your city is on the down spiral, guess what? You can donate, you can give back, you can do this from the comfort of your home. We're so Pontiac and we're still giving back. I haven't lived in Pontiac in 13 years, but I'm here every day. These people took time out of their busy schedules to come out and get back to a place they believe in. If you were so Pontiac, you would still continue to get back to Pontiac. Support Pontiac. Doesn't take much. Don't put the city down. Be part of the solution, not the problem. That's how Pontiac we are. So I challenge everybody out there. Robert, Smith, Spud, yeah, brother. John Kennedy, we need you. My homeboy Vincent Jones, Florida. We need you, baby. Ike McCullough, we need you. Florida. Everybody else, you know, wherever you are, we're challenging you to do this. We're challenging people around this area to come out and support. Or do it from home. The money doesn't go to us. You can come out and see where the money goes to. Like I said, you can be part of the problem or the solution. A lot of people talk about the problems, but nobody wants to step up to the table on the solution. You know, we're doing this hand in, hand out. None of the money goes in our pockets. But we appreciate everything you guys are doing. Appreciate you guys coming down here, supporting Kids First in our community. To everybody out there that's watching this, not trying to put everybody down or people down, whatever. We just being real. I mean, I sat back on this I'm so Pontiac thing for a long time.
You down the hard with that.
It bothers me because, you know, if you're fortunate or blessed enough to move on, you know, don't talk about others that don't have. Help them. You know, that's what it's about. If God gifted you with something to be fortunate that you can make a good living. I'm not rich by far. I don't think none of these guys are rich.
Definitely not.
Sometimes it can be a sacrifice. We can do that. Just back for others. You know, you may not, oh, I don't have it like that, like I would like that. But it's sometimes that sacrifice goes a long way.
Oh, it's very about you.
Yeah. If you go out and you get your food for Thanksgiving, buy extra candy green beans. If that's all you can bring down, it's going to be somebody. Bring it.
Once again, I'm so Pontiac thing, but I love each and everybody that's listening to us and other people that came down here. I love myself, you know. So if you're so Pontiac, I'm challenging all you guys to make a donation. Not for me. Not for me.
I'm sitting over here filming this envelope. Man, I gotta give this somebody. Everybody burning a hole in money.
Burn the hole. What they got? Mr. Bill. Richard's not around there. Well, Mr. Bill will be back. So you want me to open this?
Oh man, it's good. Open it, keep it open. You know, real bad boys move in silence.
Hey, look, drum roll, please. Hey, but whatever it is, we appreciate Mr. Phillips. He always comes out to support us. I mean, couldn't ask for a better brother, a better friend. These young ladies coming out. Wow. Mr. Phillips is so Pontiac that he donated $100 every time I called this young man, even when I was in need myself, when I got in trouble with the law. He was one of the first persons that came to my aid, and I really appreciate that. I mean, a lot of people look at me because of my past, whatever. I used to be AD, they call me, but I'm not that person anymore. I learned you can't be the old you and the new you at the same time. So I feel great about myself. I feel great about the people that I surround. When I say I love everybody, I deal with it. You know, but you have to love yourself. If you love yourself, you can love plenty of others. Right. Kato, my brother, always thank you for this.
I'm a shadow of a doubt.
Ladies, yes, thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Coach so well.
You only got like 10 or
another donation. You gotta fill out your tickets too. Drake, you got the tickets. Okay. Wait till we come back in. Right.
And I'll definitely try to get some more stuff down here before I get out.
We appreciate everything you guys are doing.
Yeah, you can get it in hard ladies too. I'm gonna tell you.
I still
have you get a chance to get over to the church and go ahead and see that program. Oh, they missed out. They see absolutely.
Oh yeah. I was talking about the young man this lady from here.
Oh, we talking about a world-renowned speaker. He went through it all. You know, was able to go there and take a situation that usually would cripple somebody and turn it into about the biggest positive that you could possibly imagine. And he took it on the road to the extent where you got everybody wanting to hear what this man has to say. And not to mention the way he put it together, theatrical. You started off and then you bring it home. I mean, it was nothing short of straight thunder. You know, You can't beat that. And with these kids, you can't use cotton gloves no more. You got to go in here with some sledgehammers.
Yeah. But they have an opportunity. They say 100% sure that he will be back. So when he comes back, we get the word out there. Yeah, that they come out and support it.
The thing is, we have opportunities like that within the walls of Pontiac. You know, and for people don't know, I don't know too many places in Pontiac. The individuals in Pontiac got silk spoon in their mouth. Money not going around there like that. So a lot of times you got to make sacrifices to be able to get some of these people, individuals here. So all we ask, especially when you're talking about something that's free of charge, come on out and support it. It's not really asking a lot.
And, you know, giveaways, they weren't just chatting a little bit. We had,
y'all
we had food action and finish line and Foot Locker. I'm like,
it was all serious. It was all serious. I'm just saying, I'm trying to figure out how I can get up in the route.
All you have to do is
I want to go back about another.
That's a line for
hold on. I'm not gonna say I'm going back to my real years. I'm gonna go back to about 10 years. I was putting that about 17, about 16, 17. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. I only want to do it for like that couple hours. It
would have to be real quick.
Yeah, this way she goes back.
You know what?
Yeah.
It was a mess back then. But hey, I'm still here standing.
That's a real talk, though. That's a real talk. Like I said, the grand scheme of it all, I wouldn't change nothing. Make that mistakes. Excuse me, chairwoman of the board is making your pass. Just trying to do that. Especially the next generation. They need it. I don't have problems. They don't. So they don't.
They don't have no guys whatsoever. I mean, you look at them. I'm at the store one day, and this dude was like, what am I looking at? I said, real son.
See?
I don't know you. So why would I look at you?
Yeah.
Why would I care that much about you? I'm just trying to play my.
You know, the fortunate and the unfortunate part about that is, the fortunate part about it is that kid found somebody who has, become his goal, and, become a little bit more mild-mannered as the years go by, and get a degree of settlement, but it's not to the wrong person, and some of those is still real, man. You know what the rule was. They told you growing up, man, you better not go in and mess with the OG and put you in a box. Quick. Yeah, so, I mean, and the younger generation don't get it. They're still living into that good out there.
I'm trying to kind of read the movie. I swear to God, think about all this stuff. I'm not even gonna say exactly the movie, but
they just missed the point.
But they missed the point. They were geared to go ahead and make you say
all of the 90s kids growing up, and it's our generation that was not raised in these 90s babies that out here had food.
Yeah.
They have no respect for anything. Their favorite word is like, I don't care.
Probably a while ago, we were talking about different people. That generation X. You know what I'm saying? They fade now. Now you start to get kids that listen. But we had a whole bad seed that most kids.
Yeah, but it's our generation. I don't know when the one that ended up casting off into that I call it a dark period. It was us. It was our kids. I mean, we weren't raised like that. We weren't raised like this. So I don't even know where these kids even get it.
A lot of these parents say they go to TV, the radio, right? They provide a house over their head. That's why they provide a roof over their head. But you let the television limit everything else raise your kids in the house. But you're not teaching them that. Sure, I can't get anybody in there already take desserts anytime. But you know,
I say it goes with our parents. My grandpa.
Why you know? I got to get every time. Got the secretary. I got to be the participant.
See, corporate.
Oh, you really?
They close down all these plants and right here. There's no money here.
But by then, the damage was already done because our parents worked overtime in them, so they weren't home for dinner. Whereas we had that, they had that come and do that, sit down at the table. But now you said your kids got to eat because you at the factory. I'm just saying, we got to look at it from every angle. We may have, it's gotten worse over the years, but it started somewhere. Because at one point, like you said, Kano, if you're supposed to be in this, I can speak for this. When my mother worked midnight and we were supposed to be in the house, but we got school, my brother and sister were slick. I was the one that was like, don't they'd be outside to 11. But we got neighbors that you don't know that's watching you for your mom. So y'all in trouble the next day. But these days, people mind their own business.
Turn the other cheek.
Turn the cheek. So you can break in your neighbor house and it be your child that broke in there because you're not looking out for each other anymore.
I'm telling you, you better go ahead and start jumping in and helping these kids now for the neighborhood because this is how it's going to go. You better go ahead and show a little love and attention to these kids who are looking for it. It's already doing it. That's all it is. Yeah. Or later on down the line when you come back, you might come home one day in your living room with your kicked up and a sandwich in his pistol. You know, tell him, I want you to go to one of the Jews one. Right. That's just the way it goes. I mean, you better go and put in the work now with these kids when they're moldable.
Right. So that's why we can donate and help families that can support and they can eat just like us. So they won't feel left out. That's exactly what Mr. Bell, you know.
One thing about being hungry. It's hard to do anything. Oh,
yeah, exactly.
You're ready back to the stomach rumble.
And you try to pay for what you can.
Yeah, I know. I think Tupac said it all. And he said he was doing an interview. It's like, said, listen, man, you're knocking on the door, you're hungry. And you know, got this door between you and this room is full, and they got a full blown banquet going on. So you knocking on the door, you know, and first he's saying, hey, can you give me some food? You're singing to him. He's on you. He said, you knock again. And, you know, he's like, look, give me some food. You start stuffing right. And then by the time, finally, when it really started getting to you, right, you're going to start knocking, you know, hit that door like, hey, man, want me some food now, partner? He said, next thing you know, you start kicking the door. At that point, you know, you still hungry. And you got to do what you got to do to go eat your head. That was a real good analogy, y'all. I did so much better than I did.
We still got it.
Yeah, right. We got it. We got a lot of challenges. Keep working. Keep doing. Absolutely. I don't know about y'all, but I think some of these desserts are calling me. See what I'm just saying? It's cakes and ice cream and cookies and all the above. See, I mean, all the all for that.
I'm out.
Have fun at work.
Time to make the donuts.
What am I supposed to fill out? Am I spelling my time? No.
I got you. I got to check. Wait, I appreciate it. You can pick it.
Hey, Drake, let me get a picture of all y'all. You get your phone.
I don't want somebody taking a picture. All the pictures I took, I know you. I see you look like.
Get a picture of all y'all.
Well, I don't have to fill out much.
You know what I want to say? It's a story of my life.
You don't care if we tell people what you're doing now.
Yeah, I resort to a plan.
So I'm gonna picture that.
Everything's in a plan. I don't know how good that is.
No, that's good. You won't forget that.
I don't want the student loan association to get hold of it. I don't feel masking to touch my back like that. Okay.
Don't say that.
One more.
Everybody online, you heard kid saying, yeah, I gotta turn the other way, man. Hit one side. One more time. I'm single. Maybe it's Photoshop. Yeah.
Why does it say record?
Because it's taking a video. You gotta go to the thing.
The video?
Yeah, it wasn't be on the.
the camera.
And
The camera.
Let me take the pictures. That light been on the whole time. You've been shooting.
So class, the first time.
Camera video.
No, he called me this afternoon. He's in great detail.
Okay.
Are you ready? One more. There's one more. Oh.
okay, now go back. One more. Put the record on it. Let me do that. You cracked my screen, man. No, no, no. I'm on this man anyway.
All right, you ready?
Okay. On three, we're gonna record. I'm gonna say something to everybody. So they're gonna say, ready?
We are recording.
Oh, stop again. We're gonna have so much time. Hold on, stop. Don't start yet. Tell us when you're gonna record.
I'm ready. Ready?
Go ahead.
Recording.
We're here at Buckner's downtown Pontiac, the Kids First Initiative Telethon. We have so many wonderful people to come through. I'm thankful for all of the support, my help. I challenge everybody to get out and make a difference. Not this organization, some other organization. What do you guys think for? Anybody? Anybody got something to say?
I'm just thankful to be able to be a help, to be a support for my family and friends and loved ones. Amen. I'm just thankful for life and being able to donate.
And when she say, don't know it, boy, look at that. I'm telling you, she came through. Look at that. That is a nice $100 bill. It's going to feed a lot of families. She put her money where her mouth is. So thank you. Thank you.
I'm glad I can make a difference on the local thing. So I hope everybody else gets the same.
We want to thank the Sin Foundation for coming through and purchasing we still have your certificate, right? I still haven't given it to you yet?
Yeah.
I was going to sign it. You don't want to see that spot on camera. I understand it. That's why I haven't seen it. We want to thank you for coming out and getting your tickets. This first edition of the album. How many minutes left? 20.
That's good.
Archie, well,
And let me give you a
try to rest.
because I win, you
On your break, take it out.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to.
So what are you doing? Some work? Or do you have jobs like my dad and actually go work? Really not at work.
See y'all later.
That's what you
It's for me, but I'm gonna do some more stuff first.
Okay, come on. Somebody don't want it.
So I'm supposed to fill out all these.
Just your name and your email address or phone number. Just your name and phone number. You want to put these out?
Okay. And I'm gonna donate some goods too.
I appreciate it. Okay. And I can do all that stuff. I'm like, do all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm in the apartment. Store that we have again.
Yeah, you find somewhere to store. Yeah.
Here, he's one. He'll be here tomorrow. Gotta pick him up from the airport.
You know what I'm saying? You know what? He likes to get green eyes. That's just not fair.
It's all good.
Let's get the age, doc. Let's go with all my kids. I'm trying to get it. Supposed to go to Japan. That's the bag.
Here you go, Mr. Bell.
You want the candy? The butter pocket?
No, thank you, sir.
Good, that's more for me. Thank you so much. I'm gonna get it's for me, for all of us, but I'm actually gonna sign it because I I'm having some challenges with my.
Oh, don't worry about it.
No, I got the name. No, this is the signing part. I gotta give me a snap, but it's a really nice picture of Mr. Tavis.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't even remember it. That's his toes.
I'm not on TV still.
Yes, you are, boss.
Yeah, I'm having cut off.
Again,